I'm live, everybody. I'm live. Let me go share this crap out. Hi, Luke. How you doing? Thanks for coming. I need to go here and go flex your. I need to go here. I need to go share. I'm trying to get my stream. I go to YouTube and see if my stream's coming up yet. No, that's weird. Go to my channel, share it out. Hi, Deborah. Thanks for coming. Read some of the comments. Hello, good morning, Brett. Hi, the Hapsters. Aloha from Hawaii. Love, love, love. Deborah says, hey, hello, sissy. Sister at the Hapsters. Hello. We're going to thumbs up. Hello, sissy Deborah. We're at the Shakuna Raquel Del Santos says, the Hapsters. Hello. Philipina Raquel Del Santos says, shout out to all guys. Deborah says, hi, sissy Raquel. Love you. Jesse says, hello, guys. Deborah. Francisco Channel says that Deborah at sissy. Francisco says that Philipina Raquel Del Santos. Sissy, much love. Philipina Raquel Del Santos says, Deborah Orat, love you. 2345. Whatever that means. So Filipino Rockodell says, hey, hello, Sissy Francisco Channel. Francisco Channel says that the Hapsters, Attico, Moi. Francisco Channel says, just give it a hi song for Anna. Thanks for coming. And Luke says, hello, Deborah. I'm going to start sharing my stream out some more. I started sharing it out first off. And I was a little late because I went to 7-Eleven to get a coffee. A large coffee. It's like a 24-ounce coffee or something like that. It is. I'm just sharing my stream out. I'm going to go like this really fast, close that out, go. Hi, Armani. Thanks for coming. Hi, Dykes Plays. Thanks for coming. Hi, Jane. Thanks for coming. And drop a like if you guys haven't yet. Only got 6 likes so far. I know there's more than 6 that have come in so far. I'm going to go back to go here. I'm going to share it out some more. Copy it. Go to Facebook. Go here. I'm going to go paste. Go here. Go here. Go paste. Go here. This one. I got that one. Go. Where's the other one? There we go. Pay. Go here. Go there. Got it. Go here. There we go. I got it. And it says Dykes Place. Cheers, Berkeley. So Deborah says hello at Dykes Place. How are you? Tom Ferranda says at Armani. Hello. Just a second. I got a call. I got to mute. Got to mute. I was muted for a while because I had the adjuster, not the adjuster, but the company worked with the adjuster to give me more time on my hotel room because I don't know because it's still up in the air when the thing can get done. And I'll read some of the comments. It says, Mars Banker says hello everyone, or Terry says hi Brett. Hi Terry. Mark Banker says hello everyone. Deborah says hello at October 456. Mark Banker says hello Brett Glay, host Brett Glay. So October 456 says Terry says that Jane Somali go to bed before I bite you. And then Armani said Bonaway said Brett, whatever. Mark Banku says hello, brother at Cobra Moi. Cobra says that. Mars Banku Moi. Gene Piang says hi Gene. Hi sis Gene. Gene Piang says good morning, Brett. Good morning. And then Mark Banku said hello, brother at Armani Guapo. Gene Piang says like. Armani says hi. Cobra 46 says hi at Armani, aka Hops 90 Jumpman Smith. Deborah says hello at Mars Banku. Mars says hello at Gene Piang. Cobra 406 says hello at Deborah. Mars Bankud says hello at Gene Piang. Cobra says hello at Deborah. Mars Bankud says hello at Deborah. Yanni Amodia says thumbs up, host. Thanks for coming, Yanni. And Mars Bankud says that song for Anna High. I got it all. What I'm gonna do? Gotta do this. And it says Jin Piang says Armani. Jin Piang says Mars. Hi sis. I'm gonna go. There we go. That should be hotter. You have to do a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Probably good. Yeah, that's good. Here we go. Let's read more of the comments. Animo says, hello, Mars Banku. It says, Yanni Emoti says, hello, Mars Banku. Gene Piang says, like and shared. Like and share. Thank you, Gene. Mars Banku says, hello at Jane Sumili. Yanni Mo says, Gene Piang, hello, hello. And Mars Banku says, at Luke, hi. Oh, I missed any. No, I'm going to put the StreamYard link in. Copied. Then paste it in there. Go to my StreamYard chat and pin it to the top. I don't have to pin message to the top. There we go. My StreamYard's in there. Hi, Hazy Cheesy. Thanks for coming. I'm drinking coffee and eating donuts right now. I'll show you the donuts. They're in the bag still. But I'm going to start eating them. 2 donuts I got. What are you cooking? I was just heating up my coffee again because they don't make it super hot at 7-Eleven when you add cream to it. So but then I got this. And I'm going to donuts. A maple bar and I don't know, it's like a pink glazed or pink frosted donut with sprinkles. And they're Krispy Kreme donuts. They get delivered every morning to a 7-Eleven. It's like it's a block up the street. And so, yep, that's what I'm eating. And Cobra says 456 is that hazy cheesy high. The Hapsters that Deborah at with a heart. The Hapsters is that Mars Banku with a heart. Mars Banku says hello, Poe. Miss the Hapsters. The Hapsters at Gene Piang. And Cobra says hello at the Hapsters. And then V Love says hi, host. Thanks for coming, V Love. And drop a like if you haven't yet. I'm gonna eat one of the donuts. It's good. And Hazy Cheesy says hi, Deborah Orat. I love donuts, my love. Yeah, I love donuts too. Me Love says, oh, I love donuts. Yeah, most people I know love donuts. And then Mars Bancoot says hi, V Love. Or at V Love hi. Deborah says hello at V Love. Luke says hey Mars. I'm blocking this guy. I don't like his name. I think it's funny. Hector, thanks for coming. Hector. Deborah White says hello at Hazy Cheesy. Luke says hey Mars. Luke says hello Terry. Luke says hi Hapsters. Hi friend Chesky, thanks for coming. Hi. I had Eli Rich. V Love says that song for Anna. Thanks, Doc. Well, I don't know what it's like the heart with the cross in it, I believe. I go on my YouTube chat. Yeah, the heart with the cross in the middle. And then the Hapsters is that Franceschi channel with a heart. And I got my StreamYard link pinned in the chat up at the top if anybody wants to come up. All here. Have a great night or day all. Happy holidays. Yeah. Have a great night or day too. The Hapsters, and happy holidays to you too. Christmas is only like 13 days away already. Jeez. No, 14 days. 14 days away already. Can't believe it. I got to do my Christmas shopping still. Wait, Cheryl. And then Cobra says, Cobra 456 says hi at Luke. The Hapster says at Luke, what's for dinner? What about to have eggs or egg omelet and toast? That's good. I love eggs. And then V Love says at Gene Piang, sissy. Go back. I need to plug my phone in down to 16%. Come on, get this thing to open. There we go. Got it. Here we go. I need to go back and then go. Mm-hmm. Good. Mm-hmm. Hi, Terry.
Hey, Brett. How you doing?
You can turn it up a little bit, I think. There we go. I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm drinking coffee because I was starting to fall asleep on Song for Anna's panel. I was literally falling asleep. He's like, "You're awfully quiet," and then she goes, "You sound tired." I go, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Probably because I've gotten like 6 hours of sleep in like a day and a half.
Well, that's weird. When I signed into to come on, Brett, it said, "Do I want to continue on Facebook or YouTube?" Never seen that before. Yeah, I've never seen it before.
That's weird. I don't know. Maybe they partnered with.
Yeah, so I had to go into me. It might be, yeah.
Well, I probably would. It'd be a smart business decision because Facebook's the second most popular. I don't know if you consider it a social media. I think they consider it a video sharing app, or site. But I mean, Facebook's the most popular social media site. And that guy makes I don't even know, like probably, I don't know, half a billion or $1 billion a year. Don't know how.
Yeah,
but, what's his name? I think his name now. The guy, they did a movie about him like 6 or 7 years ago. What was that movie called? No, it's the one with Justin Timberlake and.
All right.
But yeah. Hi, Melody Marlindorf. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm.
No, I just come up to see if my internet was lagging because I went on Laurish's stream earlier, and my internet, I couldn't. When I spoke, it was about 4 or 5 seconds behind.
That's interesting. I know Song for Anna was doing it too. I was on her stream the last probably about an hour of, or maybe not that long, maybe about the last half hour of her stream.
Yeah,
she would talk, and then her mouth, and then you look at it on StreamYard and YouTube, her mouth would move for like 3 or 4 seconds after. It was like she just started doing kung fu moves. Like all kung fu movies. They used to talk, and then their mouth would move for like a few seconds after.
That's right. Yeah.
Because they never put I think they did it to save money. They didn't sync their mouths with the talking on purpose. I think to save money.
Yeah.
Because
speaking of that, what's the situation with your flat, Brett? Your apartment?
They supposedly what the receptionist said when I went there to pick up a package a few days, like earlier this week, pick up 2 packages I had shipped to my landlord's office. She said that they started doing the work, and then now the city said they need a permit, and they go, well, they never needed a permit before because all they're doing is repairing. They're not actually upgrading the unit. So they said they needed a permit. No. So now they've been waiting. She goes, they've been waiting for like a month now for the stinking permit. It's like November.
It was just a replace, wasn't it? It wasn't extending. It wasn't making it any bigger.
No, it was just like tearing it off and putting new stuff in there, like new appliances or something maybe in there. I don't know. My refrigerator is still good, but he's probably just repairing the damaged like walls and floors and counters and sink and stuff and toilet. But he may not even need to take the toilet out. The toilet's still good. It was just like the floors, the walls, the carpet, the ceiling that were mainly the main damage, but the countertop is probably damaged too, because what happened is it was like probably 3 weeks or a month before they even started working on it, and there was water sitting in there. So the walls and the floors are probably all molded.
Oh, moldy, yeah.
Mold.
Probably moldy, yeah.
And so so then I just gotta wait until my landlord just check on another update and see if they've got the permits yet, because they shouldn't have to get a permit unless you're like modifying the building.
Yeah. Hey, Heidi,
Hi,
darling,
Heidi.
how you doing?
Hi, Tina Rollerig. I think they say it. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, Robert, yeah.
I know her. I think I've seen her out of 1 or 2 streams before. I don't know her a lot. Just like I'm getting people like, oh yeah, I've seen you like once, I think, on a YouTube stream. It's good. I'm getting more new people.
Yeah.
The last few streams, I've got more new people.
That's good.
And then I was like, I was saying earlier, I can't believe it's like 13 or 14 days of Christmas already.
Yeah, come up and bite you on the arse, Brett, before you know it.
Yeah, and then I don't know what I'm doing, because we still can't have indoor gatherings with anybody outside your household. We're not supposed to. You can get fined.
Yeah.
And then because right here we've gotten so many more cases. Like California's been exploding. Like one day, like last week, they got 19,000 cases in one day.
Yeah.
And so I don't know what's gonna happen, because I might go with I know I'm gonna go with my mom, my brother. I'm gonna cheat and then go there and do Christmas with them. I'm probably gonna be, if I go, probably either my mom's or my brother's. But my brother's house is bigger than my mom's. Of course, my mom's condo, so I might go there. And then my dad's not doing anything because he's watching out for himself, because they're older than you, and they both, like my dad has diabetes and high blood pressure, so he's not risking it.
Right. Yeah.
And then he can't do anything with his other people either, because they don't want to do it either, because a lot of the family he would do it with, his stepdaughter, or his stepdaughter probably wouldn't do it, because they have kids that are in elementary school, so she don't want them around it either. And then my stepmom's son has 2 kids too. One's I think 13, and the other one's 10. So they won't probably do it either, just because kids are a little more susceptible to get it. I don't know what's going on. And I usually go down to Oregon with my mom, and that's next, because usually we have 19 to, depends on who else shows up, we usually have 19 to 22 people there every year. So then, I have my mom's brothers and then sisters, and then I have their kids, and then their kids, and then my mom.
It won't be this year, mate. Yeah, you won't be able to do it this year, will you?
No, and then I didn't do Thanksgiving with my dad either this year. I usually go up to my dad's every year, and I didn't do that either.
Oh, Hapsters, I'm just being lazy. I haven't had a shave yet, so
yeah,
I should have a shave, really.
Yeah. And Tina Rolig says hello at the Hapster. Tina Rolig says hello at Mars Bancoot. V-Love says playing. Hapster, Tina Rolig, hello, hi. And the Hapster says that Heidi ASMR, hi, loves. Good to see you again, Terry.
Yeah, I've never gone onto a StreamYards where it's asked you them questions, Brett. Never. Very strange.
Oh, you mean on StreamYard? I thought talking YouTube. Because StreamYard, I've got it before too, where it says to log into YouTube or Facebook.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think some people have it set up that way. I think some people have it set up in a way to do it like that, because I get it once in a while on people's stream panels that go on.
Yeah.
Maybe they want to verify, have you verify who it is or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. And I went to 7-Eleven, got a coffee and a couple of donuts. Yeah, there's one of the donuts. They sell Krispy Kreme donuts at 7-Eleven.
Right.
And they get them in the morning, 4 in the morning or something. Good evening to you at Heidi ASMR. Hi, song for Anna. Or I already said, I think I said hi to her. Your third comment or something.
Yeah.
I'm on your panel for a while, for an hour or so. I was lurking most of the time.
All right.
And I was talking to Deborah on a video call.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so how's the weather where you live? Is it cold?
Cold and wet today.
Oh yeah, that's England for you. It was raining here earlier this
That's
morning.
it. That's England for you. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Was
like
it?
it rains here. It rains here a lot, but it doesn't come down hard like it does in the Philippines. The Philippines has gotten probably about 30 days of rain, but when it rains there, most of the
Oh,
time
yeah.
it's a downpour. Here it's like
Yeah.
mostly just like light or medium rain.
Yep.
But it's not super cold. It's probably like I think it's like in the mid 40s.
Mm.
Probably. I can 4 Celsius, 40 degrees. So it's 40 degrees. It's a little colder than I thought,
All right.
but probably going to only be, I think it's only supposed to be like 47 or 48 degrees today.
Mm.
But it's not super cold. There's other states in the United States that are getting snow already.
Yeah.
But they get a lot more snow than we do here.
Hey, Sean, how you doing, bro?
Hi, Sean. Yeah, I don't. If I was living in like Eastern Washington, we get more snow, but still not as much as like Michigan or like Ohio or Chicago or any other. There's like half the states get more snow than we do, or more than half probably. So
Yeah.
I live in Spokane. We used to get snow every year, but it's still kind of early for snow in Washington. I don't know why you guys don't get as much snow on the west side of Washington. I don't know. It's just the way the weather pattern is in the winter. Because I live fairly close to the ocean. It's not actually the coast. Because I don't know if you ever looked at the map of Washington, how it like there's like a cutout.
Yeah.
There's like a cutout that goes from all the way down to Tacoma, all the way up to like, what is it? Is it not Gig Harbor, Port Angeles? It extends up like that high. So then like there's like an inlet down there, so you can actually go to saltwater. Because be there in about probably 40 minutes from where I live.
Yeah.
To be
Oh,
at
the
saltwater.
Hapsters. We had a little tiny bit of snow about a week ago, but it went within the morning.
Oh, says I am good and well. See Mars. Morning was fine. Hope you too. And then Sean just saying shout out to Songs for Anna, the Hapsters, Tina Rolig, or the V-Love, Mars Bancoot, Heidi, ASMR, and Deborah. But our mountains have barely started getting snow. It was like earlier this week when they finally started getting their first like snow. They're only getting like a few inches.
Yeah.
But usually they open them up like usually the week of Christmas, the week of the Christmas, or like the week after is usually when they like start opening up, and we'll start getting more snow. I think they have to have like 3 feet. I think it's like 30 inches or 3 feet. They have to open up the ski resorts here. I miss the snow, but not the cold. Yeah, snow's kind of cool.
Unfortunately, you can't get the snow without the cold.
No, and the funny thing is, I like snow. I just don't like it when it's like on the roads.
Mm.
I mean, if you could keep it off the roads, that'd be fine. But it's never going to happen like that because, I lived in Spokane. It was actually North Spokane. I was in a city called Colbert, and you had to go up a long ass hill to get to the house where when I was in high school. So, but the funny thing is here in Western Washington, the buses would like the schools would close down over in Eastern Washington. They don't close nothing down. The schools stay open. If they're bad enough, they put chains on those school buses.
Yeah,
and they go. Yeah, and then like so yeah, like we get snow all the time, and then you just have to learn to drive in it. Like they'll just put sand on the ground, and then before that, even on the more main streets, they put that like a truck that has like this thing that doesn't spray it, but it has like these 4 or 5 nozzles in it, and it puts like antifreeze down on the street.
That's it, yeah.
And then it puts in like little like maybe half an inch like line in the street. And then you would not get it stuck on it, but they only put it on like main roads. Like I don't know people that would we get like 2 feet of snow and in their neighborhood, they'd be screwed for a week sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Week and a half.
Yeah.
There was one time when I lived there, we had snow on the ground for over a month before it melted.
Yeah. Yeah. Brett, I'm going to pop down and I'm going to make something to eat. I might be back later, all right?
Okay. Yep. Bye, Terry. Yep, thanks for coming up.
Yeah, someone down there in the chat box, come up and keep Brett company, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll see you later on.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, he's going to make dinner. It's 5 p.m. for him. It's dinner time. Yep, and it says Armani says BG. Tina Rowling says stay home. And then at Armani hopes to darling. The Hapster says bye, Terry. I think I work tonight, so anybody that's going live tonight, it might only if they go live may miss it totally if it's or if they don't go live very long, but usually I can if some people go live, I usually catch them during my break at work. I can catch them for a little bit. I can't come up, okay. And then I don't know who's doing live tonight. I don't know if anybody has one scheduled because most people don't. A lot of people don't schedule their lives. If they do, they probably could schedule it out like now or like in the afternoon before they go live. But a lot of people don't schedule it out. That's why I have tons of them that overlap. Like, I mean, they streams will overlap anyways, but a lot of the time. But it's even worse if we don't schedule it out. It's like in the morning, I have like so many streams go live that I can't support every one of them because they don't schedule it out. No, sometimes they can't, but I mean, you're going to do it live in the morning and you don't schedule it out. It's like, yeah. So if you go live, I'm usually at work for a lot of the time. Like I miss at least I miss like, sometimes I miss most of your streams a week. If you only go live, I miss most of your stream. Usually if you only go live three times in 1 week, I'll miss most of your streams, Hapsters, because I have to do it sometimes about where if it falls on the days I work, then nothing I can do about it. Yeah, that's the problem, like people, I know you can't probably schedule it out, but I always schedule mine out because I'm like, I know I'm going to be home for one thing. And I always schedule it out to get people to come. And also to just because it's a good thing to do too. I know if I didn't schedule it out or share it out, when I'd probably get half the amount of people in here. Yeah. I always know when I'm going to be on because I always tell people like the day before I'm going to be on. We're going to be on every other day. Sometimes I go on like two days in a row, but that's because the way my schedule falls, I go every other day and then it just rotates. And sometimes it falls on Saturday and then I'll go live on Sunday. Even if I live stream on Saturday, I'll live stream on Sunday because it's football season now and my team's playing and my team's right now in the hunt to get a playoff spot. So if they win 3 more games, I think they're in the playoffs. Or they should be with a 10-6 record. So, yeah, that's why I do a lot of them on Sunday. Like I've done a few where I streamed on Saturdays and I streamed on Sunday for like a short 4 hours or something like that. And during the Raiders game will be on at 1:05 on Sunday. They're playing at home against the Colts, and they need to win because Colts are one of the teams that they're in the hunt with, or they're battling for a playoff spot. The funny auctions. You have to let people know when you're going to do it, and then of course, and then you're going to have to probably just do it on the time you're available because you can't go like OUFN out until further notice trying to go I'm going to try to do a stream when no one else is on, and you're trying to plan it out when he's going to do his streams and all blah blah blah, and People are just telling them like me, or just telling them just go live when you're available to do it. Don't worry about when other people are going to go on, because you're going to have at least one person you sub to, because he doesn't know as many people as I do. One person you sub to is going to be on probably the same time you are, so you're just going to have to just go live when you have time, and the people that show up there are the people that show up. You know. Well, Sean Williams has a girlfriend too, and he has Emmy. He's been dating, I don't know, for like a year and a half, maybe. Because like me, this is a deader time. That's why I go live now. I have less people that I sub to go live now, or like less people from like the Filipino community go live right now. There's some that go live because they're like in Europe, or they're in like the Middle East, and they go live now, but because they're doing like mid-evening streams. It says, no, I'm talking about the people that are going to be auctioned off. Oh, okay. That's what I mean. Sean has a Emmy. She lives in, I don't know if she's in the Philippines or not. I think she's in like the Middle East, like Saudi Arabia or something, I think. There's a OFW. Oh, my bad. Forgot, Sean. Yep. And the streamer link's pinned in the chat if anybody wants to come up. I'm going to eat this donut and make you guys jealous. Mm-hmm. I got to do before work, of course, take a shower, and then I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know if I'm going to make dinner or not. Probably not. I don't really have I can make scrambled eggs and bacon. I still have like half a dozen eggs in there, I think, or like 5 eggs and 3 strips of bacon still. And it's the best bacon. I don't know if you can get it where you live, Hapsters, but it's called Hempler's bacon. It's the best. It's the best bacon you can get around here. There's less fat on it. It's more, it has more of like, I don't know, pork. It has more of like the actual red part of the bacon instead of the white fatty part. And it's not cheap either. It's like $5 for something for like, I don't know how much it was, like 10 ounces of it. I think it was like 5 something where I bought it. Hi, Sean, or hi, Breaking Traditions. Thanks for coming. Let me see it. I can show you it. I don't have it in the package. It's in a Ziploc bag. In a Ziploc bag, but it's good ass bacon. I can show you it. The Ziploc bag's kind of got water, like the bacon juice and stuff in it. But here's what it looks like. It's good bacon. Straight up, like thick cut bacon. It's as uncured apple. I think it's like uncured applewood smoked bacon. It's like really good quality bacon. It's like the good, you can see it, yeah. This company also makes cured bacon and they make Black Forest bacon too, which is like darker. It's a little bit darker than this. Black Forest bacon is really good too. And it's not cheap though. It's like $7. If I were to buy it, it's like $7 something for a pound of it. I think it's like $7 something or $8 something. Oh, like $8 a pound, I think. It's like over $2 more than what I paid for this for the 10 ounces for a pound. Hi, Rochelle. Thanks for coming. Yeah, that's thick bacon. I love them. Yeah, it's thicker than it's probably a 1.5 millimeters, 2 millimeters thicker than the cheap bacon. The cheap bacon is really thin. It's only like a couple millimeters thick. And it's like the cheap bacon is like Bar S or the store brand, whatever store you go to. It comes in like the cardboard like box that has like little windows on it, and then you can fold the windows back on the back, and it shows how fatty the bacon is actually. This coming Saturday, my cooking channel live stream gotta make some of them. What, bacon? So I'll try to on my cooking live stream. Yeah, I gotta. I already saw my review. My review of this. It's a knife. It's a nice knife for $38. The one that knife, the Japanese style knife. Because if you notice, the Japanese style ones, the traditional style Japanese knives have an oval handle. See that? It's oval. And then that's different than like a German style knife. You know, the other popular brand of German styles are sometimes a little bit deeper. The back of the knife goes down a little bit farther, but then they have a different type handle. They have like this piece that goes here, and then it goes down here. So like a German knife, one thing I don't like about them is they're really good steel and everything, and they're good knives, but I don't like how they have the piece down here that's on the blade, and the whole, unlike probably the last like eighth of an inch of the blade you can't even use. This one, the cutting edge goes all the way back to the end of the blade. This was actually made in Japan, and it's it's like some type of Japanese steel. That's what they use. I can tell you it's damn sharp. If I can find a piece of paper and demonstrate it. Demonstrate how sharp it is. Came out of the box. I used it to chop the green onions for that shrimp fried rice I made. But yeah, you can. I can do it right. Not even barely even moving the knife, and it's cutting like shavings off. Cut like this off the piece of paper. If I do it right, it cuts like little 1.5 millimeter strips of paper. I'd probably do it even better if I had it right. But I'm pretty good at sharpening knives too. I need to get a knife sharpener again. But I'm not the best. Like my best friend's dad's better at sharpening knives than I am. I do a pretty good job, but he's better. He's been doing it for like most of his life because he's been hunting since he was like a kid, and he sharpens like pocket knives and stuff, and all of his kitchen knives he does himself. And he has like some hunting knives he uses, like folding hunting knives and shit. This is a good knife. It's made by a company called Kai, as it was made by. You can see the back of it, a little logo right there, and my fingers by. That's the company. That's the company's logo and name, KAI, and it's a company, and this is actually made in Japan for that company. And they have a different blade shape too. Like most traditional knives have a different blade shape. Like Japanese knives have a different, like the curve is a little different. You know, like where it goes like that, curves up. It's different than like a German knife too. the curves at like a different angle or whatever. And then the blades are a little bit thinner too. In like a German knife, the blades are the spine of the blades thinner a little bit, maybe like a millimeter thinner or something, but it's a little bit thinner. Doesn't really flex, but I like it so far. And I got it at an Asian store called Wajimaya. That's what it's called. It was an Asian market. And they had nicer knives too. They had ones that are really expensive. They're called Mac knives. They had the chef's knife like of the step up from this one. This one was $38. They had another one that was $50. It's like a different series. It's just made by the same company, but and then they have another one company called Mac Knives. They sell there. So all the lines of Mac Knives, that place. They sell like all the different types of knives too. And they sell like I think Mac makes like 3 series of knives or something. And their equivalent expensive is like some of the Hinkles or like some of the Wusthoffs, like the nicer Wusthoff. They had some knives. I think the cheapest chef knife they had there was like $80 of the Mac ones, but I didn't really need that because as long as it's sharp and it holds an edge well, the knife's good. And he goes, yes, Brett, I have several of them knives. I collect them for all the travels I've done over the years. Japanese knives I think are the best around. Yeah, German knives are good too, but depends on what style you want. The handles are different on German knives. Usually the steel is different too. They use like Japanese steel on the German steel on a German knife, and then the way the blade is curved, the bevel of the if you look at the edge of the blade like down here. If you look at I'll show you on the camera. If you look at the blade down here, where if you look at it really closely, it's like beveled on the end. That the beveling on the end on a Japanese knife is different than a German knife. The point on the end, you see like where it points, where the sharp part is. It's a different angle on a Japanese knife than is a German knife too. They're slightly different angle. It's hard to tell. You wouldn't notice it as you looked at it under with a magnifying glass maybe, or like a microscope to find out with because it's like maybe like four degrees or something, or five degrees difference usually. The Trapper case knife, I shave with them. Do you really? I know what you're talking about. A case knife. I think it's the brand, a case, yeah. No, they won't do anything. They won't do anything, Armani. I know a guy who has a channel where he I subscribe to a guy called Perfection. He reviews knives and like accessories, like the sharpening stones, the all kinds of stuff for him. Like care, like oil if you're using a Damascus knife. And he reviews all kinds of stuff on all knives, and they don't have a problem with it. Yeah, it's better looking, yeah. And then it says, hi, Shooting Star Matt, thanks for coming. And thanks for coming, Fanzo. Thanks for coming, Matomatic. And this is a good knife. They make really nice ones too, this company. They make ones it's called, I can show you the company. And go on here and show you guys. I can show you. It's this company right here is called Kai Houseware is what it's called. But the knives are called Kai. Wasabi Black is what the knives are called. The line of this line of their knives, which is like a third step up from their cheapest line. I'll show you. I can find it. It's these. They make pro ones. They make they make the Inspire, the Luna, the Kai Pro, the Wasabi is what I have, and what they're called the Wasabi Black, and then what it says in the little thing that comes with them. They make the Pure Kamichi too, Then they make the really nice ones. There's the Siki Magior. I don't know how to say that. Magaroku. Did I say it, or Magaroku or something? And these ones are really nice. But for their paring knife is $95, $94 on here. Their 8-inch chef knives $150. Their 7-inch chef's knife, which is a little bit shorter, is $138. Their Santoku, or I would say Santoku, is 6.5-inch blade is $131. So those are like really nice ones. Have like wood handles. They're a Japanese style like blade of steel and blade again, but I'll show you. Okay, bye. After Hapsters, thanks for coming. And how are you doing, Shooting Star? And I'm doing pretty good. I don't know how people are doing in the chat, but they seem to be doing good. I'll show you this company. There's their nicer knives. They're a lot of money. If you can afford them, you can buy them, but they make like a petty. I don't know what that means. So it's like a utility knife or something like that. It's 106. And then they make all these knives that are nicer series of knives. Utility knife paring. The 3.5-inch blade paring knife is $94. And then I'll show you like the series I got is this one right here. They make a bunch of knives in that. I'm only showing some of them there though. And this one right here is like the long blade one. This one is 8.25 inches with the longer, thinner blade. You know, it's not as deep, not quite as deep, and it has that like bevel. It goes like about halfway up on the blade. That's that knife right there is made for like cutting sushi. What it's made for. And this one kind of is too. This one's made for like filleting fish, cutting like fish and meat thin. And then that's a Nakuri, which is kind of like a cleaver, but not. And there's a bread knife, and then that's the one I have right there, and I paid cheaper for it. And I paid $6 less than that. There's a utility knife, and then there's the paring one, which is like $31. Then they make hi Raquel, thanks for coming. I'm doing okay, Brett. How's it going? I'm going okay. Go back up. There we go. And it says, Brigadier says, hello, Fanzo. Hi, Brett. Deborah needs a lot of money that she comes from. You cheat recently because. Yeah, another troll was in the stream. Oh, well, I just block them and move on. That was not Gene, by the way. I don't think that was Gene anyway. I hope not. I don't think that was. She had some rude comments. So that's why. Yeah, that's not Gene. Yep. And how are you doing, Raquel? I got the streamer link in the chat if anybody wants to come up. Mm-hmm. I'm happy on video call earlier with my special someone. That's cool. Raquel. I video called with Deborah earlier today too, like almost like 5 hours ago or something, or 4 hours ago. Something like that. I don't exactly remember. Hi, Chris Callie. Thanks for coming. Yep. And then I got to work tonight. I might make something to eat before work. I have some eggs and some bacon. I might either fry the eggs or make scrambled eggs. It's hard to make an omelet. The other couple days ago, I tried to make a or like maybe it was like on Tuesday, I tried to make an omelet. It's only a stainless steel pan in here, so I tried to make an omelet. It just stuck to it, even though I put like probably about a tablespoon of oil in there. It's still stuck to the pan. But the scrambled eggs I can make in there. One thing I know is it's a 2-burner induction cooktop in this thing. It heats up way better than an electric, than a standard like coil type electric stove. Heats up way faster. The thing gets stinking hot too. Even on like medium, it's like if I put it on the same setting as like an electric one, would have to go like medium. This one two notches below, or 2 settings below, it heats up just as hot. So it'd be like medium low. It gets as hot as it does on medium. Like any other stove I've ever used. That's what I noticed. My mom's on a ceramic cooktop, and it gets hotter than an old coil style one. Hers gets stinking hot too. I've had to be cooking stuff when I go to my mom's and do laundry. Sometimes or like most of the time, I cook dinner a lot, and pretty much most of the time for her. And I notice I have to turn the thing way down, like good amount down from what I normally cook on like an electric stove, because it heats up. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Raquel. I'm happy for you. How nice for you. I hope he is a Pinoy. More fun in the Philippines. Well, it depends on what you're talking about, what your type of fun is. I mean, I wouldn't like the climate in the Philippines, but living there all the time, oof. And especially in summer. I'm not a fan of like humid, hot weather. You know, I've lived in places where it gets pretty hot. I lived in Spokane where it got pretty hot. Not hot like Arizona or Texas or anything like or New Mexico, but got pretty hot. Probably averaged about 80. Probably averaged like I don't know 80, probably 85 in the summer. But it would get to like it'd be upper 80s most of the time to like low 90s in the summer. Maybe even warmer. Sometimes it got even warmer. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in Tondo either, Lefty. Yuck. No offense. That's where Tropical Tim lives. I don't know why you'd want to live in Tondo. Some people can't have no way of leaving Tondo because they don't have the money to relocate somewhere. But I've seen Tondo. Cold here, yeah. I'd rather have it cold than super hot myself. Because cold you can bundle up. Hot, you're just screwed. You just have to stay in the whole time in air conditioning. Yeah. And you live in Germany again, right, Fanzo? I don't know how cold it is in. I can look like Frankfurt and find out, or Hamburg. I think it's Hamburg's in Germany. I'll look up. I'm just checking. There we go. And look up Hanover. Hanover and over other 40 degrees Fahrenheit in Hanover. So it's the same weather that is here, pretty much. It's about the same climate as here, then, pretty much. 4 different seasons, yeah. Hi, Andrew. Thanks for coming. Yeah, 4 different seasons. Like in the Philippines, all you get is hot, and then you get like a little less warm. You get like probably like in the 70s, and then you get or like upper maybe like mid 60s to low 70s in the winter, and then you get rain. You know, you can get their like their really rainy season, which lasts like probably a couple months. Yeah, here you get 4 distinct seasons. You get like you can tell when it starts to change too. Like in usually like around the middle of September or like the third week of September, usually starts changing here. And then you can tell when it really changes, like usually beginning of October, it starts getting rainy and starts getting cool. But we probably get less rain than the Philippines gets. And everybody thinks, oh, we get a lot of rain. When we get rain, we may rain like a lot of days sometimes, but it's usually like rains on and off or is like a drizzle. When the Philippines gets it, most of the time it's heavy. Most of the time it's heavy rain, like in any of the like Dumaguete or any of the places that they get like heavy rain. And thanks for coming, Andrew. rain a lot in Washington State. I thought not as much as you think. I mean, it rains a little more than average, but not like terribly a lot more. I can show you like annual rain fall in Washington. I'll show you, for example, or like Washington. The U.S. average is 38 inches of rain per year. Index in Washington, the U.S. average is 38 inches. I guess we get 73, so it's way more, but we get 180 on average. If we take an average of all Washington, we get 183 days of rain. What they say, we get 161 days of sunny. Depending on where you live, but it's not that bad. I mean, in the summer we get like nice weather. Our snowfall is way less than average, though. We don't get much snow. I'll show you what. Look up the Philippines. PHILI, Philippines. Annual rainfall. Make it. Here we go. We're going by millimeters. That ain't right. Let me see. In inches. Let me see. Inches. They say by millimeters is how they're going by. So they get anywhere from 965 millimeters to 4,640 millimeters. Mm-hmm. So they get like around about, they say it here. This is like 3,000 millimeters. They get about probably 90, 98 to 118 inches of rain. So they get more than we do in the Philippines because they get rain maybe for like, yeah. If you have like, well, if you take going to British Columbia, it's like 3 hours. But then you have to, Vancouver, British Columbia is like 3 hours right at the border, the South Vancouver, BC. And then you have to go over where Lefty lives, though. So I'd have to drive up and then you'd have to go to the coast and then take a ferry ride over to get to where he lives. He lives on an island called Vancouver Island. It's off the coast of Vancouver. Yeah, some winters here, no snow. Like probably half the winters. I've been a kid since living here. Probably around half or something like that. Don't get any snow. And if you take the other time to get snow, it's only like a half an inch of snow. Well, it's not a lot. You know? Number weather system, but Seattle probably even better. I don't know. Like where I live, it's only usually about 1 to 2 degrees difference in Seattle most of the time. Hi, Marie. Okay, Marie, thanks for coming. Oh, there's that 90 Day Fiance show. I never even watched it. It's on Sunday at like 9 p.m. On the cable I get. It's on TLC 90 Day Fiance. I never even watched that show. Only I heard about that one guy, No Neck. What the hell his name? They call him No Neck. Oh God, what the hell was his name? I heard about that one like earlier this year, like in the summer, whatever that was. And it says Big Ed. Oh yeah, that's what his name was. Yeah. Hi Bruce, thanks for coming. A lot of homeless people are coming here in winter because warmer here, maybe a little bit warmer. Here, BC has second oldest Chinatown west of the Mississippi. Yeah, it might be San Francisco has the oldest Chinatown. I don't know. Seattle has one too. That's where Bruce Lee opened up one of his martial arts schools back in the 60s, I think it was. In like the late 60s, I think. Something like that. He was like just out of college, I think, or around college. Like just out of college, I think, when he opened it. What are you guys watching? What am I watching? I'm watching, listening to a stream, and I'm watching. I haven't done really well. I'm watching Moonshiners too. I think I missed the new episode on Tuesday. Has the two guys that wear the overalls. The one guy that wears the glasses with like the goatee, and the other guy that always wears the leather hat. I think it's like a suede hat. I think it's suede, anyways. It's not in San Francisco. Mm-hmm. I don't know if it is the gay capital of the USA or not. I don't pay attention to that stuff. And then, yeah, I missed a new episode of Moonshiners. It comes on, I think, at like 10 p.m. here, I think. They're lighting up their still right now, the two guys. I watched Trailer Boys. You mean Trailer Park Boys? You got the one guy that wears the thick glasses. Yep, I watched the new one already. Yeah. This is the new one. Well, they're like putting some putty on their still. I'm like, it's like putty or something so I guess the still was leaking a little bit to seal it up. These guys got like the brick still, like around the pot. There's bricks and there's a hole, and then that's where you light it. It's oatmeal they put on the seal. Oh, that's what it is. I can't really hear it too loud. I'm the liquor trailer park boys. What's that one guy's name? The kind of goofy. The guy has a thick glass and he's like goofy looking. Now it's same show or not? No, click a tab, chill cat mountains and. Oh, I think this is Gold Rush. They're showing now. Hi, Bruce.
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing okay.
That's good.
Probably hear the blower. They're using a blower outside the hotel because there's a lot of there's some maple trees and it blows leaves around.
Okay.
So they're out there.
Yeah.
That's why you probably hear that noise. They're using a handheld blower.
I can barely hear it. I can't hear it. It's not real loud or anything.
Pretty loud here. It's like not too far from my hotel door.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it
One of those
is.
little gas powered,
And
like
right there.
handheld ones. He uses probably like the same, the same motor as like a weed eater.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My dad has one, but he has the he bought a lawnmower like a couple years ago. I think it was, or 3 years ago, and it's one of those Ego lawnmowers. The electric ones. Then they make a bunch of accessories for that. They make like a gas trimmer, a hedge, and I think they make a hedge trimmer. They make a chainsaw, like a 16-inch bar chainsaw, electric. They make a blower, and my dad bought the handheld blower they make for that, and it uses the same battery.
Oh, okay.
And they're actually really good. Those electric lawnmowers are awesome. You can use them like in the middle of the night, and they barely make a sound.
Yeah.
They're even quieter than I think they're even quieter than like using a like a chop saw. Even like like a miter box. They're quieter than they're way quieter than that even.
Right.
You can barely hear them running. All you can hear is
I can barely hear it. It's not very loud, but yeah.
My mic isn't picking it up very good then. My USB mic.
Well, it's picking your voice up great. It's just not picking up stuff that's like on the other side of the wall or the door or whatever.
Yeah, because it's probably about not even farther away, so I can barely hear it.
Yeah, I'm sure if you went over there and opened the door, it'd come in loud and clear.
Yeah, probably would. You want me to try it?
Oh, well, that's up to you now. That is entirely up to you.
Can you hear it? Open the door. Open the door for like 5 seconds or something. I hear a thing.
Yeah, I still couldn't
hear anything.
Yeah. I still couldn't hear it.
Yeah. It's weird. Got a little louder when I opened the door. But I mean, it's not that bad. They only do it. It kind of sucks they do in the morning because if people were sleeping, they could probably get woke up.
Right.
It's only most people are awake now. It's 10:04 a.m. So most people are awake by now. And there are not many people right here right now in this part of the hotel. This part of the parking lot. There's not very many people even here. Most people are like working or doing something else.
Oh, okay.
Because even when I'm here, depends on like I noticed like a hotel since I've been here. I know it's, of course, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are the busiest times for people to be here.
Right. Oh
They'll come
yeah.
here like a day or two, and then
Yeah.
leave. They come in here for like business probably, and then leave.
Right.
Or they come in here for one night. My dad used to do that. Sometimes when he worked for a scaffolding company, you have to go to some place, and you have to go to like California once in a while. You only stay there for like one night and then leave.
Right.
Or we would just fly in in the afternoon even. He'd fly in like the afternoon, late afternoon or something, have a meeting in the evening, or maybe
Yeah.
and then fly out the next morning.
Oh yeah.
They're
Yeah,
only
I
there
can
for like
remember going
14 hours.
to some planetarium conferences that were held in other places.
Mhm.
Went to Nashville one year, and we stayed in a hotel there while we were at the Southeast Planetarium Association conference,
Mhm.
and they had that same conference the very next year in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, so they changed it every year. They went to a different
Oh,
city.
different location, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what they're doing now. I had to stop going in 1998.
Yeah.
That was the year that my son was born.
Mhm.
And anyway, they didn't select me to go anymore
Wow.
after that. Which, that's all okay. I mean, but it was fun going to those things,
Mhm.
But yeah, that kind of reminds me of back in those days when I got a chance to do that kind of stuff.
Now you only stayed there like one night, probably.
Actually, these conferences went for several days. They were like, we arrived there on like a Tuesday, and we were there up until Saturday, and then we would drive back on Saturday. And
Oh, you could drive back.
yeah, yeah, they would pay for my transportation though,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I didn't
Mhm.
have to. I wasn't out any money just getting to it and from it. They paid for my hotel.
Mhm.
Uh, you know, so all of those kind of expenses got paid. Uh, even some of the food got paid for.
Oh, okay.
You know, I was out really very little money out of my own pocket.
Mhm.
To go to those things.
Yeah.
Uh, but that was probably a good thing too because we weren't getting paid much money
Oh, that's
back in
good.
those days either.
Yeah. When was that? Like in the 70s?
Yeah,
The
yeah, it was.
late 70s or something?
No, this was in the 90s. This was
Oh,
in the
okay.
90s. Uh-huh. Yeah, I started working at the planetarium in 93,
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah, before that I went through several years working as a stagehand and projectionist, and then uh, that ended in about 1988, and I went back to school for a few years, took electronics, and
Mhm.
then I worked in a TV shop for a few years, and it was just long enough to realize that TVs were getting to be more and more throwaway items, and so when a job came open in the planetarium, I went for it, and they
Oh, yeah.
hired me. You know,
Yeah. Well, yeah,
and
right now TVs are well, if your TV goes bad, pretty much you just buy a new one.
yeah,
'Cause TVs are
yeah,
cheap
they're
now. You can get like a 55-inch TV or 60-inch TV sometimes. Not even on sale. You can get them for like around 350, $400
oh yeah,
for
yeah,
one that's 4K HDR, the standard.
oh yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I can remember as a kid growing up back in the 60s, and if the TV went out, you'd call TV repair place, and a guy would come out. He'd have him a big old case full of vacuum tubes.
Yeah.
And I mean, we're going back a lot of years there, and
Hmm.
a lot of times they could just fix hey Franceschi, hey sis, how you doing?
Hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, they could just go inside the back of your TV right there in the house and replace the vacuum tube, and that 95% of the time that would fix the problem.
Mhm.
You know, and back in those days, man, those TV sets were heavy because they had metal chassis in them. And
Mhm.
anyway, when solid state, everything went solid state. That all changed,
Mhm.
and the TVs got to be lighter and lighter as the years went on.
Well,
And
yeah, it kind of depends. I remember when TVs were like furniture, where the TV was wood.
oh yeah, big console TVs. I
Yeah,
mean,
they were like wood. I
yeah,
remember my mom's
uh-huh,
aunt when she died. Then her oldest son had the home that she lived in for like 2 years after that, because he was still living there with his mom when he was like a lot of his adult life. He was living there with his mom, because there was a big house and she would have been home alone. It was probably about a 3,500, 4,000 square foot house.
yeah, yeah.
And in their living room, they had one of those giant TVs. It was like from the even when I was a little kid, it was probably already like 5 to 10 years old. When I was
Right.
like, I mean, I can remember the TV when I was like 5 or 6 years old, even. It was probably already 5 or 10 years old then. And it was one of those ones where it had like a flat top on it, so you could actually set crap on it. And then it was probably about I don't know, probably about 2 feet deep.
Yeah.
And then it had
Okay.
had like really nice varnished wood that went around the TV.
Oh, okay.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
we had a lot of when I worked in a TV shop, I can remember we would go out and pick up uh the big floor model TVs like that, the big console TVs, and
Hmm.
bring them back to the shop, and the owner of the shop, he had a station wagon,
Oh yeah, I
and
remember those.
yeah, we would load up the back of his station wagon and take the TVs back to the shop where we could work on them. But even those got to where they were solid state,
Mhm.
and but yeah, that kind of TV is pretty much gone. Pretty much, they're not around anymore.
No,
Yeah,
because
would
they
definitely be considered antiques.
because the tubes went out on because the tubes went out on
Yeah.
them eventually.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We just got rid of them.
Hmm.
But I remember my dad had a up until probably like, I think when it was like 90. I think it was like 98 or 99 maybe, or a little after that. My dad had when we moved to Spokane, he kept his Mitsubishi TV, and it was when he bought it like in the early 80s, I think it was, or
Right.
something, or maybe like, when he bought it, maybe like when I was like 4 or 5 years old, he bought the stinking TV, and it was one of those ones where it had the wood around it, but then it was because they were the only company that made like a 40-inch tube TV for the longest time. They were the first company to make a 40-inch tube TV, and it was, of course, the curve one. But then, funny thing is, they had I remember the TVs that were had the buttons on the front of the TV, and then below the buttons had a slot to put the remote in.
Right.
I've never seen one of those. And then it had like a little flap door, and you like shoved the metal remote. The remote was metal
Yeah.
back in those days. It was a little black remote, and it had like these weird like silver like kind of funky like buttons on it.
Oh
It was the
yeah.
weirdest thing. And that was like the biggest TV again. I remember my dad was like, I'm gonna get a new TV, and it's gonna be a flat tube 40-inch TV. It's gonna be awesome. And then
Oh
then
yeah.
that was like the biggest tube TV you could get. And then I remember like around like was it like the early 90s, I think it was. Like
Mhm.
late 80s, early 90s, when they started bringing out the giant projection TVs. Remember
Oh
those?
yeah.
The things are
Yeah, I
about they were
remember 'em.
about 2 feet wide, and then they had like the weird like they didn't have like smooth screens. They had like those like had like ridges on the screen almost. It was weird. Remember those?
Yes, I do. I
And then,
sure do.
and then the back one stuck out. And I remember those things were damn heavy. I remember one time my brother was living with two other guys in this big like four bedroom house. No, it was what is it? Three other guys. I think it was. Well, one time when they moved in, it was only two guys living there with them. There was another guy living there for a little while, and he probably lived there for like 2 years or something, or 2.5 years. And
Right.
I remember the way the stairs went. You couldn't get this. The one guy, Rich was his name. He had a giant ass tube, one of those projection TVs, and they go, "How we can get this damn thing up there?" So they had to like hoist it over the railing to go upstairs. To the living room, like they had to hoist it about probably 10 feet up over the
Oh,
railing.
wow.
They had to like literally like I don't even remember how they did it. Somehow they had to have like people down below like hold it up somehow, and then another guy like grab it over the railing because they couldn't get it up the stairs because it wouldn't turn. The
Yeah.
way the stairs were, the stairs were too narrow. They tried to turn it and they go, "Oh, screw this." Remember when I
Yeah.
was there, my brother helping all of them move in, and I was like, Jesus, dude. And then so they had a TV probably weighed 100 pounds or something, 120 pounds. They had to
Oh,
hoist it over the railing, and then those TVs are all cool and everything. Everybody's like, "Oh man, this is state of the art." I remember when those TVs came out, it was like picture in picture.
oh
Remember that?
yeah, I remember those. Uh-huh.
And then you could like
I
have
sure do.
a big screen on one, and then like in the corner and be like a small, like probably 15-inch, like 12 to 15-inch little picture in like the left corner where you could put picture in picture and you could watch two programs at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
It was a hot deal.
Uh-huh.
'Cause I remember
Yeah, they were hot back when they
Mhm.
first came out.
my best friend's dad. I remember he bought this was probably like in 93 or 94. He bought one of the projection TVs. It was like a 40, it was like a 42-inch or some shit. It was like a lot bigger than the other
Right.
TVs. And then our 45-inch, and it was a Toshiba. I remember that. And then we're like, man, this is awesome. We can watch picture in picture. So then we like turn it on. Me being a kid, we thought it was so amazing. Like, oh my God, you can turn two TV shows on at one time and watch both of them.
Mhm.
It's so amazing. And then I remember it was just crazy. Like everybody's like, oh, it's a nice TV. And then like right after that, like a little bit after, they started making TVs where they made the projection one a little bit slimmer. And then they went to they went to the DLP TVs after that, I think.
Right.
The ones that Mitsubishi made. And they made the
Yeah.
DLP TVs for a while. They're actually really good picture, but they were still fairly big. They made them probably about 40% smaller, but they were still like the projecting would have the big hump that went out the back,
Yeah.
or some sort of like
Uh-huh.
hump that went out the back. But they made them probably about maybe, I don't know, it's probably about 8 or 9 inches like thinner or something like that. But they were still fairly big. And then Toshiba stopped making those probably about 2011 or 12, I think. They stopped making those DLP TVs
Right.
because they're just obsolete.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know all that stuff's obsolete now.
Yeah, but some of those people buy that shit to like, if they can find one that's in working condition, they put them back together because they want to go retro.
Oh yeah.
There's people that do like they're like a TV nerd, and they are audio video nerd, and they get the old TVs, they fix them, and then they get like the like the retro audio equipment to go with it. Because I remember a guy, my mom dated him after my mom and dad got divorced, and he had it was a badass ass TV at the time. It was a Hitachi, like
Right.
I think it was like a 50-inch projection TV, and then he had whatever like, oh god, I think it was like Hitachi speakers too or something. They were like really badass, and then he had by the laser disc player to go with it. Remember that? He had a laser disc
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, I remember those too.
Yeah, probably because you were working at a TV shop, and those were like it looked like a DVD or a CD, but it was the size of a record.
Yeah. Well, we used one at the planetarium there for a while. during the back in the earlier days.
Yeah, like
We
the
ended up,
early 90s, probably like
well,
93, 94.
actually, it was a little bit later than that when we got the Laserdisc player. I'm wanting to say it was maybe around 97. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, but our planetarium was, I guess, probably one of the last ones to start running any kind of video. And, you know, once we did, then we acquired those things that we needed. And, but, you know, it was just getting them to spend the money on certain equipment, because that was one of the things we ran into problems with down through the years, was getting the people to, you know, spend the money that we needed in order to buy the things that we needed, you know, in order to keep up with, you know, what was going on. And, you know, that was something that I learned going to those planetarium conferences, to us, that, you know, we were running behind a lot of places, you know, and, you know, and, you know, that wasn't, very comforting to know that, but, you know, we did the best we could with what we had there on hand. And, you know, we used Kodak carousels for a long time, you know, and, you know, and, well, we just had to make do with what they gave, you know, what we had provided to us. And for a long time, we had to rely on old technology to run, you know, produce and present shows with. And, you know, they finally broke down and started spending some money once they realized that things were really getting behind. So anyway, I just I don't know, you know, the main thing that I enjoyed about working at the planetarium was it gave me a chance to learn some things about astronomy. And then of course the kids that would come into place, you know, a lot of school groups. I bet I probably presented shows to thousands of school kids from all across the state of Mississippi.
Oh, that's cool.
And, oh yeah, I did that for years. And anyway, you know, it was sad to see the place have to close. You know, because it was really the only facility of its type in the entire state. Now, there were some small planetariums at a few places, like, you know, and they were like at schools, and they were mainly there for educational purposes only. You know, they weren't really there to draw, you know, people in for other things besides just education. And our facility was able to not only be an educational facility, but we did some entertainment there too. And like we ran laser light shows and did things like that. But probably the biggest thing that happened in our planetarium, there was two things actually, and that was when we started running large format films. And then later on, we went to full blown video. And and those were two big, you know, big steps in the right direction. And you know, but yeah, it was sad to see the place close, you know. And I remember back when we used to use the old star projector, and they would call it a robot. You'd be amazed at how many people would come in that place and say, "That's that robot," you know. And yeah, and you know, but it was a star projector, and it was, you know, it was an old design, you know, that it had two balls on it, a north ball and a south ball. And the north ball, of course, showed the northern hemisphere night sky, and the south ball showed the southern hemisphere night sky. And we could position that thing at different latitudes and that kind of stuff. And you know, And sitting in the console in that planetarium, you felt like you were sitting behind the controls of an old airplane or something.
Yeah.
All kind of analog features, knobs and faders and things
Yeah.
like that. And boy, I tell you what, when we went digital, that was just amazing. And but then it was like having to start over, because now I'm having to learn. I had to learn learn this new equipment, and it was all digital and everything. But I learned it. It wasn't that bad once I got my hands on it and started learning how to use it and everything. And it was what was really neat about that was if you wanted to show the night sky on a certain date, you could just key in that date, just type it in and hit enter, and boom. I mean, just like that. You didn't have to sit there and turn a knob that would where it would take you so much time to get there, and so it was definitely something different,
Yeah.
But we had fun even with the old equipment.
Yeah.
We would like during the laser shows, we would let spin the stars, and people like that while the laser show would be running, have the stars spinning at the same time, made them feel like they were moving.
Yeah.
And so it provided a motion effect to the laser shows, and even to some planetarium shows. We would do the same thing, just let them spin slow usually, but sometimes you'd need to crank that thing up and get it to a certain point pretty quick, and so we would have to make cue sheets and it we had a clock track to go by and all that. It was all kind of interesting, in some ways digital kind of took the fun out of that, because we usually, believe it or not, we used to have fun doing that kind of stuff. And if I could compare it to something, say an old-fashioned movie theater where they use changeovers instead of automation, and you would have to sit there and watch for the cue marks and that kind of thing, and I can remember having to do some of that too.
Oh, that's cool.
And oh yeah, it was all a lot of fun.
They still have some. I think there's like one. I think there's still. I can look it up. One old theater here where they still use non-digital movie equipment.
Right. Well, when IMAX started going digital, that pretty much was the handwriting on the wall for Kodak. And it wasn't long after that Kodak ended up having to file a Chapter 11 bankruptcy, because nobody was everybody started going digital, and there's still a few theaters out there that probably still run film, but not many. Most of them have gone digital now. And
film, movie,
and they don't need a projectionist anymore. They pretty much can rely on manager can start the show, and if something goes wrong, they just call in for a technician to come in and service it.
I'm trying to think if they still have those around.
Yeah, there might still be a few of them around, but
sure.
In
PR, that's like independent movie theaters, but movie. I don't want to even look up movie theater. THEA theaters. You spell it THE theaters.
And chances are, if they still have any, it'll be in big like cities like New York or Chicago or maybe even in LA or something. They may still have some old theaters like that still around, but and I don't doubt that even most of those have gone digital.
Yeah, it says, are there still theaters that use reels of film projection, coming fewer and fewer and far between? says
Oh,
the
yeah.
multiplexes have a certain small percentage of the theaters equipped only for film, plus the film print itself is expensive to print, ship, and splice together for the automated film projector system.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
expensive, but there's some still. This was as
Oh,
of like
yeah.
a few months ago. New
Uh-huh.
York City, Brooklyn, Alamo Draft House, Brooklyn, New York. These are 35, 70 millimeter.
Yeah.
Light Industry, New York, Brooklyn, Millennium Film Workshop in Brooklyn, New York, Microscope Gallery, Mono, Nowhere, Brooklyn, Nighthawk Cinema, Prospect Park, Brooklyn. There's a lot in film exhibitors. I don't know if that's actually the theater. Probably not the theaters, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, most of the theaters, like I think all the multi-screen theaters around here are pretty much all digital now.
Yeah.
And yeah,
What
I don't.
format do movie theaters? I don't know.
And even your IMAX theaters, most of them have gone digital. You know,
Yeah,
there's
we have an
probably
IMAX in Seattle.
yeah, there's probably very few of them that still use film.
IMAX Seattle. It's in there's PACCAR and Boeing. IMAX Theater Pacific Science Center is sponsored by PACCAR, which is the company my mom works for. Well, she works for Kenworth, which is owned by PACCAR.
Right.
And then Regal Thornton Place Screen X and IMAX. That's in Seattle, and this one's in Pacific Science Center. That's where one of our big planetariums is. It's in the Science Center that's at Seattle Center.
Oh, yeah.
And they have
Okay.
a planetarium there. They have a planetarium at University of Washington. Has a big planetarium too on their campus.
Okay. I think I've heard of the one in Seattle. I think I've heard of that one.
Yeah, it's been around for a long time.
Right. That's probably one of the more famous ones around the country.
Yeah, they still
yeah.
do stuff there, and then so does the University of Washington.
Uh-huh.
The University of Washington's even got a speaking of like other stuff, they got a seismic center. You can actually go there and learn how to do like seismology.
Right.
And then learn how to like study earthquakes and like I don't know, it's mostly just earthquakes, maybe volcano eruptions too. But
right,
we have a couple of volcanoes that could blow, but or mountains that could blow that are active, like that don't do much. Like Mount Rainier doesn't do much, but it's still active. And
right.
I think Mount St. Helens is still active, but it already blew its top off in 1980. So I don't think it's ever gonna. You can't blow the top off anymore. It can still go, and like ash and like lava can go everywhere, but not gonna blow its top off like it did.
Right.
Bruce Daters left
Yeah,
around. Yeah.
I remember when I first started working at the planetarium. They had we had a film that it was about Mount St. Helens,
Mhm.
and yeah, it was pretty interesting film.
Mhm.
And we even had some old equipment in there where you could you could really kind of boost the subs that we used in there. And,
Okay.
oh yeah, that old equipment was something else, I tell you.
Yeah, it's like outdated technology now though.
Oh yeah, that's all obsolete. And
It'd be cool to see still like use it though.
oh yeah, yeah.
No, I'm into like retro. I'm into hi Bruce and hi Lefty, by the way.
Hey, Bruce and
What's up,
Lefty.
Lefty?
I'm used
you
to.
guys
I
doing?
love old stuff like old electronic equipment and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's actually made. Actually, a lot of the old electronic equipment is made better than the new stuff these days.
Oh yeah,
Like the
absolutely.
old record players will last. Sometimes will last longer than new ones. Like old, like radio receivers will last a long time. Like my uncle's got some from the 60s and 70s. He got some audio equipment that still works. He's got a record player from like I don't even know how old it is, probably from the 60s.
Right.
Or maybe early 70s. He's got one of my uncles. He's like the same uncle's got a reel-to-reel. I guess you call it a tape player. It's a reel-to-reel music player.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. See, that's what kind of sound equipment we used in the planetarium when I first started working there. Was old reel-to-reel stuff.
Yeah, they're cool. They're kind of a
Yeah.
pain in the ass to set up, and you have to put the stuff on there, and then it takes a lot longer to get something to play. It takes you longer to set it up, but it is cool to watch it.
Oh yeah.
And the same one like they used, that's like the technology used in like the Vietnam era. You know, like what like the what's that movie called with Robin Williams about Vietnam?
Oh yeah. Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah, that's a really good movie, by the way. If anybody has never seen it,
Oh
it's a
yeah.
really good movie. He plays a DJ for the military radio network. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like the military radio network. And he broadcasts like every morning.
1, 2, 3 test. 1, 2, 3 test.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah.
But yeah, he would broadcast like the military radio network, and it was cool. And he, of course, it was like a comedy movie. It wasn't really. It was about the war a little bit, but it was more about him just being a DJ.
Right.
And it's funny though, because Robin Williams was.
Oh, he was hilarious.
Yeah, he was.
And
He was
it was really tragic.
All right.
about
Yeah,
him
I can hear it on the second.
passing
I'm
away.
just at work,
you know.
so I gotta have. I'm at work, so I gotta have the earbuds on. So don't want to disturb anybody, right? So I don't know. Just stay for a bit.
Yeah. I'm not going to be able to stay up here too long because I've got to go get my car. It's been in the shop.
What's wrong with your car?
Well, turbo went out in it.
Oh, okay. You have a car with the factory turbo.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, he's got it ready, and I'm supposed to pick it up today.
And most cars that have, I mean, I think about like turbo. Most cars that have turbos, they put a basic turbo on most of the cars that come with them.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if you buy like a Subaru WRX turbo, it's a basic turbo. It's not like doesn't have a lot of boost compared to like an aftermarket one that has more boost. But most turbos add like 50 to 60 horsepower on cars.
Oh, okay.
Because
well,
I know.
Go ahead. I could tell a big difference when this one went out. I was like, dang, man, what's wrong with my car?
Yeah.
So it had no power to it
Bruce, I
whatsoever.
want to know if I can ask you a question, Bruce.
Yeah.
Sure.
I can ask Bruce a question, if he doesn't mind. You don't have to answer.
You can ask.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What's your question?
Hello? What's the question?
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, if MK Show, I was just wondering if you and her are a couple, because I think you guys would make a lovely couple if you're not already. So if you don't mind, are you and MK Show a couple for the YouTube world? Thank you.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, you could kind of say that. There's a lot there I don't want to discuss though. But yeah, her and I, we've been in a
right
bit
on,
of a relationship.
She's a good lady.
She is. She's an incredibly good woman, and I have a lot of respect for her. And yesterday was my birthday, and she really honored me big time with
happy birthday, by the way.
slideshow. Thank you,
good.
Brett.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I didn't even know it
And
was
if you
yesterday.
haven't seen that slideshow, if you haven't seen that slideshow, it's on my channel. She took some photos that I sent her.
Oh, happy belated birthday, Bruce. Happy belated birthday, brother.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was your birthday.
Yeah, thank you.
You don't have to say how old you are. You're like in your 60s, probably.
No, I'm 26, Brett.
52? 26. Man, you look terrible for 26.
62.
like if someone goes to 62, they go, man, you look terrible for 60. What happened?
Yeah. But anyway, you know, we've been having to kind of keep that
26 with dyslexic
situation.
numbers. 26
Yeah.
dyslexic. 62. You got it, Brett.
Yeah. But we've had to kind of keep this thing under radar too, you know, so
Yeah.
we don't really get up there and publish that to people,
Yeah.
you know. And there's a reason why. There is a reason why, and
Yeah.
it's so, you know, but yeah, just, you know, between us guys, yeah, sure, we are, and you know,
I kind of figured.
and
Yeah, I kind
Yeah.
of
but there are certain people in her
Now it's really
life
loud.
that, you know, we don't broadcast that to. So we try to keep it below radar.
Mhm.
And you know, but yeah, I know a lot of people already knew this, and you know, and they can kind of tell. I know we both
I'm
really
that guy right on
know
my door now.
this. Yeah,
Down with
you
the
can
blower.
hear them now.
Yeah, it's really loud. He's like probably
Uh-huh.
like a foot away from my door, if that.
Yeah. But anyway, if you guys haven't seen it, please do go watch that video. It is awesome. She did an awesome job of putting that video together. And
Jesus.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's loud.
Yeah, nothing I can do about it.
I know.
you know, one thing I can tell you about MK is she is
I'm gonna mute
very
out for
good
a
at
second.
editing videos.
Brett's gonna
And
do that.
she's very good at editing videos, and you know, she really did a top-notch job on this video she did for me.
She sure
And, yeah, so if y'all get a chance, please do go watch that video, because, you know, yeah, we premiered it yesterday, and we had a good turnout on it. I was very pleased with the turnout, and very pleased with the you know, I mean, the whole event just made my day, you know. And here I'd been up here kind of somewhat depressed about, oh gosh, my car, you know, and you know, I'm already dreading having to go pay these people, but at least I've got some funds to do it with. So I'm not going to sit around and have a pity party about it, you know. It's just, it is what it is. It had to be fixed. I found a good mechanic to do the work, and anyway, he called me yesterday afternoon and said it was ready. And anyway, I've got to return a rental car today and go pick my car up. So anyway, and I'm gonna be heading out here shortly to go do that. I've got to get that
What kind of car you got, Bruce? And what year, if you don't mind?
It's a 2011 Chevy Cruze. It's
All
an
of them
older
addressed?
model
How many
car.
different kinds?
Huh? Do what now?
What'd you say, Lefty?
Okay, so 16 altogether. And there'll be a sign-in sheet for me?
Oh,
There's a copy in each
sounds
one?
like
Then there's,
he's got a customer or something.
What are you
okay, and
selling?
the other two, is all of it going to Station Road? I'm just gonna bring the paperwork to the plant, all three, so we don't confuse them with two.
Yeah, I'm back. Now I can unmute.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
That was loud. He's like right by my door.
It still is
Oh
weird.
wow!
No, he's farther
It's
away.
not as
now.
loud as it's not as loud as it was. It got really loud there for a second.
Yeah, 'cause he's right by my door.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a blower that people are using outside. The
Leaf
blower.
Yeah.
like people they hire to like blow the leaves and shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like a gas fire. I wish they would use an electric one. Fuck. Those ones are way better, anyways. The electric like Egos or other companies make them too. Like Ryobi makes one. So now he's coming back again.
Yeah.
When the fuck's he coming back again? I don't know what he's doing. They should be gone in 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
But they're like the lawn maintenance crew or whatever. There's not really a lawn here though. There's no lawn.
Oh yeah.
And it's like right in the city. There's no lawn in this hotel. And how are you doing, Monette? I said hi to her. I wrote it in.
Okay, guys, I'm going to get back to work. I'll just listen in the background.
Okay.
Don't want to confuse
Okay.
Yeah, bye, Lefty.
here or there. See you later, guys. I'll stay
All
in the
right.
background.
Take care. Good. All right. Well, anyway,
so-
yeah, I'm gonna have to get down from here because I've got to get going. Too. But I wanted to come up, say hello to you, Brett,
Thank you.
and yeah, talk with you a little bit, and just say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Just say
Yeah,
hello.
maybe have a laugh and cut up a
Just
little
say-
bit.
Just
But
say
yeah,
hello, world.
hello, world.
Well, only 10 people heard you from the world. So
Yeah, well, that's okay.
10 people plus Bruce.
Give him the laugh. Give him the laugh.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I tell you. Oh yeah, always give them the laugh, you know.
Yeah,
But
I
you know,
know,
that's
you're okay. It's so cold here. Me at home. Sean Williams talking to Monet. Yeah, it's probably colder there than it is here. He
Yeah.
lives by Chicago.
Monette.
yeah. Hello,
Probably lives about
Manette,
an hour from Chicago.
brother Sean Williams, Franceschi, and everybody else that's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna leave the stream playing on my tablet over here, and while I'm getting ready to go, and you guys take care and be safe, be good.
Mhm.
Can't be good,
Yeah.
be good at it,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah.
take care.
Yeah. Bye.
All right,
Bye-bye.
bye.
Well, that's crazy. I wonder what he's doing on. I'm watching that show. I think it's called Gold Rush Whitewater.
Yeah, Gold Rush. Gold. Oh yeah, Gold Rush. Right. Well, the Whitewater.
Whitewater. There's a guy
Yeah.
that was like, I don't know what he was doing. He had like an assault rifle with like a giant scope on it, and he was shooting at the bank for some reason. The opposite side of the bank of the river.
Hmm.
I don't know what he was doing, but he looked kind of crazy. He had like a really nice like assault rifle. I think it was an assault rifle anyways, or it had like the tripod on it or the bipods. You could like rest it on like a wherever you're gonna put it, like a table or like a stump or something, or like on the ground and shoot.
Well,
it.
yeah, they have it. They have those. They have their rifle because they have bears. Like the first couple seasons, man, they actually had when they were out, they had bears actually come in and destroy their camp and stuff. You know, like part of the camp, rip
Yeah,
it apart.
where they keep their
Door and stuff
their
was
site.
yeah,
They're mining.
shredded apart, man, and you know.
Yeah, he had like a nice rifle. That was probably about a $1,200, $1,500 rifle.
Yeah.
I mean, like my dad has a rifle. You could freaking kill anything probably within like a couple hundred yards.
Yeah.
My dad has a 30-06 he's had since way back in the like
Oh yeah, here they are.
70s.
McKinley. Yeah, this is the McKinley crew.
Yeah.
Whitewater.
hmm And that guy was using a high-powered rifle. I know what because like a 30-06 is pretty high-powered. You can get the large grain
Oh my, dude, they found that was 1.3. See, I didn't see this episode. This is the first one I've seen. I don't know. I guess I'd have
And they
to.
have a new season, yeah.
Yeah, their new season. Yeah,
The,
yeah,
the
that's
new,
pretty
new
good, man.
season's
Those
on
are big chunks.
can't remember what the new season
Yeah.
is on, like Fridays, I think.
Yeah, Fridays. Yeah, Gold Rush tonight. Yeah, that's why I
Yeah, and
watched. I didn't watch the one from last week. So that's why I watch it now.
yeah, and that
Oh my God! Look at the size of those chunks, man, on those things. Holy crap! So those guys have been doing this and finding like little by little by little, and so they must have hit either this episode or the last one. See, I missed last season. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Missed it. Not even forgetting that it was on. But they just showed this was last week's. I don't know if that's the one you're watching.
might
But
be the same one.
Yeah, see, because they found actual good sized chunks in that river or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is in Alaska. That's where most of the gold is in the United States, in Alaska. That's why people go there. And then they dig out the ground where the boulders are and dig underneath and they find gold. And they have some guy go down there with like a hose and suck it up. A diver. Go down probably about 10 feet down in the water or something, 12 feet down, and they suck it up. But yeah, I'll show you like a 30-06, for example. 30-06 rifle. How fast they go. Standard. Here we go. 165 grain, which is the regular size bullet. They go 2,100 feet per second. And then with the 180 grain, was the next step up is 2,700, 200 grain, 25, 69, and 220 grain, 250. That's still moving.
Uh-huh.
But that's like a Springfield, which is just a standard 30 aught. I don't know what my dad's is, but he used to use it for deer hunting. When he used it, but he could kill something from. I'd seen him shoot something from probably 3/4 of a mile away and kill it.
Yeah.
Before we had to. Remember one time I had to walk. We were like Brewster. I think it was Brewster, Washington, which is about probably a half an hour, 45 minutes from Wenatchee. And we were going up there, and I was out in like a field. I was with my dad. It was me when I was 10 years old. I was probably 10 years old, and it was my dad and his best friend he's known since he was a freshman in high school, and they're out there hunting. And my dad got one, and then we had to they had to like cut it in like I think 2 or 3 sections and carry it out. They had to like cut it up and like gut it right there, and then someone wanted the liver. I don't remember who wanted it, but I had to carry that thing back to the car, back to the truck, the deer liver in my bare hands. It was cold. It was probably like when it's super cold. It's probably like in the low, probably like about as warm it is now, like probably like low 40s. And this was in, I think it was in maybe November. I think it was.
Yeah, I remember being in the summertime, being in like whatever it was, a river in Colorado. It was like 30, 34 degrees or something like that. It was, you talk about summertime, but that rafting up in the mountains, all that water freezing all year long. So.
Yeah, I know someone who's one of my best friend's family. When he was in high school, they went to Colorado and did like a long rafting trip. When they camp on the river, you float so far down, and then you sleep like one night, and then you go down again, and then you like sleep again. And then you build like your campsite right by the fire. I mean, right by the edge of the river.
That white ratter, you know, those people that are doing that, they went through so many different things, man, with boulders. And I don't know if you notice now, they got a claw. And I believe it was the older guy.
Mm-hmm.
He the one that made that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's pretty extensive whitewater right there. That's probably like class 4 rapids.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in rapids before down the McKenzie River in Oregon, but they're not. They're less aggressive than that, but not like.
Well, that's Alaska. That's a little bit different. I mean, it's all that. Anyway,
yeah, but you can find class 4 rapids in Oregon. There's class 4 rapids on the Snake River that runs through part of Oregon.
Right.
And then there's like class 2 or 3 on the Deschutes River.
Yeah.
Which is actually by Maupin, Oregon. Part of the Deschutes River, because my uncle went on it like, I don't know, probably like 4 years ago or something, 5 years ago with his buddies. They rented all of his buddies go, yeah, let's go on this whitewater trip. So I think like 3 or 4 of his other buddies went, and they went down the Deschutes River. They got one of those big, you rent them. You rent the big like in raft, and then went on an expedition. And it's like the one where you take like a couple days and you camp. You camp on part of it, and then you go down a ways, and then you get out. But they went through some pretty big rapids, he said. But I went through the ones where you don't have to be super experienced. You need to know how to row a little bit. You need to know the basic techniques of rowing. But I went through called Martin's on the McKenzie River. It's on the part of the McKenzie River. It's like really close to where my best friend's dad and my best friend's brother live. And I went through there on an Aries kayak before. One of those inflatable kayaks that has like the heavy duty each side inflates, and then it has like the heavy duty like thick bottom, and then you can put a backrest in there too. They have like a backrest that goes in there if you want it, and then they have the straps that you like put your legs up, kind of like not all the way to like a crisscross sitting, but you bend your legs up, and then the straps like go over your like your calves and your thighs on the inside, and then you that's how you hold on the inside. And they're pretty nice kayaks, probably like a $200 kayak or something, $250 kayak, and they're called Aries. I think that's what they're called.
Yeah.
I remember when my best friend and his brother were in high school, and they bought 2 of them because they were doing like a lot of going on vacation and doing whitewater rafting. They're the ones you could deflate, and you could inflate them in like probably 5 minutes, and then take them out. And then his dad bought, it so have it, I think his dad bought the best boat for rapids, or those pontoon ones where you inflate the pontoons, and then you take ratchet straps and you ratchet strap like three on each side, and it holds the aluminum frame on, and you can fit like 3 people on one of those big pontoon ones, and then float down. Those are the best ones, the most stable. They're more stable than the regular like type of raft.
Cool, man.
But then they take more effort to maneuver them though, because they're faster when they get more speed up down the. When you hit a rapid, it kicks up more speed because of the way they're designed. It floats more on top of the water, pretty much, instead of like down in it. And then they've been in rapids like this. My best friend has. When he was like in high school, they went down to rapids like this, where they're going. They've been on the Snake River, kind of loud. That has like, pretty sure that's class 4 rapids, which are the most difficult. And what's crazy too is like my best friend's dad, like when I was down there when I was younger, like I was going back and then when I was probably like going down like when I was in high school, going down, like I've been down the Kings River like probably half a dozen times floating down it. And he's like, I can rescue you because he was certified in first aid and CPR. So because he worked for the fire department. So if I ever fell in, he could rescue me. Not now, he probably couldn't because he's getting old. But back in those days, he could. Because after he had his motorcycle accident, it messed his leg up. My best friend's dad, in 07, he crashed on a motorcycle and his leg's all messed up to this day. He limps around all the time. He said like some days, like most days, he has to take morphine to be able to get up out of bed and walk. He takes morphine every day.
All right.
But he wasn't, I mean, he was like close to dying when he crashed that bike. He went flying over the handlebars and freaking skidded across the ground for a while. Because his helmet was like cracked really bad. I saw a picture of what his helmet looked like. Because his other buddies were firemen that were like got on the first flight when he crashed his bike and like went down there. He was like in Phoenix, Arizona. When he crashed a Harley Davidson Sportster 1200. It was like a custom Sportster. It was like faster than a regular one. It had a bunch of like chrome accessories on it and shit. It wasn't his bike. It was my best friend, which is his youngest son's it's kind of hard to explain. One of his friend's dads died in a shark bite attack. He got attacked by sharks before they get him into the ocean. He bled to death. Well, he had like a house down in, I think he had like a house down in there, Arizona, where he had a bike stored there in the garage, and and then my best friend dad goes, well, because my best friend's dad at the time was riding motorcycles. He had like a dirt bike, an on-road off-road dirt bike that he'd ride sometimes. It was an older, like early 80s model, I think it was, or like mid 80s model Honda. And he was and he goes, I'll go down there and get it because he was gonna get the bike. Like his my best friend Mark said you could have the bike, so he's gonna go down there and get it and ride it back. Take like 3 or 4 days and ride the bike back to Oregon or whatever. And then he crashed it, and then he was down there with his brother-in-law down there. His brother-in-law had a bike too that I don't know if he trucked it down there or what. Then he was going to ride it back, and they were riding. They weren't even out of Phoenix where the house was, and the back tire blew out. And he tried to stop, and he went flying over the handlebars. And luckily, he's still alive. I mean, I got to call him. He called me like a week and a half ago. I should call him back. I totally forgot that I was going to call him back one day, and I forgot. And I just remembered today. But I should call them back. Because they're the ones that almost had their house taken too in that Holiday Farms fire. They had to set up like a perimeter close to their house to save it. But they're of course they've been back in their house probably for a month and a half now. Probably. Or 2 months, because they were gone out of their house probably for a month and a half. Something. That one guy, I don't think you were at a stream out until further notice. He had what's his name on Northwest Adventures, or he also goes by Drone FX. He's that guy Claude that he said hi in my stream a little bit ago. He actually does drone footage, and they take care of this part of this land, and where his house is. I don't know if they own like 100. I think it's like 166 acres or something. A piece of land in the woods by where he lives, and he actually has a house on it, and then or something. And then he did drone footage from that place, and it's pretty awesome. There's like a logging road. It winds through that, and he has a guy Claude has a modified golf cart that he uses. A 400cc like golf cart with like has a lift on it. It's like a, it looks like a golf cart, but it's kind of a cross between a, looks like a, almost like a side by side, but not. But it's like 400cc. It probably goes pretty fast. Probably does like, well, a lot faster than a golf cart. Most golf carts only do about 10 miles an hour, probably 10, 12 miles an hour. It probably does like 40, 45 miles an hour or something, probably, or more than that, because 400ccs is pretty decent size. I think going away, man, they're there for like 20 minutes. Jesus. 25 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. And I'm watching that show. I don't have the sound on very well. Why that guy keep coming around again? Jesus Christ. I think I was gone. Hi, Jacob. Thanks for coming. How are you doing, Jacob? Go down here. Go. Hope everything, it's okay. I'm doing fine. I don't know. I mean, I'm just been on YouTube all day so far, pretty much. Other than I went to 7-Eleven to get a couple of donuts and a large coffee. Well, yeah. Wow, donuts bring me some. Yeah, they're Krispy Kreme donuts. If you ever heard of that place, they get them delivered every morning, and they have like the glazed one, the cinnamon roll they get from there. They have, I think they get. I don't know if it's from there, but they get muffins. They have like a, and then they get a couple different muffins. They get a maple bar from Krispy Kreme. They get a, it's like a round donut with the one I had. One of the ones I had was a maple bar. And they get the round donut with pink icing and like the multicolored sprinkles on there. And they get one other donut they get like some other ones too. They get a chocolate bar, and they get one that has, it's like a bar. I think sometime, I don't know if they have it all the time, but it's a like looks like the shape of a maple bar, except it has like white frosting on it with like milk. I think it's milk chocolate or dark chocolate lines on it, and then it has like a white cream filling in it. At 9 a.m. this morning, I ate 8 slices of bread. At 12 a.m., another 6 slices, and Jesus. And at 3:30 p.m., I ate 3 sausage bread, and now waiting for my dinner. Jeez, you eat a lot. Wow. Hi, Darren. Thanks for coming. And drop a like if you haven't yet. Yeah, Lyric probably isn't even here. She's on Honeyco's panel. So Lyric probably left a while ago. This is how my stream usually goes. I'm stuck here by myself a lot of the stream. Nobody on panel. Yep. Hi, Hart Gaspar. Thanks for coming. And then Jacob says, hello, lovely. Guapa, pretty sweet at Hart Gaspar. And Hart Gaspar says, my dear friend at Jacob. Think you're coming, Hart? Yep. It says, hello, brother Jacob. How are you doing? And hello from Trinity Star MS. And it says, my long time loving, sexy friend of Hart Gaspar. Missed you, darling. And Darren Travels says, hello, brother Jacob. I was in the shower. That's okay. I mean, are you getting ready for work or something? No, you got to pick up your car. But do you work at Walmart today? Mm-hmm. Did you did your AdSense update yet? No, I don't think so. How do I find out? I think I find out by going to my AdSense, right? Google AdSense. Keep it updated. My balance is $99. I need to get another 17 cents to get paid, I think. My last payment was 147. Yep. Into my account. That's what my balance is, anyways, on AdSense is $99.87. Don't know what that's what I'm getting or not, but I'm gonna get. The StreamYard link's pinned in the chat if anybody wants to come up. Pinned at the top of the chat. No update this morning. I check this morning, and there's no way it can be right. Don't ask me. Yeah, I don't know. So it says mine is 18. How that because I had $100 super chat. You got me. It does sound kind of weird though. I mean, that's awfully strange. You get $100 super and you only have $18 in there. But Hmm. Hi again.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Not much.
Oh,
Just watching the Whitewater still.
Whitewater, yeah.
And then I don't know if there's any college basketball on tonight or not,
I don't know.
or today even. I mean today, probably not because most of the games are on in the evening.
Let's see. Is there any? Let's see if there's any college football today. Oh no, not until tomorrow. Basketball. That's
Yeah, because I'm.
like 1:30, I think. That's St. Joe's and somebody in Seton Hall.
Mhm.
I don't know, Appalachian State, and that's on what channel? That's on ESPNU too.
Mhm.
Somebody in Appalachian State, I don't know,
Mhm.
Charleston or something.
They're showing some highlights of like Jacksonville in New Orleans college.
Nebraska plays today at Creighton. I'm like,
It's a smaller college, like Jacksonville and they just showed a highlight like best inbounds or something like different highlights and stuff. That was a women's game. One thing I know is about the women's game a lot of the time. It's maybe not be as athletic or can like dunk, but the games are like they play like a better like overall game. They actually pass the ball around more. They generally they run better offenses because
I watched the women's like couple of preseason games. I mean not preseason, but like regular season games. And then I've seen the Big Ten women's one.
Mhm.
It's like even though my team lost, like it doesn't matter. Like it was, but they're good. And a lot of those girls are really awesome.
Look,
Really.
the Storm have one of the best franchises in the WNBA. They won 4 titles in 20 years.
Yeah, I don't really watch that. I don't watch the professional one.
It's awesome. We have the best. Well, most people think he's the best player in the women's game. Breanna Stewart. She averaged 21 points in the finals, and if you look at it, how many points you go, that's not as much as like a good NBA player averages. But the thing though is you look at how athletic they are; they can't get up and down the court as fast, and they don't score as many points. So she's scoring about probably 20% of the team, 25% of the team's points alone. Because they're only scoring like 70 something, like 70 or 80 a game. They don't score over 100 ever in a women's game.
Yeah.
Just because they can't move the ball up and down the court as fast.
I mean, they do score over when they're playing like when they have like a whole bunch of them all-stars get together. Then they're scoring like 120 or so or more.
Yeah, but
like itself, yeah, it's kind of hard. Like
we have one of the we had like 3 WNBA legends play for
3.
The Australian player. What was her name? She played for like 12 years or 14 years for the
What's up, brother Darren?
Yeah, and then we have Sue Bird, who's amazing. She's like a legend. She's been on all 4 of the titles.
She's still playing.
It was in 04, I think, and then she's like 39, getting old. I don't know if she's playing this coming season. And then we have Breanna Stewart, who's amazing too.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, she's playing still. Sue Bird.
Yeah, yep. She's like she's the same age as I am.
Wow.
She's been playing for I think 17 seasons or something.
I mean, I respect them all.
Yeah,
but I just don't really care. I mean, I did check out some games, like a little bit of who was it? When they were in the bubble. I don't know. I can't remember where it was at. I think it was Vegas.
Sue Bird's 40, actually.
Huh?
Sue Bird's 40.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter how old she is. She just takes care of herself.
Mm-hmm. And then, how many seasons has she played? since 2002, or yeah, since 2002 she's played. Because they start in the summer, like literally like right after she was drafted, they start pretty much, or before then even. Or actually, right after, like maybe like I don't even know when the WNBA draft is exactly. She was the number 1 pick. That's how good she is, dude. Like I can find out WNBA stats. Let's see her WNBA stats. Let me see if I can find. There we go. Basketball Reference. Let's see what. She only averages 10 points a game, but let me see, because they have a lot of different stats, but she's like one of the best passers. I think she averaged 11 assists a game, and this past playoffs, Sue Bird did.
Sue Bird.
High State Rap channel. Thanks for coming. Oh, Jenilyn, thanks for coming back, Jenilyn. I don't know how many channels you have. I forget. She has like 11 channels. Jenilyn Mix Vlog.
Gentleman Mixed Blog. Yeah.
She has 11 accounts. Yeah.
Oh, sweet, man. Let's make it like 44. Why don't we do like 44 accounts? That'd even be better.
I know some lady says she had 82 accounts.
Yeah.
She just made like.
I've never really heard too many people. I just heard somebody say that they had a bunch, but I guess a bunch is it's more than
Yeah.
more than 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I got all these accounts. Oh, wow. I only got 2. Actually, I only got 1 channel. I don't have anything on the other one. So I only got 1.
Yeah. We still have a channel. There's just nothing on it.
That's all I got. I
Yeah.
don't need a bunch of accounts.
No, I don't need them either.
It's pointless to have that many. I mean, if you're having like, more than a couple, I mean, I don't know, maybe not everybody, but to me, it kind of sounds like you're having it to troll people, so they don't know it's you. So then you go around saying, I'm just.
Some people, she uses them as ninja accounts. She's like decently active on all of them.
Oh well,
she the channels like
one of them and goes live.
Yeah, but she goes live on her Jenilyn Mix Vlog account.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well,
she goes live not every day, maybe, but pretty close to it, I think. Because I know when she goes live, I get her notifications. I've known her for a while, Jenilyn.
Yeah.
Known her probably since like the spring.
That's cool.
Late spring, yeah. You know her too. She used to be on my panel back in like the spring.
Yeah.
When she wasn't as busy.
Right.
Once you, I don't think she was.
A lot of people are busy and have stuff to do, man.
Yeah.
You're in the holidays, and on top of that, you got, people. If you have kids and stuff, and you're a female, you got to take care of your kids. If you're getting ready for Christmas stuff, so a lot of them ain't going to be around.
Have notable and angry handshakes in like sports.
I just think it's funny because like one guy said he had like 20 accounts and he's like, oh, I just mess with people. I'm going, oh, okay. Like, like it's not mean. Like he's not going, he just goes around and like plays jokes and stuff on people. But then, what happens to him, I'm sure. People probably do it to him.
And did you ever see it was like probably 3 or 4 days, probably like 4 days ago. And you still need to watch it. Nefty Vlogs uploaded his unboxing of the Series X Xbox he got. Like bang for your buck, man. You can't beat the performance you get out of a Series X. Probably cost you about $1,000 to go to PC with that specs.
Hey, when did Shit. Thing just muted me. When did Lefty do that?
No, it's Nefty.
Oh, Nefty. Nefty did. Well,
Yeah, he had a 1X. It took him like a week and a half before he unboxed it.
battery daddy. That's the cool shit. That's the shebang.
Yeah, it's an awesome system. Yeah, it's like way powerful than even the series or the Xbox One X even. It's like fucking 3 times as powerful as that. The graphics card's way better, or the integrated graphics chip in it, and then graphics card, and then the processor's way faster. The processor 3.8 instead of a 2.3 like the Xbox One X. It's got 16 gigs of RAM instead of 8. The RAM's twice as much.
Oh yeah.
It's badass. It's just the graphic card's better than a 2080 that's in it. It's slightly better than that. The like specs on it. If you run it against a 1080, it's slightly better.
Yeah. No, this was a battery thing that they showed. It's like a big, huge. It's kind of a carry thing where it holds like every kind of battery. It comes with I don't know. Comes with like 2 different sides, and you put them in there, and then it's got one of those gauges when you could you could check batteries. Back in the day, put it on, put the battery in it, and it would, So that would be cool to get. Do.
Yeah, and then there's kind of interesting when I didn't watch TV for a long time until I went to the hotel, and I'm like, shit, I haven't even seen most of these commercials. They're all new shit to me. Commercials they've been running all this year. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize somebody showed it. I didn't realize Moonshiners was still on.
Yeah.
And like Gold Rush was still on.
Yep, Gold Rush.
And they do the other one too. They do the one where they I think it's still on too. The one they do, it's not the season right now, but they do the one where they do the it's in Alaska somewhere too, where they cut a hole in the ice and they go down and get gold.
Yeah. Oh,
that's the one too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The other show I like that's on the Discovery Channel is crap. It's a car one.
Street Racers.
Yeah, there's the Street Outlaws, and there's another one. I think it's Fast and Loud. I don't know if they're showing new episodes of that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch those ones. I don't really get into that, but I know a lot of people that like those.
Yeah.
Because
Where is everybody today? I don't know. It's always like this, Darren.
Yeah, where is everybody, Darren?
Yeah.
Where's Bud at? How come Bud hasn't been? I haven't seen Bud here, man. And he hasn't been here in what, like a couple weeks?
No, he came here like a couple streams ago. It's just you were not here at the time.
So
I think he came here like over the weekend.
There's got to be a Filipino on. That's why.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Until right now, Darren, I only get people that come when there's not very many people on.
That's it, man. Nobody comes anymore.
No.
That's the truth.
Or they just lurk.
Yeah, they don't.
90% of them just lurk.
Yeah, Brett does 7 hours, man. Sometimes for nothing.
Yeah. And that's why Bruce comes up, because he's the only one that wants to come up most of the time, or half the time.
Yeah, I don't really go up on too many other panels anymore.
Yep.
I went up on Dave's, well, whatever it is,
Mantle and T.
Girlfriend.
Mantle and T stream most of the time.
Girlfriend. Yeah. his girlfriend.
Mhm. You know,
Nobody goes up on his either.
no. And he only goes on girl streams most of the time, Dave.
Yeah, or he goes to Go Bobo or
Who gives a shit about Go Go Bobo? Did you see on that Drone FX? He also has a channel called Northwest Adventures. That Claude, he had Fast Law Vlogs come in, and he blocked him within about a minute. Claude, I'm not having this guy come on. He does videos about people and laughs about it. And he goes, I'm not having him come on my stream, and he blocked him right away, almost right away. He goes, you like my name? Because he was talking about this guy that had the name F the Police as his YouTube name, and he goes, and then someone goes, well, he's a good guy. He goes, I know him. He goes, the lady coaches, and he's a good guy. I go, and Claude goes, I don't like his name.
That's FTP. I know who he is. I go to his thing.
And then he goes, well, I don't like his name. You shouldn't have that as his YouTube name. This is a respectful chat. And he goes, I like the police. What Claude said, he's just being honest. He goes, I like the police. I don't like his name. He should change it. And then he goes, people probably think he's a troll because he has F the Police.
He's not a troll, man.
No, he's not a troll, but he shouldn't have that name as a YouTube name.
Well, people can have whatever names they like, man. He's in the auditor.
People didn't like it either.
Auditor. He films police. That's why he's there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is if you come to a chat and someone goes, I don't like your name, then he has a right to block you. Doesn't he? He may not be a troll and everything, but people are going to think he's a troll because of his name.
Well,
he's going to get judged right away. Tell you that. That's why Claude goes, sometimes I have a mom and her 13-year-old daughter come in here, and I don't want that on my channel.
Well, that's funny because I just dropped by early. I heard FTP. Just, FTP was saying about Lady Coach how cool she was. So he's not bad, man. I guess.
But you don't make that. I don't care if you don't like the police or not. You don't make that name.
Well, people are going to do what they need to do.
Yeah, because you're going to get judged right off the bat.
The people judge anyway, so it don't matter.
But what I'm saying though is would you make the name after the police?
Oh, I wouldn't, but that's not me.
What I'm saying.
I mean, the cops have been running.
And then he comes into the street and he goes, "Say my name. Say my name."
Well, maybe police should not do what they've been doing.
Yeah, but how many of the police actually do that? 1%.
It's more than that.
No, it's not more than that.
There's been more killings, man. So it's more than 1%. Believe that.
How many police are there? Probably 1%. There's probably a couple 100,000 police in the United States.
Oh, well,
there's some cities that have hundreds or thousands. Some big cities. So, it's like 1% that do it. Probably. But not ever said, most of the police are good. And of course, everybody wants to single out the bad police because most people want to make all police look bad and lump them all in. It's just like anything. The media blows it out of proportions. I have a cousin that's a state cop. Yeah.
People are gonna do what they're gonna do. Police that have been doing more than 1% have been doing, stuff. You got good and you got bad. It's not what I would choose to write or put on my name because I don't do that. I don't do that. What they do. I don't film police. But the fact of the matter is, the cops that are out there that did this stuff, and it's been going on for years. So people are tired. So people like him has the freedom of speech. That's why we live in America. Freedom of speech to have whatever we want. So if he wants FTP wants, to say fuck the police, then that's what he's going to do. Obviously, it's probably not the right thing, but that's his choice.
Yeah.
We had, it isn't something I would ever do.
No.
I would never write or put anything like that on a Facebook, on anything. I would never do that.
Yeah.
But, he's in that community, the auditing community. But he was talking really cool about a lady coach, how her channel is and what, is one of the most respectful channels. And that was out of him, especially somebody that's talked all that.
I mean, would he, now, for example, I'm not judging him, but would he say that about a guy? Probably not.
I don't know.
I can tell you right now, there's a lot of guys that, even if a guy has a really good channel, they're going to say, like I know a lot of guys that would say better about a woman. Because for example, like me, I would get more people in my stream if I was a woman.
Yeah, that's true.
It is straight up fact.
It is.
If I was even a halfway attractive woman and I was on camera, I'd get way more people on my stream. I probably have like 30 watching me now.
Monday night. Oh, that must be nice. Oh, that was.
I guarantee people would stop to me, stop by my channel and say hi, and then leave and go to a Filipino.
Bud would be the first person up on your panel, dude. If you're an attractive Filipino or just attractive woman, he'd be up there all.
A lot of guys would on this platform.
I just messaged him and he was just on a couple minutes ago.
I know.
I just asked him. I just said, "Hey,
hi, Joe."
Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Is it Joe and Jeannie or Joe and Jesse? Yeah, there's the police officer.
He comes to my stream way more than Joe and Jeannie.
Yeah.
Way more. Joe and Jeannie barely ever comes to my stream anymore. It's his choice, but Brett, my opinion, even on both sides, doesn't matter about like what certain police, because I've met some I've met some actually good caring ones, to be honest with you. Yeah, I know. I know some people that, like my brother knows people that were police. Yeah. Yeah. One time, well, they might still be probably. They're probably in there for their career.
Both sides.
Yeah.
You got people, Brett, like the ones that are auditors. They film police. Okay, and they do wrong stuff too. So you can't just put the blame on everybody. I mean, on one side, it's on both. To be honest with you, agitate, because they want to go agitate them, and So I don't agree with that, but
no.
But yeah, FTP, I don't know. I don't. He's been cool with me, nice to me. So, but yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that word either. But it's just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, the girls get more views. Yep. Usually, unless you're like a guy that's doing really creative shit that has like creative talent.
Joe Mama.
Because guys have to put a lot more effort into their videos. Guarantee everybody goes, well, most of the guys are big. Most of the big YouTubers are guys that go, they're putting hours and hours editing their videos. They're doing promoting themselves like hell a lot more than women do.
Yeah, that's right. Lefty's right too. Some police officers like to beating up people. Yeah. Why some of them become cops. Yep. That's right. Lefty's correct on that. I don't agree. I don't agree with one to agitate them. And I've already spoke.
That's
wrong.
2.5 weeks drunk on like 3 people's panels. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was on Filipino Raquel de los Santos is drunk too.
What?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He's a nice guy when he's sober, but man, he needs. I'm trying to be out for him. Yeah, I was on her panel also. Of course he was.
Oh.
I mean, Bud's a nice guy, but he goes to Filipinas chats right now. He was on Vicky's last night too. It's on Filipinas. for a little while. You know? I tell my guys, don't be like that. We get enough to handle without stirring up stuff. Yeah.
Bud and John Quinn were both drunk on panels.
No, John Quinn was drunk on 2 panels.
Oh, John Quinn was. Oh, I thought
he
you
was
said.
on. He was on Zell Vlogs or
Oh.
Zell whatever Zell Lexi's. Then he was on. Then like a little after that, he was on Filipino Rockville de Los Santos. I'm not saying. I mean, John Quinn's a nice guy when he's sober.
Yeah. Well, you know what?
Lives on the line for us. Yeah,
If you can't handle it, you shouldn't do it. That's what my dad always said to me. If you can't be happy and you're angry and getting in fights, then yeah, you shouldn't do that.
or you're getting in your car and driving. Shouldn't fucking do that either.
Jeez, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Or you're getting in fights, or you're like disrupting public when you're outside yelling and screaming. Then you shouldn't do it either.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know a guy that used to do it. He's a really cool guy when he's sober, but he used to get like kind of like the type of they would like when you're talking to me, try to agitate you when you were drunk. When he was drunk. I mean, he's a really nice guy when he's sober. He's like one of the nicest guys when he's sober. But he's one of my brother's friends. My brother's known him since he was in junior high. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, everybody that I've noticed that would get drunk and they would get out of line, and it was like always like the same thing with them.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the kind of people, either they got in fights and then they got hurt, because we know that booze, you get them beer muscles, and
Yeah. You're a big shot when you have like I don't know, probably take most people probably like six beers, probably 7 beers before they start getting buzzed. I mean, I know people that drink like 2 pitchers and they're drunk. 2 pitchers of beer and they're drunk.
That's it. Yeah, I don't get drunk, so I don't know. I mean, I used to. But I don't personally care to, like, I mean, if Breaking Tradition had like we were close and he says, here, he made something, he's like, try a little, I would just probably like just take a little tiny sip. I just personally don't like to drink.
No, I don't either.
It's just not fun.
Shit's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive. All right.
Yeah, even beer's like fucking. If you buy like Coors Light, it's like more than double a case of freaking like soda. It's like Jesus Christ. No wonder we're making tons of money off of booze in our country. They should be, all the people that are drinking, they should be spending that money on fucking like schools and roads and
listen, like, I don't know, Darren. I've never, to be honest with you, I've never even seen him live. But I like Breaking Tradition. He's cool.
Yeah, he doesn't drink that much. He may drink on occasions, but he does. And then I was drunk the day my mom got out of prison. Are you serious? That's crazy. Yeah, they make Coors here in town. Yeah. Well, there's more than one. There's probably more than one brewery for Coors. Just like there's a good, decent amount of breweries for Budweiser and Anheuser-Busch. They have more than one brewery. I think they have like three or four breweries in the United States. Yeah. Oh. It's a song. I wonder what he's talking about. I wonder, they're talking about on ESPN, I think it's ESPN. The not top 3, like the blunders of the week. Here's one that's weird. They have pop-up sprinklers on the field. And in Virginia Tech and on the pregame, they have the sprinklers come out and start. They're like the kind that pop up about probably 4 or 5 inches. Or whatever, maybe not even that one, maybe like a few inches above the turf, and then or the grass, and they water the grass. And it's like they're doing pregame warm up in the Virginia Tech game, and they popped up. Well, when a Ben Running guy was out there doing like pregame, some people were out there doing pregame warm up. That BT is an awesome guy. We're like, man, he's a cool guy. Mm-hmm. I've had him on my panel, I think, at least 3 times, Breaking Traditions. He's a cool dude.
Bud got his deer. He got 2 deer.
Yeah.
That's what he's been doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got deer.
I would come up to be there, even though Brett's not a female. Ha ha ha. I like his LS very much.
I'm talking about BT, not about time, not Breaking Tradition. Breaking Tradition doesn't hardly ever drink, I don't think. When you make it doesn't mean you need to drink it. You know, when he's making moonshine, you don't have to drink this shit. I mean, I know a lot about alcohol, but I don't drink it. Doesn't mean I have to drink it and know a lot about it. Just like I know a lot about some subjects that I don't do. Mostly I do. I know a lot about subjects or interests I have, like music, sports, food, video games, RC cars. I saw a game where they dried the AstroTurf with helicopters. Jesus. Yeah.
Hurry up! You gotta do his. She says jump. Who cares? We don't care about your poop. Yuck. Ugh.
Halfway of the year. I might have to drive up there and to see Bud and feast on some game. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that 2 deer.
Yeah.
Pretty good, man.
Yeah, deer's good. I like elk better, but
Yeah, elk.
deer's
Yeah.
pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. And there's a comedian I know in real life. She went live. She goes live like a few days a week. She just released. I got to figure out how to get it. She released a comedy album like a couple weeks ago. I think it was her first comedy album. Yeah, well, he's wrong on Fast Soft Vlogs is wrong on everybody. They ever made a video about. I know all the people he made a video, or most of the people he made a video about. Like 90% of them I know, and they're all good people. He made a video about Dave Knopfler. He made a video about fucking Warren H. He made a video about Bruce Davis. He made multiple videos about Bruce, multiple videos about me. He made one about Panoy Ahoy. He made one about a lot of people. They're all good people. What the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
I don't know. I don't really
He did
care.
a lawnmower build. You see this
He's
shit?
funny. He's
Grind
not.
hard, grind hard plumbing co. made a lawnmower build. See that shit?
He talks. It talks about everybody, man.
Yeah, he
Let
talks
him
about
let
even
him make the videos. He did it to Tim. He did Tim, and then he did mine. The you know.
and he did two about Warren H.
Yeah. Yeah. But Warren H don't care, man. He you know it. Warren H is he. I don't I don't know what it is. It's probably because Warren doesn't get along with Frank, and they've been fighting back and forth, and you know. So that's all that is, because Fat Slob likes Frank, and it's just pointless to pay attention to that guy. Even Dave Knopfler said that he invited Fat Slob to come up on his thing, and Fat Slob wouldn't come up there. But he went up on Darren's and was screaming and yelling. So whatever. Let him do what he wants to do. He's a moron.
He was acting like a fool.
I don't care. I don't care if
I saw him when he was on Darren's. I rewatched it. I was like working or some shit. I rewatched the part when Fat Slob was up there, and he was yelling at you. He was all in your panties in a bunch. I was just laughing at him. You're just sitting up there like pretty calm. So was Darren.
Yeah, I don't care.
No, I don't care what he says either.
Going back and forth with him. He was the one that was mad at us. Darren let him come up, so to try to talk. So
yeah, trying to be cordial with the guy.
Right. Like I said, I don't care if he makes videos. Let him do what he wants.
Yeah.
He wouldn't say that shit in real life in nobody's face. I know that's a fact.
No.
Let him make his video. Let him have his hate and fun. I don't care, man. It's not a big deal anymore. He's if he thinks that all that stuff that is true that about any one of us is true, well, he's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the devil, here's Bud. Hey, Bud.
Yeah, there's Bud.
Yeah.
There's no Filipinos up here, Bud.
I was warned by YouTube today, Mama Hamster, not to talk about other channels. Mm-hmm. Come on. I have to get on the mountain top before signal. Busy buzz. You want to remember, Google it, please. Busy buzz. Busy buzz. What are you talking about? No, I don't remember that at all. No. Okay, it says, Berkeley, so great to see you again. The I-8 launch, you're going to go back in the woods. Oh, that's cool. I don't even know what that even is. So there's different things, a busy buzz buzz. I Googled it, there's like a few different things it says what it is. It's a toy that writes in pen. It looks like a bee. Busy buzz buzz. I mean, busy buzz buzz pen. Here we go. Never even heard of that thing. It's way before my time then. Must have been from like the 70s, early, I don't know, 60s or something. Busy buzz buzz. Show what it looks like. Here, I'll share my screen. That thing, the busy buzz buzz. It's weird. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. My dad has a 30 odd. My dad has a 30 odd six. Never shot it, but he used to use it for hunting. That's what he used to get deer. He has a 270 too. I think is his dad's gun. I think. Well, I think I don't know if the 30 6 is his dad's too, but I know the 270 is his dad. That's plenty powerful enough to get a deer. You can use like a 243 to shoot a deer. I mean, shit, you can use a bow to shoot a deer from like 30 or 40 yards. I use a 223 on full semi-auto. Get it? 223 is like a AR-15. Mm-hmm. Welcome back.
Oh, I had to get my other phone. I don't know what's going on.
Boy, the Kyrie Irving got fined. You hear what I said?
What?
Kyrie Irving got fined.
For what? Oh, Kyrie.
No.
Oh, yeah, $25K for not speaking to the media.
Yeah, because you're required to the media. If they want to interview you, you're required to.
Yeah,
speak.
a certain amount of time or something you have to give.
Yeah, it's part of the rules. So if you don't abide by the rules, you should get fined. It's the rules. You may not like the rules, but it's part of the rules of the NBA.
That's right.
It's
Yeah.
just like probably, what was it, 4 years ago or whenever it was, when fucking Marshawn Lynch, or three or 4 years ago when Marshawn Lynch was going around not speaking to the media. He got fined too.
Yeah,
He
got
Part
fined.
of the rules.
He got fined a bunch because he would never talk to him, right?
Yeah, part of the rules. You got to follow the rules of whatever your business tells you to do.
Yeah, well, these guys were also told, a bunch of players and coaches were told to wear a mask on the sideline, but none of them did until they got nailed.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if because the league sets the rules, and of course, yeah, like your boss, the owner, like Mark Davis, yeah, he they come down on his team,
Yeah, and they came down on other people too. It wasn't
we lost a draft pick, man, because of the COVID thing, man.
But it's not just us doing it. There was other
No,
teams.
I'm not saying it was us. Tennessee lost.
Again, Seattle did it too.
For draft pick
back in September. I think
Who?
It was Seattle.
Oh, Seattle! Did Seattle get their draft picks taken away?
No, they got fined.
Yeah, they got fined. But so the second time you do it, you get fined a lot more money, and then they start taking draft picks away, and then they start. The third time is when you have an upcoming game, it's forfeited.
Yeah, well, you should follow the damn rules then.
Well, you're right. The rules. I mean, I agree with you.
No, what I'm saying is if the Raiders broke the rules twice, it's their fucking fault, and they should have learned the first time.
That's why we lost it. That's right. That's their fault.
Yeah.
That's
It's like, I
John.
don't follow the rules in my work, and
Gruden.
then they talk to me about it or they do something about it.
Right. No, I agree. Hey, I don't understand. What is the big deal to talk for 5 minutes or how a few minutes with the media? I don't understand that.
Yeah,
You know?
because,
I don't know.
you're getting paid a lot of money to play football. It's going to be so hard for you
He's
to
a
talk
jerk
for
anyway, man.
2 or 3 minutes
I don't
to
have
get
no respect
asked
for
a
him.
few questions. To get asked like 4 or 5, 6 questions.
Kyrie Irving, I had a lot of respect for, but he's another one too that's just chasing. He cried in Cleveland because he didn't get his way, after LeBron James left to LA. He cried like a little girl, because he didn't like it, and of course he got traded to the Boston. Now Boston was a playoff team. They've been playoff team the last several years. Then all of a sudden he didn't like that because they weren't winning this and that. They got knocked out. So then he cries again. And where does he go? He follows Kevin Durant again. Kevin Durant. This is the second time Kevin Durant's done this.
Yeah. Well, I don't like
chasing rings, man.
Yeah, I don't like. I mean, I don't give a shit. I mean, I don't hate Kevin Durant. I mean, he's an. But
I don't. It's not that I don't hate anybody, Brett. I'm just saying. I just, you know what a real player used to do back in the day? They would stay with their teams. Of course, we're not in that time. Okay, there are people like Damian Lillard. They kept saying L.A. The Blazers are going to trade to the Lakers. Who in their right mind? The Lakers are our rival. There's no way in hell we're going to just give our best guy to you, so you can give us a bunch of duds, man, that are just role players.
Yeah.
And he came out and said, and said, I will not chase a ring. I won't do that. If I don't win, I don't win. I respect players like Patrick Ewing. You know why? Because he didn't go chase rings with the Bulls. He could have said, well, I want to be traded to the Bulls to be on Michael Jordan's team because Michael Jordan's winning everything.
Yeah.
He never did that. Karl Malone, John Stockton.
Yeah. John Stockton played like 19 fucking seasons or some shit.
Look at Paul George. What did Paul George do? How many times did he get for getting traded? And then oh, well, he didn't win with Russell Westbrook. He didn't win with Carmelo Anthony there, right? And it's like, so, okay, they cut Melo, and Melo didn't play for a year. And then, okay, they lost. The Blazers beat
Brandon the Pinocchio. Yep.
What's up, Brandon? The Blazers had beat Russell Westbrook and Paul George, and then they had other players too, that were really good on OKC. Okay, so he ended up leaving, and he ended up basically getting, I think, got traded to the Clippers. So, whatever, man.
Yeah. And then here's the thing, though. Speaking of like John Stockton, that motherfucker is one of the nicest guys in the NBA ever.
Oh yeah.
He's like a stand-up dude. And the thing is I think he's the only player to play when he played from 84, 85 all the way to 2002, 2003. That motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Do you remember Cliff Robinson too?
Yeah, Cliff Robinson played for the
Blazers. Remember Jerome Kersey when he played with San Antonio Spurs and the Blazers, and
he played with the San Antonio Spurs like probably like the last like 4 or 5 years of his career.
Yeah, that was that must have been with David Robinson, right?
That was David Robinson.
Yeah.
I think
that was way back.
He even played with he even played a tiny bit with Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan,
a season or two or something
right.
With Tim Duncan.
Yeah. But, I still remember Tim Duncan, and I still remember that. You're right, because he was one of their older vets, but way back.
Yeah, he was like 33 or 34 years old.
Oh man, that you gotta love, like, I don't know, me personally, like throwing a bunch of all-stars together, like Duncan, David Robinson, Tony Parker, Ginobili. Like, those guys are all stars. I mean, they're great players.
Well, Ginobili and Parker didn't. I don't think they played with David Robinson, because David Robinson only played like 1 or 2 years with Duncan, I think.
No, Parker played with let's see. let me see. Okay, let me see here. If I remember correct, maybe it wasn't Park. It was I think it was Rod Strickland that played with. I think he was a point guard for them too for when David Robinson. I know he played here for a while. Then we had Andre Miller here for the Blazers. But if I remember correct, I think it was. Was Greg Anthony? No, I know Greg Anthony was a part of one. I can't remember. Like it was either like a Rod Strickland or Greg Anthony.
Tony Parker played. Tony Parker played 2001, 2002 was his first season.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I think it was Rod Strickland that was the point guard back then when David Robinson and stuff like that was playing around.
No, it was well, a lot of the time it was what's his name? Oh fuck, what's that guy's name? I'll show you David Robinson. No, David Robinson played 87, 88 season to. So he didn't play with Tony Parker one season. He did one season.
I know he played with Parker one, but
Well, and he was hardly playing when he was playing maybe like.
Parker, who was their point guard, man? I could have swore it was somebody like Greg Anthony or
No, it was
maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
It was a Spanish dude.
Just guessing.
It was like a Spanish dude.
A Spanish dude.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh my God! Like I'm like, who did they have?
Like this, like type in a year of the Spurs, like 95.
Was it Rodriguez? A guy named Rodriguez?
96 Spurs.
Jose? Was it Jose? No, that couldn't have been right. Jose.
Oh yeah.
Jose?
Here, I'll show you. They have all their games on stats. Every one of the games he freaking played.
Was it Jose Calderon?
No. I'll tell you who it was. I'll look it up. 99 Spurs roster. Find out right here.
Damn, I can't even. I remember like I think Greg Anthony was on a part of that.
Here we go.
Championship team.
It was.
Hey Brandon.
Avery Johnson.
Oh, Avery Johnson. Oh yeah.
And here's another one.
Man, he was cool, man.
Vinny Del Negro was a shooting guard.
Man. Oh yeah, he was awesome.
Negro is what I'm thinking of. Vinny Del Negro was a shooting guard.
Yeah.
Avery Johnson played like most of his career was fucking.
You know who Avery Johnson reminded me of? Joe Dumars, man, with the Detroit Pistons back in the late 80s, man, and 90s. Early 90s, like let's say like 1990, 89, 89, 90 season. That kind of reminds me of.
Here's their 95, 96 roster. You want to, because it's on Basketball Reference. Corey Anderson was their point guards. Greg Anderson. Vinny Del Negro.
Not Greg Anderson. I was wrong.
Here's another one. You'll know this guy. He made like multiple All-Star games. Sean Elliott.
Oh man, he used to torch everybody.
Carl Herrera.
There was one guy, the Spurs, they always had. The Spurs, one thing that they always had, they had the international guys that were always good. They always had a big man in the middle from David Robinson. Herrera. But they always had shooters.
Bud Lowe, dynamite. That guy is Brad Lohaus. Will Perdue, Chuck Person, J.R. Reed. This is 95-96. Doc Rivers. Of course, David Robinson, Charles Smith, and Monty Williams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They always had Chuck Person, dude, used to kill it from the outside, man.
That's about all he was good at, really. I mean, he was good at it, but that's all he was good at.
No, man.
I think he shot like
more than just a shooter, man.
He was a decent player. He had averaged 14.7 points a game.
Sean Elliott was a guy with the team that they had back then. They used to destroy teams, man. Like when it came to playoff time, dude, like Avery, like you said, Avery Johnson was a great, he was a great point guard. And then you had guys like Chuck Person and stuff. Yeah, that's really, you're right. He did a lot of shooting. But Sean Elliott would kill him. David Robinson, if he got it inside, dude, like it was pretty much, he was a master inside, man. I love David Robinson. He came out of
21.1. His career. 10-point rebounds a game, 2.5 assists.
Yep. David Robinson came out of the Naval Academy.
Yeah, and I'm never gonna figure out why in the hell you see like most like power forwards and centers can't shoot free throws worth of shit. Most of them. You know what I mean? They shoot like 60% or below. Like David Robinson's actually pretty good for a center. He shot 73.6% for his career from free throw. He was
Just
actually
like-
above average.
We had, we had Terry Porter never got the
Not
respect.
the blower again.
Point guard.
Fucking what are they doing with the blower again?
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go charge up this phone for a little bit, so I'll be back in a little bit. I thought I had more too. What are you doing? Oh, that's that blower again.
And blower again. Fucking, sorry to cuss, but that's annoying as shit.
I know, man.
Blower again.
And on the road again.
Yeah.
Hello, Marilu. Marilu, how are you? Filipino Desert Gardener. Sis Lyrich.
Moonshine, 30 odd six, bud.
Hey, does anybody else want to come up here, man? I got to go charge my phone for a little bit, man. Get some.
Why wasn't he not going to blow
out.
again? Jesus Christ.
Somebody else, come on up.
He did it for like 20, 29 minutes before. Yeah. Not again. Says, hello, Lyrich. She came from the Belly Button Academy. Who came from the Belly Button Academy? Huh? Yeah, that was Hervé Villechaize from the original Hawaii 5-0. Hervé Villechaize, or however you say his first name. I think his last name pronounced Villechaize. He was like a little person, like he was Spanish or Mexican or something, or from somewhere in the Central America. The Naval. Oh, I get it. The Naval Academy. One of my uncles who's like 70. What is he, like 75? I think he is. He went to the Naval Academy too. He was a year younger than. He was a grade behind Roger Staubach, who of course is a legend at Naval Academy and a NFL Hall of Famer. He's in the College Hall of Fame and the NFL Hall of Fame. He won a Heisman. Roger the Dodger. Oh, obstacle course in the back. Oh, that's cool. You should build like a you should build like an pretty extensive one. You can put like a little wall up, and you can do like a another obstacle, and then you can do like a YouTube video of you like running the obstacle course. We just climbing wall. Yeah, Joe. I doubt I would be able to handle a sip or two of 30 odd six in a jug. Haha, I can't handle this stuff unless I make home remedy for chest cold. Yeah, it's cool. And then just a climbing wall. What do you mean, like one with a rope? You have to pull yourself up, or oh, that's cool. Hi, Basiah today. Thanks for coming. Oh, that's cool. After lunch, we'll build a platform for push-ups. Yeah, I do push-ups every day. I was doing pull-ups in my apartment. I'm gonna buy when I go back to one of those pull-up bars again. You can unhook like the iron gyms and do it again. It's a tall pallet. I don't need a rope. Oh, we built one, but we build one with the rope. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like the ones you're using, like those, like a lot of those adventure obstacle courses. Mhm. Mhm. Never climbed an obstacle wall. There's a like about a mile and a half from my apartment. There's a at this skate park. They also have like probably about a 30-foot rock climbing wall too. You can do. But I'd be careful, man. If you fall off that thing without a harness. Mm-hmm. Sorry, typo. It's a hillbilly ISO course. Ha ha. Ha. We are just what pallets because we have a lot of them from our job style. That's cool. I mute here. Oh, still working okay beside today. Mm-hmm. I think I do. Not 100% sure I do. You know, I'm not 100% sure I do, but thumbs up done, Brett. Thank you, Messiah, today. Thank you for sharing, Messiah, today. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I see it's like usual. Nobody else wants to come on the panel on my stream. Thanks, guys. I get people to stop by for like, most people stop by for like 2 minutes and leave. I should just do silent live because you guys don't want to chat most of the time on my stream. Most of you guys. I just start doing silent live for you guys because you guys don't want to hear me talk or want to come to my panel. Most of you guys. But you guys will go on I know other people that come to my stream for 2 minutes. They won't come on my stream, but they'll go on other people's panels all the damn time. You guys don't appreciate me, obviously, most of you fuckers. Just being honest. I'm not saying the people that come every day and that I appreciate the support, but being honest, calling you guys out again. A lot of you guys. Lefty knows. Bruce Davis knows. Hi, Lefty.
Hey, hi, Brett. I'm just.
Thanks for coming up.
I'll give your audience at least something to look at, other than
Yeah, because they don't care to
other
come
than
up
this,
most of the
other
time.
than the same avatar. I'm just set. I don't have my gimbal with me. It's at home, but
Thank you.
yeah, I'm just gonna drive and I'll just hang around silently,
Okay.
probably.
Yeah. And he lived in Vancouver Island, by the way.
This is where all the gold miners went up in the 1860s to stock up on their supplies after the California gold rush. They came to my town
Oh, that's
to
cool.
stock up, to go up to the Yukon.
My dad actually went on a cruise, like 2.5 or no, maybe like 3 years ago. He went on a cruise to up to Alaska, and they go to the Yukon and look at the gold mining site.
Mm-hmm. I got 5 free hours of data a month, so I might as well, use them up.
Yeah. I have unlimited data on my brother's phone plan. I pay like $34 a month to him, and for it, and it's on his phone plan. He added
Hey,
me
stupid fuck. Fucking watch it, old lady. Sorry, Brett.
like almost. It was in February of 2018. He added.
Some of these women drivers in Canada, they're more aggressive than the men.
Mm-hmm.
They must be growing chest hairs,
Yeah.
It's like that was totally aggressive move on her part. But that's the way people drive all over the world, man.
You should see like in the Philippines, they drive like tons of people drive that or worse. I'm surprised there isn't more accidents in the Philippines. You seen some of the videos? Jeez.
Well, I drove a little motorcycle, me and my girlfriend on the back in Bohol. And
that was probably dangerous.
I couldn't wait to get the motorcycle back. I went to Alona Beach on Pangeo Island. Just there's a bridge that goes back into the Bohol Island, and the traffic in Tagbilaran was just unreal.
Mm-hmm.
That I couldn't wait to get the little motorbike back. Mm-hmm. Same thing when I rented the car in Tagbilaran, went up to the Chocolate Hills.
Mm-hmm.
I rented the car for 24 hours, and again, I didn't feel comfortable with the car. It was just, if any little nick happens, you're going to get blamed for it. Then they'll try to rip you off being a foreigner. So I'd recommend just rent a scooter or something cheap,
or just have people drive you around.
Just take the jeepneys or the bus or whatever. I mean, the jeepneys are cheap.
what are they? The trikes?
Or the trikes, yeah.
Yeah, it's riding one of those things. I wouldn't trust it with the car because even Filipinos tell you don't rent a car in the Philippines. Even if you're in Manila or something, don't do it.
Yeah, it's just you can't relax. It's like you got a baby with you that you got to look after, you know.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it either.
But it was the girlfriend wanted to get a tour, which was. Oh, we also rented a car in Olongapo. That was better because there was less traffic, you know.
I'm sorry,
Less traffic
Toby
in
and
Olongapo.
Gardner, but I mean, how much work I put into YouTube? Just being honest. I mean, I appreciate you a lot for being Desert Gardner, but I know you're busy. But there's a lot of people that aren't busy. I know they aren't. They could come on my stream. I'm not saying you. Anyways, because you come to my stream a lot when you're busy. Sorry for that, Mary Lou.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mom. Thank you, Darren. No. Or is he taking us? I don't know. He's just driving around Vancouver Island. I don't know where he's going. Where are you going, Lefty?
I'm going to Langford. How can you guys? You know Victoria, BC, Brett, but most people have no clue where it is.
Yeah,
And you know
I've been
what?
to
I don't mind.
Vancouver
That's fine
once.
with me.
Is it?
Keep this
My
paradise
mom's
to
been
ourselves.
a dozen times. My mom's been there for Dragon Boat races a lot. They have a big, huge Dragon Boat race in Vancouver.
Yeah.
She goes there
This
almost
is
every year.
Victoria. That's totally different than Vancouver. Vancouver's got like 10 times more population than Victoria. Well, maybe 8 times more population. Victoria's right on the southern tip of Vancouver Island.
No, they don't get much snow in Vancouver. Where he
We've got
lives.
similar weather to Seattle down here in
Pretty
Victoria.
close.
Similar
Same
weather.
weather. Yeah, it's like Seattle or like Mount
Victoria
Vernon.
probably gets more sunshine than Seattle.
Probably about the same.
Let's see. I'm going to take one earbud out.
And he said, Bud said, Lefty Other one, I would love to come to Canada so we could fish. We could have some fresh fish, brother.
Who's saying that, Bud?
Bud, yeah.
Sure, man. Yeah. Bud, you'd be welcome to Canada anytime.
Thanks, Darren.
The border is right now there's no travel, of course, between
Yeah.
the borders, but except for essential goods and services. But the Canadian border is pretty strict. So
Yeah.
they're pretty strict, you know.
Mhm.
So it's just like the United States border is strict. So anybody with a criminal record will not be allowed into Canada. And it's the same as the United States. Anybody with a criminal record will not be allowed into the United States.
Yeah.
So we have similar policies with
Mhm.
the United States.
Yeah. Well, of course, you don't want anybody with a criminal record coming in here.
That's why I heard this one guy. I'm not going to mention any names, but he used to be around in the community, and in his name was Troll. You know, that was his second name,
Mhm.
and he figured that he could just come into Canada anytime he wanted. But no, you can't. Same with Bama. He says, "Oh, I'll just come up to Canada." Bama, they wouldn't allow Bama into Canada. I'll tell you that right now.
Mhm.
Especially with the criminal record that people, you know, a lot of people think they can just cross the border that easy, but it's not that easy.
Mhm.
Not in Canada. Maybe in Colombia and Mexico it is. And the Philippines, you know, in the good old days, it was pretty easy.
Yeah.
Pretty
And
easy to
then
get into the Philippines.
Besides today said, Lefty, don't forget to stop by in Popeyes. He.
In Popeyes, the only Popeyes we got here is a vitamin supplement store. We don't have Popeyes up here in my city.
You know Popeyes chicken up there.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Whatever it's called, Popeyes, whatever it's called, Popeyes fried chicken or Popeyes Southern. I don't know what it's called. The full name of it. Everybody just calls it Popeyes.
Besides today, this is Canada, man. We don't have Popeyes chicken.
Yeah, a guy I know had a
Besides
deal.
today.
They would not let
It
him
might
into
look
Canada.
like the United States, but
Mhm.
Canada and the United States looks very similar together.
And here's one. Darren shows that a guy I know had a DUI. They would not let him into Canada. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't have a
Okay, I'll let you
DUI.
interact with the chat. I'm gonna go mute for a while.
Yeah.
I'm on the highway now, so.
Go do Tim Hortons for me, Lefty. From Darren's Travels. We don't have a Tim Hortons close to here.
You gotta be a Filipina for me to go to Tim Hortons for you, Darren.
Well, not just. I know Canadians that go there all the
Once
time.
I get my 20 hours view time, then Darren, maybe I'll buy you a copy of Tim Hortons. How does that sound, brother?
He already gave it to you, or some of it. He's gonna have to show proof to you that he's watching it, though. Because how would you know? Unless your watch hours
I know,
going
I'm
up.
just bugging him. It's all right. I'm just
Yeah.
bugging him.
That they have awesome coffee. Like that's what I heard. They have like donuts too, I think, at Tim Hortons. I don't know.
Well, Tim Hortons is the #1 donut place and coffee shop in Canada.
It's in like
Them and Starbucks. Starbucks. I'm not sure if Starbucks does more business or not. But
in like the Midwest. I know that there's some Tim Hortons in the Midwest, the United States. I think like I know there's one in Michigan somewhere. I think there's at least one in Michigan. So playing you, brother, Lefty, LOL.
how many you got in the? What do you got in the chat? About 7 or 8?
12, but most of them don't. I appreciate everybody that comes, but I'd like more people to chat. You know, be more interactive. You want to do stream, talk to people. You know, and hang out and have fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, during the Christmas season, I'm going to do more outside videos, I think.
I hardly do anything on my channel, as you know, but
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do more outside videos,
Yeah.
walking around,
Hmm.
driving around.
And I appreciate everybody that comes every day, but I do. It's like I hope they'd be a little more active on my. I know some of them can't be active because they're busy, but a lot of them could be. I want them to talk. I just don't want to have to sit up here. Just sitting up here. I get bored on my stream sometimes when no one's talking. I have fun when people are on panel and people are talking more in the chat and interacting with the people I have on panel. Hi, BizDac today. TV official, thanks for coming. Yeah, and then Darren says, I've been on my panel a lot myself too, brother. Yep. You have. No, he didn't do. I don't think he's gonna do. He might do a live. I don't know if he's doing a live later or not. Yeah, I think his next one is tomorrow. Saturday he's doing a live again. The next time he's doing a live, Darren's. I probably won't be there because I'll be working on Saturday. I don't think I'll be there. If I do, it'll be my break for maybe like 5 minutes. I can't do nothing about me working. I need to work. Shit. Work's about 40% of my income. I do get Social Security, but work's about 40% of my income. He's had one scheduled out for like over a day, like about a day already, I think, or something like that, or over a day. That's for Saturday. Darren does. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're at the sky. The camera.
How's the sky? How's
It's
the
fine.
sky looking?
Really sunny? He starts about the time you go. Well, he's 2 hours. He's 1 hour behind you, so I think he starts at like it says like 6:30 or 7 is usually when he starts. It's scheduled out. I mean, people always go when you start, and it's like, oh, yeah, he's at it scheduled out. You can just go to his channel and look. Yeah, it's been scheduled out for like a while, like over a day, I think. Already. I can show you if you. Share my screen and show you. Right here. My screen shared. Right there. Right there. Live in 29 hours. And it was scheduled maybe like more than a day ago. Mm-hmm. Yep. Lefty went down. I'm sorry that Lefty. I don't think Lefty said bye, but maybe he lost internet connection. There he is. I'll talk to you.
It's pretty blurry, man.
Where you going, Lex? Hey, what up, man? Where you going?
Shucking oysters. Oyster time today. No, I don't need oysters beside today.
Suck them dry. Filipino Desert Gardener. I don't know if you're here. If you're still here, hello. Hope you're well.
Mhm.
Have a wonderful weekend.
Yeah.
And Darren.
BG. Okay, beside today.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says Jared Goff. Yeah, they're talking about he didn't fucking even play that good. Or sorry for the language, he didn't play that good. 16-25 for 137. One team. Well, you got 2 TDs, which is good. I mean, all you really need is a score. Doesn't really matter how many yards.
You did better than Newton.
He went 16-25.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You did better than Cam Newton.
yeah. Well, the Patriots look pretty terrible.
Yeah, man. And we lost.
I mean, well, yeah, they look better then, though. They look straight terrible now.
Yeah, they look a lot better then, didn't they?
Yeah.
What happened to them? If you're around Panoil, what happened to your team? Sure,
Yeah.
it's good to see them. I mean,
the first few games they looked really good. They looked good.
Yeah, dude, they look
Yeah.
great. Hell yeah, dude. I love to see the Patriots like the Yankees when the Yankees fall down too. No disrespect to Panoil Hoy or anybody that's a fan of them, but I'm just so happy. Tom Brady's not doing all that good, and now the Patriots are.
Well, Tom Brady's doing good. He's not doing as good as he was last year.
Yeah, they're not even going to win it. Everybody put them as the winner because they signed all these guys.
Well, they could still win it.
They couldn't win it. I'm just saying I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah.
they're going to have to go through. They're going to end up having to go to the West Coast, either the Rams or Green Bay or Seattle. One of those three teams is going to be number one.
Yeah. But I think
They'll have to win now. Like they have
who's the best looking team
right now. If Seattle falls anymore, they'll just be. I mean, they're in the wild card, but what I'm saying is Seattle's got to win.
The two best teams in the NFC are probably. I don't even know. Who are the two best teams? St. Louis. Not St. Louis. No. New Orleans is the New Orleans and Green Bay. Green Bay and New Orleans are the two best teams. Even without freaking Drew Brees, they're winning.
What is it? NFC standings.
It's the Green Bay and the Saints. Saints are what, 11-2, I think, or no, 10-2.
It's the Saints are in first place, I believe.
Yeah, they only have 2 losses.
Green Bay, then it's the team that you just talked about, the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams are in first place in the division, right?
Mm-hmm. Seattle's in fifth.
I'm not talking in the NFC. I'm talking in the West. NFC West, they're second.
They're second, but they're fifth. They're a wild card team.
Mm-hmm. The Saints are.
Saints are 1. Green Bay's number 2. The Rams are 3.
Yep.
And then whoever's in it goes to the division winner, which is even worse than ever. Because it's going to be division winner to the four and what is it, 1 through 4. So whoever's in first place in the East is the number 4 team.
Yeah, but here's one. It says Saints are 10-2, Packers are 9-3, Rams are 9-4, Giants are 5-7, and that's the 4th place team, and the Seahawks are 8-4. They get a wild card because even though the Giants have a below 500 record, they're ahead in their division, but by 1 game.
So if the standings stop today, the Giants and Seattle would have to go to New York.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy though. Yeah, it's like just because they're a division leader with a shittier record, they're automatically ahead of the Seahawks, even though Seahawks have a better record than them. They have 3 more wins and 3 less losses.
Right.
They played the same number of games. I'm like, makes no sense. They should
do is win.
Well, all Seattle needs to do is get.
They have to beat the Rams.
10 wins. Seattle's gonna have to have 10 wins to get in.
Yeah, I think they'll be there.
Well, because I don't know. Nobody else is. I mean, there might be a team that if they win out can get in. Maybe a team's gonna have to win. Another team's gonna have to win out probably. What are the rest of the standings?
I'm not sure who the other 2 teams are. You'd have to look.
Here we go. The Cardinals are 6-6, so they'd have to pretty much almost win out unless the Seahawks implode. But I don't see them completely imploding. And then the Vikings are 6-6. The Bears used to be really good, but they've lost like 6 in a row or some crap.
So Seahawks.
The Buccaneers are 7-5, so they're right behind the Seahawks. So if the Seahawks stumble and the Rams win all the rest of their games, the Rams are going in probably.
Yeah.
So the Buccaneers aren't that bad. They have the same record as the Raiders, and they have 66 more points than what they've given up.
Yeah.
So they're not terrible. If they start playing good, they could go all the way.
Well, of course they could. Anybody could. If you get hot at the right time.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, too, is like Tom Brady doesn't look as good as he did last year. He's freaking old. Eventually his skills are going to go, and they're starting to slump a little bit this year. he's throwing more interceptions because he's not going to be good forever. There's no way. Yeah, I already said they're number 2. Yep. The Packers are 9-3, but they could fall down to 3rd or 4th if they stumble. Look, I don't see them happening. I see them at least winning 50% of their, or I see them probably winning at least 3 out of 4. They're probably going to win 3 out of 4, I think. And Megan, because if they stumble, because the way the playoff picture is right now, Seattle could be a number 2 seed if the Packers lose one more game and the Seahawks win all the rest of theirs. It's always crazy like that. The Rams could stumble in a couple games, and then the Seahawks could win all theirs, and the Seahawks go over the Rams. A lot of scenarios. We'll wait. I'll say the playoffs are going to play out probably in the next couple of weeks of who's going to be in the playoffs.
That's right, Darren.
Well, the Steelers are good. Yeah, the Steelers are the best team in the AFC. Well, they're tied with I don't think they're the best offensively.
Filipino Desert Gardener eating lunch. Okay.
Now, thank you for staying, Filthy Desert Gardener. Appreciate it a lot.
You're busy. I know you're busy.
And I know she's busy all the time. Yeah.
I'm charging, but I still come up here. But it's what it is.
I think Steelers will get the bye. Well, yeah, the Steelers and the Chiefs.
Number 1 seed, the only one they get to buy this year.
Huh?
How they have it, only number 1 seed from the AFC and NFC gets the first round bye.
Well, then how's that going to work then?
Because you got 2 other teams coming in.
I thought that was only for baseball.
No, you got 7.
Oh, that's stupid.
You got 7.
I never really looked into the playoff thing. Probably should, but it's stupid. I don't know why they're adding. It's dumb. They're adding more. Just keep it normal.
They added instead of 6 and 7, so they added an extra team.
Yeah, they shouldn't.
Well, if they didn't add the other team, then the Raiders would be out of. They're out of it right now as it is now. But
I know that doesn't mean anything right now. They can win all the rest of their games. You never know.
They could go from number 8 to number 5, just like that. They went out in the team.
They could go to number 2 even. You never know. I don't think it's going to happen, but the Steelers could lose all the rest of their games. You never know. They could have players get season injuries this week. You never know. You never know what can happen. The NFL is really unpredictable. 1 week you could have a guy out for the season, and then it screws your whole team over. Because one guy can be that important. You lose your quarterback in the NFL. That's a bigger deal than losing even a number 1 pitcher. Because you have a lot of games to play in. Dang, if you lose your quarterback, you're kind of screwed most of the time. If the Raiders lost freaking Carr, we'd be terribly done.
Oh yeah.
With that, what was that guy's name? Peterman.
Nathan Peterman, yeah.
Well, whatever happened to? He never came back. He said he was supposed to be out 3 to 4 weeks. Mariota.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Never heard anything.
I'm gonna look up Mariota and see what the hell, because he said he was supposed to be out 3 to 4 weeks.
Maybe they just cut him and just said we don't want you.
Mariota. Let's see what's going on with Mariota.
Yeah, Mariota must be. I don't know. I don't know why you sign him if you're not even going to use the guy.
Yeah.
Hiya.
Lefty's favorite player, Derek Carr.
That's about the only player I know in the NFL, other than Brady.
Mariota. Mariota Davis.
He plays with Philadelphia. He's going to start for the Philadelphia Eagles. Yep, Jalen Hurts named Eagles starting quarterback. Yeah, they probably should have
Here
done
it
that
is.
a while ago.
There it is right here. It says Marcus Mariota signed off. Mariota got off to slow start in training camp. How about his balls? Just skip to heck about on this article. Where is it? What the hell? What happened to the article? There we go. It says, goddamn fucking advertisements. This is gay ass Mercury News.
Advertisements pay for your show, brother. Free YouTube, right?
They ain't paying for bread, so who cares about it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Why do
no,
they keep
they're
going
not.
to another freaking link all the damn time in Mercury News? Your website sucks, Mercury News.
Dude, give them an email and tell them that their Mercury News sucks.
Oh, look at that little ring.
Oh
Every
yeah,
time I want to read the.
You see the car with the reindeer and the little feet sticking out?
yeah.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. That's probably the Grinch.
Mhm.
Oh, there goes my camera again. Okay.
Whoops.
I don't have the gimbal today, so
Okay. There we go. This one's better.
little tripod.
Okay, here we go. It says Marco Disney returns. Here we go. Mario, former team sent was activated to the Raiders because of just say. Was he activated? He's on the active roster again.
Oh, okay.
Says, where does it say? Like 5 days ago, I think.
Which way is this?
I think it said it 5 days ago he's reactivated.
Oh, well, then he's probably the number 2 quarterback then.
Yeah, and then Peterman or Nathan Peterman is the third string.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a. Mhm.
4 hours, 37 minutes. Damn.
Yeah. Go Pack Go. Yeah.
Tomorrow,
Darren.
football.
Is there football on today?
No, not today. Tomorrow, just basketball.
Oh, not any Friday college football game.
No college football Friday.
Good. No. What's on ESPN? Oh, it's
How many are in the chat, Brett?
6.
They don't like Langford, eh?
No. I guess not.
I guess driving videos are a dime a dozen anyway now.
Hmm.
But it adds to a stream, you know.
Yeah. Who else is on, Brett?
Yes, Elsa Segovia is on.
Oh, yeah. Well,
She's got 15 in there.
she sings and and she's a woman. She's pretty.
Hmm.
3 guys, I'm sure they don't care unless it's a bunch of girls. I doubt that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been hearing it from a lot of streamers. Well, people don't do this, we won't do that. It's just like, wow. Even that one guy we were talking about earlier, oh, people must not like me. Like, yeah, they do. But maybe, you know, maybe it's something that you say. Who knows?
Hmm.
We can't all be popular. You know, that's what I learned that a long time ago. We can't all be popular. That's gotta accept it. Gotta accept your personality, the way you are.
People don't like people that are honest either. A lot of people don't like people that tell it like it is. I'm one of those people that tells it like it is. I call people out. A lot of people don't like that. They don't want to be told how they are.
But you know, you're monetized, so you should be thinking that you're thankful that you're monetized. You know,
Yeah.
even though you don't make much money on YouTube, at least you're still monetized.
Yeah.
There's people like Shooting Star, people like me, lots of people
We're not monetized, yeah.
that aren't monetized. See?
Mhm.
Even though we went, yeah,
I
it
don't
doesn't
try
matter.
as hard as you, for sure. But I mean, I don't do many live streams, so
Yeah.
it's understandable that I don't do much on my channel.
Yeah. If you did more live streams, you'd be monetized already when you started doing
Well,
it.
my point is, you know, you should be thankful that you're monetized. Right?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, because there's lots of people that are struggling to get that qualifications.
Right.
So,
Lefty's right on that.
But I did a lot to get monetized though too.
It's not.
yeah,
It's
definitely. You put the hours in, no doubt about that. You deserve to be monetized. You put in thousands and thousands of hours.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
But you can't. But you also got to remember, you can't expect people that. But yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, you're here 7 hours. Somebody can be able to come by and say hi. But
Yeah. At least stay high for a few minutes.
you know,
Almost everybody.
you just got to also remember too, like, you know, you're honest to people. You know, you're respectful to people. You're not saying hateful things towards somebody. You know, so of course your channel is not gonna all the time have everybody. And then your channel at times, I've been in here and Lefty's been in here where this thing is booming. So you just got to accept what you have now. You can't expect people to stop by. If they don't stop by, then that's their fault, Brett. You know, it's not yours.
Yeah.
You just have to accept it, you know, but it's not, you know, don't get mad about it. If they don't want to show up, then that's their problem. You know, they could be busy, you know.
it's freedom of choice, Brett. I mean, if they don't want to come, they don't want to come.
Right.
You know?
It's pretty much.
Freedom of choice. So there's nothing you can do about it. There's no sense getting angry about it.
I said,
You know, getting mad. Just
Yeah.
you got to accept it. They come, they come. They don't, they don't. You know,
I
nothing
said,
you can do about it.
just like Lefty said to the one guy that was talking about Lady Coach, you know, FTP. He's been nice to me, but you just can't expect, you know. And then if you don't, you know, he's another one too. He tells it how it is. People don't like it. So either they're going to come and see him because maybe either he's in a good mood and they're talking about a good topic. Because I've been on his panel before. We had a great conversation, you know. But it's a choice, you know. If they choose to go to his panel, your panel, my panel, it doesn't matter. See, you're lucky. You got people at least that give a shit about you. Other people, they just go there just to. I mean, look, could it be worse? You could be one of those guys that's doing a hate channel, and all you're doing is talking bad about people. I mean, you don't do that, okay?
No.
So because you don't do that, you're not causing. There's no problems in your chat.
Yeah.
You know, me, Lefty, and myself used to go to Frank's, man. Lefty was always nice to Frank.
I used to go to Frank's. I never did anything to Frank.
Right.
He called me a freaking troll, you know. But I've never done anything to Frank.
Either did I.
But whatever, you know.
Yeah, it's okay. You
I
just
don't need somebody in my mind space that's like that.
MySpace.
Headspace.
Oh.
Somebody who has an attitude like that.
right.
Why would you want them in your headspace?
Hmm.
Just don't go to their channel anymore.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's all you can do.
Hmm.
That's why I stopped going.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care. If you know, to be honest with you, you can even ask Lefty. I was really
Right,
the only one that was giving him money.
Bruce was his number one fan. Bruce was getting flack from other people for being a friend of that
Right.
guy.
Yeah.
And he was the number one supporter of that guy,
Exactly.
giving him super chat, giving him money.
And he'd
you know?
still shit on me. Still shit on me,
Yeah.
call me a bunch of names, say, lie
It's just
about
everybody at one time or another on this channel. It does.
But I was called a Chiefs game by him because I gave a friend of mine that, and it was only $30. How much do you get out of $30 anyway? Out of a super chat if they take 30% of that?
Like 20, like probably a little over 20.
21.
$21, right? He gets $21.
Here we go. Let me in, brother. Yeah.
So how is that I gave Frank
I know,
17?
there's no sense talking about it, Bruce, because who really cares? It's in
Right.
the past. Let's not. Yeah.
Yeah, who
Because he'll
cares?
come back and now he'll attack Brett for allowing people to talk trash.
Hey,
about
he
him.
hasn't attacked me in a long time, Frank.
Oh, yeah, we
Since
got to
February or March.
attack
Probably
Brett.
March.
Yeah, that's not good. That's right. Lefty's
Yeah.
I
right.
don't want to get my blood pressure up high. That's not a good thing for your health.
Mhm.
Uh,
Mhm.
But there's a lot of good people on YouTube.
yeah, there is.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. I've met a lot of good people. There's a guy that lives down in Salem, Oregon, man. His name's what is it? Mike Malloy. He's a nice older guy, Brett. He's in a wheelchair. He's like yourself. He's honest, and people come and go to his. So
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know him from the LA Beast channel.
oh yeah.
The LA Beast channel sometimes. He's
Wow.
3 hour, another 10 minutes.
yeah.
So
That's
nobody's
amazing.
chatting in the chat.
Oh, we got 12. Well, I got 12 on my side.
I see 8.
Oh, hey, what's up, Jacob?
6.
Christian, what's up, brother?
I
Oh,
see
Jacob's
6.
a good guy. Get him up on the panel.
Right.
He's going to
If-
sleep.
Live stream 7 hours every 2 days. You can't expect people to come every time, all the time. Sometimes people might work when you have live. Right?
Hey, Brad.
Okay, where am I going? I gotta go.
I stop by many a times, but not all the time. I can talk.
And some people may have other problems in their life that,
Oh, hello, Christian. Good to see Christian.
hey,
Yeah.
let's see. Like me, I had for some time ago, I had 2-3 weeks off YouTube and almost all social media.
Yeah.
And if you have a live stream 5 to 7 hours every second day, not every time I say something, even if I'm
Yeah.
on your channel and looking and listening to you and listening to the others, because I'm tired and I'm thinking, okay, I see Brett is on, okay, I go to him 30 minutes and just listen to him, and then I go to sleep.
Mhm.
And I don't feel like talking to anyone at that time. Like today, only thing I talk now is because I hear you talk about again about people not showing up on your channel, as I understand, because I come in the middle of this, so I don't know what all that's been said, but try to focus on the people who are on your channel
Yeah.
at that time in that live stream.
But here's one too. I don't like sitting up here by myself. I get bored.
Of course, but also
And
another
when I'm
thing.
not even chatting in the chat.
But also another thing is, if you sit 7 hours every second day, people can also be bored being
Here's
in
another
your
one.
live stream.
Here's
Understand?
another one though. Why do some people go to somebody's stream every day when they're not even they're talking about the same topics I talk about? Makes no sense, to be honest. I talk about everything on my stream. I talk about food, sports, video games, history. I talk to Bud about hunting. I talk to about cars. You know, there's a topic for everybody. I can even talk about like the Philippines sometimes. I talk about people's other countries.
Here's just a suggestion, Brett. You're wanting to do like help other people. You want to do this. You want to do that. You need to break your times up. I've been telling you this since I've known you, man. Like ever since you brought this up, you're gonna have to break it up. You know, if you're bored because you chose to. Now you choose. And you've been doing this a long time. You choose to go 7 hours. Okay. You could do a couple hours a day, and each day instead of doing 7. Then even if you broke it up to 2 hours a day, Brett, like some people do, and then you go off to support for the rest of that day. Okay, whoever you're going to do, and if you stay up all through the night, that's your choice. Okay, but you need to break it up because complaining about it, all right, again, is not going to get us nowhere. It's just like me. Why even talk about it? Like Lefty just said, you know, I don't want to see none of my friends get attacked, but if they do, they do. I can't help that. Mm-hmm. But you're gonna have to break it up. You have to do something. I don't know, but because like I'm gonna try to work as long as I can in longer hours. I'm not going to be able to be here right at 11 o'clock. I might not get here until 2 o'clock one day. Yeah. You know what I mean? So if you break it up, you break it up. If I miss you, I miss it. That's just the way it is. Maybe you need to break it up. But I'm not telling you how to run your chat. If you want to keep doing every other day, 7 hours, you can't complain about the people not showing up.
But the thing though, too, like break it up and do it shorter, and then you'll have probably less people showing up.
Well, I don't know, Brett. Like, okay, so why don't then if you're gonna do 7 hours, why don't you I don't know, why don't you break it up like 2 hours one day, 4 hours after, don't even do it every day if you don't want to. Do 2 hours, say, hey, this is what I'm doing. This is how long I'm going to be here, and that's it. And we've talked about that. Yeah. Do 2 hours, and then say, hey, listen, I'm not coming back tomorrow. I'll come back the next day, and I'll do maybe 3 or 4 hours. But as of that, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not doing 7 hours anymore. Because if you're just going to continue to do this, then you're going to be bored. We can't always be here. All of us.
Like yesterday, I was helping my brother from 6 in the morning to 11 in the night. I don't have any choice but to sleep a couple of hours. Yeah. Then I wake up again this morning, 7 o'clock, and I was home like 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, and sitting with you for 5 hours then is not possible for me.
No.
But when I have free time and I see you online, of course, I go to visit you.
Yeah.
But 7 hours every second day might be a little too much.
But here's another thing, though, too. If I'm going 7 hours, pretty much most people should be able to show up at least for a minute or two.
Okay, so for another week. Do another week worth of 7 hours and see how many people show up.
The more you complain about it, the less people are going to come, Brett. You just got to let it go.
Oh.
The more you complain about it, the less Filipinos are going to come on your show. Because they don't like that. Right? You just got to take it as it is. Anyway, I got to go out for a minute. See.
I was disappointed on my birthday. I paid $25 just to have StreamYard on my birthday, so many people can come up. I think I had like 5 or 6 visitors, but anyway, I don't complain because I can't control what other people are doing. Of course, I wanted them to come on my birthday and have a good time, But my time doesn't always fit into other people's time. And maybe one day you have a live stream for 7 hours, and I know about a hot lady on YouTube having a live stream at the same time you have. Maybe sometimes I choose her instead of you, or another person, you know.
So
And we only have 24 hours a day,
Yeah.
and your time.
is if you're on YouTube, you should be able to at least stop by my stream for 1 or 2 minutes.
But would it help you if I was in your live stream 2 minutes?
Well, would it be good just to skip it totally? No.
I
You know what I mean?
skip.
I'm just trying to be honest about it. It's
I
like
skipped. I skipped everyone for 2-3 weeks. Last time I had a period I didn't want to do anything on YouTube.
Mhm.
It's not just you, but of course I try to be in your live streams as much as I can, because I seen how much you support others and support Giggly Girl.
Yeah.
So I try to do my best, but
Yeah.
I'm not you. I'm 48 years old with some illnesses on my body, so I can't sit and talk with you
Yeah.
that much. But I try as much as I can.
Mhm. What? I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
So the more you are happy, the more you breed happiness. The more I want to be in your channel, the more other people want to be in your channel.
Yeah. Do 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours at night. Do it every other day.
Oh.
But when I listen, like today, and I listened to the same about a month ago, then I'm starting to think, okay, Brett is drama, so maybe I should not.
You know what? I'm just getting fed up with people. You know,
The negativity is why your streams are down. Okay, I'm being honest, man. It's not just being told to me. It's being told to other people, Brett. They don't want the negativity. Okay,
Well, then,
the one thing that you do is you talk about a variety of topics. Okay, but if you continue to focus on the negativity, like the negativity channels, nobody's gonna ever come.
Mhm.
You've got to listen. You don't have to do 7 hours. Do what Darren said. Try it for a little bit every other day. Do 3 hours in the morning and 3 hours at night. Okay, and that still gives you after your 3 hours in the morning, you can go support people. After your 3 hours at nighttime, you can support people. Okay, people will come and go. You know that. That's just how it is.
Mhm.
You can't say, okay, I'm fed up. Yeah. And Christian and other people are fed up of hearing it. Like you want to be honest, people are getting tired of it.
Yeah, and if I had 1 hour live stream every second day, and maybe Bruce come every third or fourth or fifth day, I would not think bad of him. I was thinking he's supporting others like me, and maybe today he did not have the time. But I know that next time, if he have time, he will come. You know?
I can't do what you do, Brett. I can't go around and help everybody. You know, I try to go around and the ones that are on. Okay, I even do it like Darren and stuff when he goes on, because Darren only goes on at nighttime. Okay, I support his friend. Okay, I went to her channel, went up. Okay, when I'm supposed to be on with Janice. Okay, I do that I do that to try to just, hey, I ain't gonna be able to stay long, and he knows that. And you know what? Darren doesn't complain about it. Azeel or whatever, I think it is Azeel Lexi. She doesn't complain about it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. You've gotta figure it out. But if you're gonna do 7 hours every other day, don't expect everybody to be here. And if they come in late, well, guess what? that's their problem, and they don't get to come to the show.
Mhm.
I don't know. We're just trying to help you out, Brett. We're not trying to, we're your friends, but sometimes it's like you just keep getting in this rug, man. It's the same thing, man. When I got in the same rug with getting in with a certain person, I'm not even going to mention that name again, but you know what? I had to learn the hard way, man, too. Okay.
Mhm.
You got to figure it out, man. You can't.
Hello, Darren, Sean. Sorry, I just want to say, Filipino Desert Gardener, they say hello to me, so it's rude I not say hello to them.
Yeah.
Messiah, T-Day, hello.
So we like you, Brett, like a brother, but even my brothers, I not have contact with them every day. Of course, the brother I'm living with, I have contact with him every day, but I still have two brothers and a sister that I'm not talking with every day.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to think bad of me just because maybe today I'm in your live stream and tomorrow I didn't have the time, but the next day I have time again. You must try to look at other lives too, and not everyone have the power or the energy to do what you are doing.
Brett, how you set up, there's times how you set up, okay, you do your live streams, it'll be on a Friday, and you've been doing since college football, since football started, okay? You did it on a Monday night, we did, all right? It was for a couple hours, okay? We had people come, we had people go, we still had a lot of fun. We talked about the Raiders, we talked about other stuff, okay? If you break them up, every day, like I said, you could try maybe midday sometime, or you could try a time where maybe when Filipinos are getting up. I don't know, Brett. It's a hit and miss because the last stream you had a whole bunch of people on. You had Mama H, you had what was it? Song for Anna was up here. Andrew was up here. Bud was up there. I mean, you have it. And you always have me, or you have Lefty, or you have Darren in the chat. We're always there.
Mm-hmm.
And like I tried to teach Giggly Girl when she started to be a little more serious with her channel, that people today in 2020 need to laugh and have fun and enjoy. And that's why when I helped her almost in every live stream, I had something in the writings about giggling, because she always giggles, especially when you do something fun with her. And that's with you too, Brett. If you are a little more positive, don't think so much negative. Try to think positive. Try to think that you actually have friends on YouTube that likes you and want to talk with you sometimes. If you were my neighbor, we would talk every day and say hello, no problem. And like Bruce saying, we don't want you anything bad. We just want to try to make you understand us too. When we sit on YouTube, we want to have fun, enjoy, talk with friends.
Yeah.
But if you every 3 or 4 times, 5 times you have live stream, you complain about you have so boring time. I understand you have a boring time, but then it becomes boring for me to come here because he's just going to talk about that again. Hey, Bud.
What's up, Bud?
And like Bruce say, I know you have many topics. Some days you have like 20 topics in one day, and that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on the positive stuff, man, because you know what? You don't want that the people of the hate coming into your channel and stuff, because then you're going to be sitting there. If you're not doing it, then other people that are wrenches are going to have to sit there and keep blocking those people out of your stream.
Mhm.
You don't want to bring that kind of people here.
No.
Okay, not to say that they won't come by every once in a while. It happens. You know that. You just
Yeah.
get rid of. But if you're negative, okay, and there are many Filipinos that say, yeah, you support, you're great, but when you start getting into this thing every time, it's like about me. Okay, what about other people? Okay, you can't expect a lot of these Filipinos to show up all the time because they have work. If not, they're with their families, their mom and dad or something. They have stuff to do. Okay, when they do have time to come on, okay, they do come and see you, or they come up here and sit for hours. How many times Sabrina, Maria, she's been up here doing stuff. You just can't expect. So you got to think about this. You always say yeah, Brett. But I've known you for a while. I've told you, I've gave you advice. Other people have gave you advice, and you never listen to it. And it's like, eventually, if it's a continuous thing, people are just going to say hell with coming. I don't care if he sits up there for 7 hours by himself. Let's be real about this. The more negative, the Filipinos are not coming.
Mm-hmm.
So, please think this time, man, because what frustrates me more than anything? You never listen to me. It isn't that I'm older than you or I'm more experienced and stuff. Listen, what it is we can all help each other. If I'm having something hard, then you've talked to me and helped me. But if you're going to be like this, I'm sorry, I'm not going to waste my time helping you. I come up here more than anybody than help you, and it's like you just never listen.
And another thing with me is that I choose to not monetize my channel because I don't want to sit like many others do, needing the watch hour, needing the money, needing that. I want to help people as much as I can, and for me, when people are monetized, if you're American, Norwegian, or a Filipino, I stay in their channel much until they get monetized. Then maybe I go over and try to help some other who is not monetized, who I like and who I want to support. So maybe then, if Bruce have a live stream, maybe I haven't time to go to him because I'm going to someone else I know need the watch hours and need my time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm also trying to support some of the 460 subscribers I have.
Yeah.
And sometimes some people wait 2 weeks before I answer them when they watch my video.
Mm-hmm.
And mostly I like to answer people straight away when they comment on my videos, to show them that I appreciate the time they spent in my channel. Even I told them many times that I'm never going to monetize this channel. But we only have 24 hours a day, and we have many hundreds subscribers who put time to us, so we need to put time back. And for me, it's when I support the Philippine and Thai community, it's more important for me that people who may not have that much money, who maybe can make $100 to $150 a month extra to live on, who has it more bad than you and me, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try to see if I can see if they can make something more than just the normal stuff they get into work, working 12 hours a day.
Mm-hmm. I hear what you're saying, yeah.
I haven't been to Darren's live stream for many months.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes he live stream when it's middle of the night in my place, or like 3-4 in the morning. I don't have time to sit up that long.
Yeah.
So try to enjoy with the friends you have, and um, like some others do, is that when if you've been on for 2, 3, 4 hours and the chat is going down and no one is talking, maybe just end it and wait 4 or 5 hours, then start a new one. See if that can help.
Yeah.
Because I know after all the long live streams I had in the start, I got
Yeah.
very tired. Like 12 hours, 10 hours, 7 hours, 24 hours.
Hmm.
You get so tired, not in your body, but in your head, because you need to find something to talk about, and you're thinking about that you're talking to yourself, but to other people
Yeah.
at the same time. So you concentrate on not saying something bad, not saying something wrong, and that is exhausting sometimes. Hey, JP,
Yeah. Odd, thanks for coming.
and like now it's 11 p.m. And I've been helping my brother since 6 in the morning, and I was home 10 o'clock, and I see you online. First, I was in one other lady's live stream for 25 minutes, and then I come to you.
Hmm.
And now I think I've been in your live stream for some 15, 20 minutes.
Hmm. Thank you.
So no, you don't need to thank me. Just be yourself, Brett, and make us enjoy together with you, and it will never be a problem to come to your channel.
Hmm.
What's up,
Yeah.
the Phantom Guest? What's up,
Well,
Jack?
you did use I
JP?
thought you did StreamYard once
Drone.
beside today.
Now you got more people in your stream right now, Brett.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hello, drones and Bisaya, Todd Day.
Yeah.
Who else was it?
Mhm.
The Phantom.
Thanks for coming, Jack. Thanks for coming, Claude. Thanks for coming, beside today. Thanks for coming, Darren. Thanks for coming, Bruce. Thanks for coming, Christian. I always thank the guys, people that come. Yeah, always do. You know.
Yeah, well, you are a person we like, Brett. We like you.
Mhm.
So don't think we're not here because we don't like you. I like you. That's why I'm here.
Try to be nice to people, but then hasn't.
And you
try to be nice to people.
right here, bro. Look what Darren just said.
Mhm.
This is the perfect time, Brett.
Mhm.
Do a couple hours. Do a couple hours, and then you go back. If you want to, you can go back and do a couple hours later, or you just do 3 hours and you just say, "Hey, I'm going to go support my friends now."
Yeah. For one thing, though, I'm going to try not to do streams for a few days and see the reaction of people, see if they miss it or not. Fine,
I mean, I'll always come, Brett. Because I work early enough and I get off early enough, I can come, and that's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I will come too as much as I can when I'm home and have nothing
Yeah.
else to do, of course.
But you can't expect me or myself to come all the time.
Yeah.
But I will come.
Mhm.
Okay, I will come if as long as I'm home, I'll come and support you. I always do.
Yeah, I know you do.
But listen to Christian, man. He's absolutely correct, man.
Mhm.
Listen to your friends.
Mhm.
You don't have to stop. I just think it's probably the best that you cut it up.
Yeah. I'm not going to say, but I have other drama going on in my life too.
Hey,
Well,
Mike.
there you go. So how's everybody in the chat? Hope you all are well. Good morning. Good afternoon here. And good evening.
And Mike too. He's everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing bad about that. I like people who go around and support more than 2-3 people.
Yeah, Jerome, Brett. He when he does his live, it's either if he's at his where his plane's at, or if he's in his studio or whatever. He does, like you said, 3 hours. He doesn't sit on and he comes on when he comes on.
Mm-hmm.
So he comes on, and the people that show up are the people that he worries about. That's it. Simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, and I support others too who have like 20, 30, 40, 50,000 subscribers. And even if I go to their live stream every Sunday at their time or every Saturday at their time, I don't expect them to come to my channel and spend as much time with me as I do with them.
Yeah.
yeah, Mike Wickham, he's around everywhere too, but you can't expect Mike or Darren or Drone or Messiah or anybody, Christian, all be there just because you choose to do 7 hours. It's, I know Christian did that marathon that one time, whatever it was.
Yeah, 24 hours.
That doesn't mean Christian's doing that all the time. He's like, I'll just do it again here in a day and a half, nah, he ain't gonna do something like that.
Yeah, that's something maybe I do every second year or something.
Yeah. Well, that one was ridiculous. Pretty much.
Brett should just have this thing like 24/7, dude. Like they have, NASA and other stuff. They should just leave it on and see how many people just come.
I should think of running 24/7.
It snowed here today too, JP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he lives in New Mexico, for crying out loud. And it snowed.
Oh, did it snow there, JP?
Yeah, he lives in northern New Mexico. He lives like 6 hours or something from being a desert gardener. 6-hour drive.
Yeah, a friend of mine that I knew from years ago, he lived in a real small town, and I could have swore that he said it was like San Jose, New Mexico area. But like this guy, he had one of those, those little shuttle buses. Okay, they only drove whatever it by like through his place like every couple hours. It would take a certain amount of people into town, but I think it was Santa Cruz, just a little small town in New Mexico. But yeah, I remember seeing pictures and stuff from him, man.
Yeah,
snowing like crazy there, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't gotten any snow here. It's fucking it's been maybe cold one day, like barely.
Yeah, cold one day, yeah.
Yeah, like cold one day to get like it was like 34 degrees.
Yeah.
And then, but then that's enough to get snow. There's no precipitation, so you don't get it.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, okay?
Okay.
What is it? Besides says, I am a red snapper. You can fish on me. Tasty for grilled.
You know what a red snapper means, right?
But I really don't. It's a fish is all I know.
Yeah, but it means something else in slang too.
Like like she's a feisty snapper or something? Or?
No, it's a female body part.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. It wasn't from me. It was from comedian George Carlin from years ago.
Okay.
And if you want to know, you can listen to. I think it's called "You're All Diseased." It's a CD and a stand-up special we did on HBO. I think it's what it's called, "You're All Diseased," and he talks about a red snapper.
Oh, okay.
Because he was a comedian who would talk about anything. That's why I liked him. He would talk about, like, joke around about politics. He'd joke around about social issues. He'd talk about anything. He's my favorite comedian ever.
Oh, he was funny.
Just because he had a lot of good. He was a thoughtful comedian. He just didn't do like vulgar shit or just like silly shit. He was thoughtful with his jokes.
Right.
You know, silly shit's good sometimes, but you need to have a comedian that does like thoughtful jokes and brings like social issues into it, and like politics. Even though you don't want to be talking about politics, he like jokes around about politics.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah. Hey, take care, Drone. Thanks for coming.
Drone. Thanks for coming. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you something, Brett. I was listening to you earlier. I just had my phone in, but man, my right foot was hurting. So I got the all the water pipe, so now I could take a bath. Well, I didn't take a bath. I just took some of that Epsom salt, put a little itty bitty tiny bit into it, and I just sat on the tub, man. My foot's been killing me, dude, for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up on it from 4, from when I get up and until I get back home, then I can, I sit down. But like a lot of times there might be an hour and a half or so where I'm just doing some paperwork on with Janet. But yeah, man. So I finally, it was great. See, now that's something like positive. Like I couldn't take a dang bath because the damn thing would fill up. Then I'd have to dump it out, man. Like it was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like, now it works, and it's like, oh man, how great, It's like you just put one thing in to be like, dang, because I had that for like over 2 years.
Oh,
I didn't know.
That's crazy.
And of all things that got stuck, Brett, the cap on the the cap got into an area where they had to actually bust the line, because they had to put new stuff in anyway. The cap. From when you turn the water on, the little round thing that it would pop in, like in the old showers, you could pop it in, pop it out, whatever. Somehow it popped out, it got down into the drain, and that's what it was for 2 years.
Oh, Jesus.
I couldn't find it, and I was just like, oh, man. But it's great now. There's nothing gonna get down in it now. It's got a nice plug where you push down, so it's a nice big metal piece that goes down. That's all you got to do is lift it up and down. And it's even when it's lift up, it's got a thing around it so nothing can get down in there. Thank God. Knock on wood. Thank God. Stupid old cap got down there, man.
Yeah.
Busted up everything, man.
One thing I got is bathtubs are worthless. I can't even fit in damn things. I'm only 5'8". It's like,
oh yeah, well, I can fit.
They're made for like short people, really short people, or little kids to be in their company.
To have like a big one of those old styles that they had from like back in the day, the porcelain tubs. That are like really expensive. My grandma had one for.
You mean the ones that are standalone? But then see the way the bathroom is designed now, you couldn't fit one in them. Most bathrooms are designed to have, or like smaller than they were back in the day. I think.
Those old ones, Brett. Like you could, what was it? You could actually, draw water to it, but you could actually stretch out. You can't do that in these ones today.
No. They made them. They're like, even when I'm sitting, I have to bend my knees a decent amount.
Oh yeah.
If I do it, but I don't really take baths. But
I don't either. I just shower.
And like my brother when he was living with his fiance for like a year, or a year and a half, or whatever it was. Or probably longer than that. They're probably living together like a year and a half. And then the one house they were renting together had a freaking jacuzzi tub. Had a jacuzzi tub, and they never used it. It's like, and it was a lot bigger than the like the tub that's in this hotel or tub that's in most people's houses, a standard size. It was probably close to double the size, or about double, and you could fit 2 people in there.
That bathtub, my grandparents, they're not around, but my cousin and stuff, they live there in my parents' house. But when you went there, okay, like the men, they had I don't know, it's just my grandpa how he did it, but like my grandmother or any woman, they could either go upstairs and take a bath, or they could take the shower there. Well, there was a shower that my grandfather had down in the basement, little good size one, but that's where the men went and stuff. And my dad was telling me stories like way back. Okay. Like, that's where he took showers, my grandfather, any of my uncles and stuff. But way back, I think my dad was like 15, Brett. One of his brothers died in a fire. My grandfather did not die, but he could only wear like the white, like what do they call those shirts? The ones that are short, what do they call those things? They're a shirt, but they're like a tank top. That's what it is. He could only wear a tank top like type thing around on that. I mean, then he had to wear like flannel type stuff if he put on, because that burn when he took his actual shirt off when he'd have his white T-shirt on, Brett, it showed his whole arm and and his body that he had. He was burnt. But yeah, my dad's brother died. He died at 15 years old, man. In 1969, like I said, he had oil. They still do at that house. It's really old, but yeah, he ended up dying, and my grandfather got burnt really bad.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I know people had other crap happen to them, but I don't think I know where anybody got burnt.
Yeah. Like I said, he would take off his thing, and you could see like when he was wearing his tank top in the summertime. Mm-hmm. And like I said, there's certain things that people, when they get burned, they can only wear certain things, and my grandfather was one of them. He couldn't just wear anything because it would just hurt him. Mm-hmm. But when he had that tank top on, you could see from his neck and his arms, and it would go down into his stomach. It was just all it was just pure burnt. It's awful.
And then I need a motivation. What'd you say? Just leave me a love note, JP. I'll be there. I don't care how to get there. I will be there. It's a song. And then Darren Charles at 42 thumbs up.
Sweet, man.
Down. Hello, check yes or no, Messiah. I like showers. I need I need some motivation. Some motivation he meant probably. Only rub I like is a hot tub. Hot what? well, with a lady friend. But you know what? If I don't even know if I'd even go in a hot tub that much, because I can't even stand those things for more than about maybe 7 minutes. I start getting too hot.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to drink something right away, because I know people can stay in there for like 15, 20 minutes, no problem, in like 100-degree hot tub. And after a while, it gets too hot for me. My body temperature rises too much. I get too hot.
Yeah, I only go about 10 minutes in a hot tub, man. I can't sit in there.
I only sit in a hot tub maybe like 5-7 minutes, because my best friend's mom and dad have a hot tub, and they've had a hot tub in their other house ever since I was born. Almost since I was born. Like, they moved in this house a few years after I was born. Their first house they lived in Springfield, Oregon, and they moved to a cabin that they lived in probably for about a year and a half. They had to get that thing. They tried to, or maybe not even that. They were going to fix it up, but it needed more work, and they ended up selling it. And then they moved into the house they have now, and the house they have now has a hot tub in it too. The house they had in Springfield had a hot tub in it. And they're like religiously. My best friend's dad goes in that damn thing every night. for
Yeah.
like 15 minutes at a time, right before he goes to bed.
All right. I'm gonna
Whoops. Didn't get the words out, but he said he's gonna do something. So
Was
Yep.
was he taking a dump or dumping down?
I don't know. He said, I'm gonna go dump some, and then we cut out. Yeah, I hope he wasn't. Well, you don't take a dump anyways. I'm like, I don't know what you even call it. You don't take it anywhere. You leave it. Yeah,
Oh, how many we have rolling? 10 people. Oh, wow.
11. Well, it says 11 on StreamYard, but it's.
Ah, okay.
Let me see. It says 10 on YouTube. Thanks everybody for that's watching still. But yeah, there he is.
Yeah. Phone was getting hot, dude. I can't do that to that. My phone.
I've never had my phone really get hot.
Wow.
Yeah,
Did they
you-
actually just do that?
Really ever got hot. No.
Did they actually just almost pass us our direct payments?
Well, here's one. I noticed people complain about iPhones the most getting hot. And I noticed it seems like to me anyways, there's more people that complain about iPhones getting hot. They actually give you a warning when it gets too hot to shut the damn thing off.
Yeah. Brett, I had that one phone of mine. I think it was it a year ago that I had the one? I think it was. The thing started coming off. It started to get the battery it started going. So when I went to go and check for, I think it was a Radio Shack at the time. So maybe it was longer. Went to a place to get it, and the guy he says, "What are you doing?" He says, "Are you using that?" I said, "Yeah." I saw him charging it. He says, "If I was you, get rid of that battery now." He says, I didn't think. And he said, "Yeah." He says, "This thing might actually go off." He's like, "Just get rid of it." So that's what I did. I just tossed it in the trash, and I bought a new battery.
You see like I don't know how to go because they don't have removable. Like my phone doesn't have removable battery. Like I don't know if all stuff won't have non-removable battery anymore, but I know most of them do at least. And
yeah. Oh, I had one. I had one you couldn't take out.
This one you can't take out. The Stylus 6 will come out. Most of them don't either. That's why they do that, because when the battery starts to get low, they want you to buy a new phone after, like, if you use it a lot after like a couple years.
Yeah, they don't want you, because if you could take it out, then you could just go buy a new battery for the phone.
Yeah, new battery for like,
one.
30, 40 bucks or 50 bucks
pretty,
or whatever.
Pretty smart, huh?
Yeah, and then the thing though too is if you see your phone where it starts, if the battery gets like the thing gets hot all the time, I would be concerned. It starts getting hot like multiple times every day or a lot every day. Because like right now, I can take the case off my phone with the case on. You can't even feel any heat at all in the back of it. It's like room temperature.
Right.
That's all a phone should be. Because if it's and if your phone gets hot every day, like multiple times every day or more than once, you should kind of like be concerned.
Yeah, it'll drain it down so much quicker.
Yeah, plus too. You have, I don't know if it's volatile, it's like an RC car battery, but RC car batteries most RC cars use a lithium polymer battery now.
Right.
What batteries you use, and if those get any bubble to them, get rid of them.
Oh yeah, immediately.
Yeah. Battery pack, and it gets like a little slight hump in it. Get rid of it, because that batteries, it could be dangerous. It could catch your whatever you have it in. If you're charging it on your car, it could catch your car on fire. It could charge your house, could get your house on fire.
Well, there was a lady here a couple years ago that had got got an iPhone. She was laying in bed sleeping, and the thing went off, and it exploded. It didn't get her. Okay, she did not get hurt, but it exploded, and the phone and everything just went all up, and like, I mean, it was crazy. Like, and she had bought one of those new ones a few years ago, and she plugged it in, and all of a sudden it just started. It got, it rose and then exploded.
Yeah.
But you're right, people could get hurt, man.
Yeah.
It can cause a fire. I mean. Yeah, it's I came pretty close to mine, Brett. So, luckily, I had went and asked, because I wasn't sure, but yeah, I mean, of course, it's dangerous now. I mean, thank God, knock on wood, that thing didn't blow. I could have got hurt.
Yeah. Those batteries, go poof. I know, for example, like my best friend lived in this house for a while. He lived in the house probably for this rental house. It was a beach house it wasn't exactly on Mission Beach, but it was like a damn block away or something, because the house so close together. It was like 1, 2, 3. I think if I remember right, it was the 4th house back off of Mission Beach right there. Because they put them in like sardines pretty much. They're like so close together, like 6 feet apart from each other, some 10 feet apart or whatever they are. Well, he wasn't in the house at the time. His one of his good friends was using it. He was charging an RC car battery, and the thing caught fire and burned the house was like burned down to probably about, I don't even know, like a little bit taller than me frames, and it was a 2-story house.
Oh wow!
Because he didn't I don't know if the thing, it must have been I don't know what the deal was a bad battery, because he wasn't or whatever, and I don't think he didn't do it on purpose, of course.
No. Well, I mean, I don't think anybody does it on purpose.
No.
A lot of us,
Yeah.
We're not paying attention.
Okay, but and obviously I know now that if you have something of an RC car, a phone, if it's starting to bulge, you immediately got to get rid of it, because you don't want to plug it in, right, Brett? You could be out of your garage. Say your thing's in the garage, right? And it blows up.
Yeah.
Like you said, then if there's wood or something around of a house that's built, it's going to catch flames. Yeah. And then whatever else, So I've never really, with the RC kind of car thing, I did have like a remote control car years ago when I was a kid. I had got like a black and white, like, I don't know. It wasn't a cheap car. I mean, but it wasn't nothing expensive like that, like an RC car. But I mean, I've had like, stuff that you had to put batteries and to run it and stuff. It wasn't on like,
yeah.
Like some people have ones like our friend Jerry has a boat. He did have some kind of like monster kind of truck thing that had used gas. Well, that exploded, but I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you one thing though, like, there's like the older style batteries that don't run as long and don't last as long, but then there's newer style batteries that last longer and run longer, but the thing is though, is you got to be a little more careful with them. But they've gotten better though; that they're more safe, only for like lithium polymers, what they're called, LiPo batteries. They're different than a cell phone. Cell phones use lithium-ion batteries, and then what you got to do though is that's why you gotta like watch them when you're charging them, check on them all the time. You gotta touch the battery to make sure it ain't getting hot, because LiPo batteries aren't even supposed to get hot. I mean, they barely even, they maybe get a few degrees warmer than room temperature when they're charging. They're not like the old RC car batteries where they would get like 105 to 110 degrees. Yeah, get hot to the touch. It'd get like pretty warm to the touch. Like LiPo batteries, and I use any of my RC cars for probably like 7 or 8 years. I use all those except one RC car, and those those batteries don't get hot. So that's not how you monitor them. You got to monitor them by how many minutes it's charging. Plus, two is you generally, like people do it all, but anybody I know does it. They balance charge the LiPo batteries for RC cars, so it helps monitor each cell. It makes these cell like charge almost the exact same voltage. It'll be down to like 0.01 or something. It'll be off each cell, but it makes them balance better. Because if you don't do that, then if you keep charging a regular, one cell could go out of whack, and then it usually doesn't make it bubble most of the time, but there's a slight chance it could. But what it usually does, if one cell goes out of whack and it goes too far below the voltage of that one cell's supposed to be, then your battery's garbage. But sometimes it goes like right on the cusp of going to it, and then you can bring it back by slow charging it really slow. Pics of me resto on the boardwalk. I will have to send you one day beside today. Love riding my Harley up and down the boardwalk. Yeah, I've been on the Mission boardwalk like 3 times. I went there went to the beach 3 different times while I was visiting my best friend. One time he went to his buddy's house, and I don't think he lives there anymore though, but he lived like 3 blocks off of Mission Beach in a little, probably about a 800 square foot house. It was a small house, but it had like 1 bedroom and a tiny backyard and a tiny front yard. But I remember going there. I can't remember what his friend's name was though. I remember going there, and he had 3 beach cruiser bikes, and we ended up riding them to Mission Beach and riding them up and down for like maybe like an hour or 2. That was pretty fun. And then I remember going to a taco shop, like what do they call it? Taco stand, I guess what they call it. You walk up to the window, and they had some tables outside, like next to it, like on the left side of it. And then I remember that's when I first tried the California burrito. And then I remember going there, and then we walked actually on the beach a few times when I was down there. We talked to a couple girls that were down there. One was from like Finland or some crap or something. I don't even remember. The other one was from like New York. And they were like good friends with each other. That was like 10 years ago already. I've seen my best friend twice since then, I think. Mm-hmm. It says I have a piggy. I know I've been to San Francisco where there's a lot of seafood restaurants by the boardwalk. Yeah, they're known for their seafood restaurants, and they have a Fisherman's Wharf where there's a lot of seafood restaurants. The only time I've been to San Francisco is when I was coming back from California to visit my friend. I got a flight. When I flew down there, I flew into Los Angeles, and I took a commuter jet to San Diego. And then when I flew back, I flew from San Diego to San Francisco, and then had to wait like an hour, a little over an hour, I think it was, to catch the next flight.
Yeah, I fly to Canaries Islands one time, and I needed to wait 6 hours in Barcelona. That was boring.
Yeah, and then that's cool. And then besides Diego's, all you need now is a lovely, sexy lady for your Harley. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you that's a way to get a woman, dude. I mean, I don't know how he doesn't have a woman with a Harley Davidson. Most women love those things, from what I've seen anyway. They get to ride on the back sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he sees much women, or sees much women checking him out or not. He probably does. Don't see that happening beside today, LOL. I know you're doing something wrong then, Darren. I mean, why not? Why not? Worlds are getting smaller.
Your Harley is handsome, Darren, even if you maybe not, as you say.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, he's got a special edition Harley. It was only made for 1 year. 2003, the 100th anniversary one. It's got extra chrome on it, special paint job, of course. Like a badge on the side, it says 100-year anniversary. I think it's a badge on the side of the tank. What are you talking to Marshall Lynch?
Just because I'm charging, I use another phone. Look, I just said hello to Miss Ella because I haven't seen her. So I just said hi for a minute. You know, hi and shout out.
I can't hear you. There you go. Yeah, I was there for a while at her stream.
So yeah, I mean, so it's what it is, man. That's just all I did. I mean, said hi. I'm not sitting around there. I'm sitting here, but
yeah.
But that's it. That's all I had to do. I'm not gonna, you know.
Don't
Yeah.
worry.
At least she knows I come and say hi to her. That's all that matters. So.
Don't worry, Darren. You are 2 years younger than me.
Yeah, don't worry, Darren.
Don't worry, Darren. You're 9 years older than me.
I'm not sure how old Darren is.
That's young, Darren. Well, you're a lot younger than that beside today. Beside today's probably like in her, I don't even know.
I'm 46.
Like early 30s or
The
something.
energy of a 21-year-old. Just saying. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Seth was on in the chat the other day on Brett's Live, and Brett was sitting there saying that I guess I don't know, she must go to bed early. You know, I go to bed early too because I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning. So, but I guess Brett thinks because we go to bed early, we're old folks, you know, like senior citizens.
Yeah.
And I'm only 41. So.
It's 11:30 p.m. here, and I'm waking up 6 in the morning, and I'm still going to be up for 1 hour or two.
Well,
yeah, it is.
It's what it is.
Yeah.
I personally think I'm a big time morning person, so.
I hate the morning. Well, I'm usually up in the morning still, so. I'm usually up in the morning still, so. Go figure.
And normally, I only like to sleep 5 hours. If I sleep more than that, I'll be so lazy. If I sleep 5 hours, I have energy to do what I need to do.
Some people go, I'm only sleeping this long because I'm wasting the day away.
Yeah.
You know, and they generally only sleep like 5 hours. I know freaking like celebrities that say, yeah, I've only slept 4 hours for like 30 years. Like Jay Leno.
I have some days, then I sleep like 7-8 hours.
I have some days where I conk out for like 9 hours because I haven't slept for like almost 2 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, it says no such thing as a single Filipino in the U.S. Haha from Darren. And then beside today goes, don't look here. In U.S., look where it comes from. So many over there. From beside today, I don't want a soulmate, not just a partner. That's why it's hard to find. Yeah. And then beside today goes, that's what my hubby did when he went from the roots. He went from the roots.
Yeah, but what really is a soulmate? Because normally we have too big of an ego. So, like if you start an argument or something, we don't like to admit that we are wrong or did something wrong. So, or maybe meet in the halfway, you know. That's hard for people because we always want what we want, but sometimes that don't work. So I think if people were less thinking about things that doesn't really matters, anyone could be your soulmate.
Yeah, do you know, Mama H is doing like a joke thing. She's like kind of auction off like single people that she knows on YouTube. She's getting a bunch of people together. She's gonna have them come up, and then she's gonna have them maybe introduce themselves, and then she's gonna like do a joke thing where she auctions them off to see if anybody takes them.
Yeah. I have YouTube friends that almost every day come on my messenger or in any live stream I'm in. And, I know this lady and this lady and this lady. And I just say, no, sorry, I'm picky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because if I want to choose someone, I want to choose them and find them. I want it to be a reason why they end up in my life.
Mm-hmm. Maybe someone that says ha 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 ha. Or beside today's runs on Darren's message. He responded to Darren's message. Yes, for sure, Lefty. And Darren Giles goes, it's all for good fun, yeah.
Yeah, and even if you have a lady on your Harley and driving around, you don't need to do something, you know. Can just be friends and enjoy each other's company and yeah.
I mean,
it's not all about having a soulmate, but also have friends in different genders.
Yeah. And what the dumb thing is, there's like a stereotype. Oh, if you're really close to a girl, you have to, we want her. And I go, no, because I'm close to like I'm close to like Song for Anna and Blessed Life and Sis Travel Vlog and a bunch of them, and I don't want them, like physically or like even to have a relationship with them because, I just want to, be like I'm like a brother to him.
Yeah, I'm not talking about one night stands, Darren, but you can have lady friends without jumping to bed with them. You know that, right?
Yeah, you can have lady friends you're just friends with.
Yeah.
You're not even in a relationship. You're not even dating them. You're not even living with them.
I have lady friends. I can go camping with them for 1 week. I don't need to jump in their bed.
No. Depends on the finances. LOL. Old ugly rich man, no problem. He not necessarily. I don't know. It does happen sometimes. More than it should. Like where a woman takes an old guy just for his money. But then when the old guy is allowing it to happen, so
yeah, as long as both are happy, why not?
Yeah.
If I had $10 million and a smoking hot 24 years old lady come to me because she know I have money, I would spend the money on some lady anyway, so why not? And if you buy a lady a house and you stay with her for 10 years, I think she done her part.
Yeah. It's always about the money. Oh, yeah, I have lots of friends, most married. Yeah, there's some that are single that I know, but I don't. Like on YouTube.
But understand, Darren, that even if you were super rich, you would have some problems in your life. Because money can't buy you everything.
No.
And too much money will make you have problems because you don't know what to use the money on and who are friends with you because of your money. One day maybe you invest in a company and the day after they broke and you lost 10 million. What do you do? Yeah, Darren, that can happen, but
I want a girl to want me for who I am. Yeah, you do.
you
Everybody
need
wants that.
you need to meet some bad apples before the perfect apple comes
Mhm.
up.
Yeah,
The
you're always
main,
gonna have like ones that aren't good for you before
yeah,
you find the right one, or you should.
the main thing is never stop trying, never stop.
Mhm.
If someone say they like you or love you, take it serious until you can prove different. I was in love with a lady many years ago for maybe 5, 6, 7 years. She never wanted me because
Mhm.
I didn't have my own car, my own house, and I didn't have 3,000 friends. So I wasn't exciting enough. But to tell someone you love them and they don't love you back, that's hard stuff.
Yeah, I know Murad. Yep. I mean, he's fine. I don't really talk to him on like Messenger or anything. I'm not that close to him. I mean, I say hi to him in streams and talk to him in streams a little bit. You know, with some people you're just not going to be close to as others. Just the way it is. Some people you hit it off with some people and you don't hit it off with others as well. Just the way it is. You know.
I don't know if I know who this Mura.
Murad K vlogs. You might know him, you might not. I don't know if you've seen him in streams very often.
I can't say I remember his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Darren, even sometimes people you know from school in second or third grade could be your wife in 10 years. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But never stop just because, oh no, I can't find the right one. The last one was not the right one. What I do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like everybody's gonna have relationships where they don't. There are people they don't just click as well with. You may like the person and be nice to them, but you're not gonna click with them as you do some other people.
Yeah, and like to after the breakup with me and Giggly, I'm not going to rush into another relationship after
Yeah. Mhm.
some time. So,
You want to take a break for one thing,
yeah,
and just like do your own thing for a while again.
yeah.
Because yeah, I mean
And
it's just natural usually.
and of course, I'm thinking, what did I do wrong here?
Mhm.
Why did this happen?
Yeah, but it could be her too. That
Of course,
you know.
it's always two people making a problem.
Yeah.
But what could I make better next time in my next relationship? Stuff like that. You also need to think
Yeah.
of.
You know, and sometimes it's just like you just this ain't working. This isn't working. So you just end it.
But I never regret anything because me and Gigi had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So and she never lied to me or did
Yeah.
anything bad to me that I will hate her for.
Yeah.
I'm still her friend. I still go to her live streams. We don't talk every day anymore, but we talk sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need to go pee really bad.
Yeah. No problem. I will stay here and see what people are doing. Yeah, I agree, Darren. Don't look after it, but if it happens, it happens. Let it happen. You're going for drinks, Lefty? Hard Gaspar is my type, but I'm not single. Yeah, Hardcasper is no problem with her. She's a good person. But if you are not single, Lefty, then you should not think about that. But yeah, I
I'm
understand.
back. If I was single, I'd swoop her up in a flash. Yeah. When you stop looking, that's when it all will happen. Yep. You put in milk bottles, like you did. But yeah, like. Mm-hmm. Amlin Vlogs is a mean person. I know her very well, and she very loyal. She probably is. I mean, you know her better than I do. But I talk to her. I message her like sometimes on Messenger, or she messages me, but not that often. I mean,
One thing is to talk with someone online all the time, but it's a totally different thing to meet them in real life and
yeah.
stay with them for some days and see who they are
Mm-hmm.
when the sun is not always shining.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, when you meet somebody, they can turn out to be different than what you thought.
Yeah.
You never know. Or you could hit it off really good when you meet somebody. Yeah. And Amlin's cute. Yeah.
I'm sure I've seen her one time on Lena Vlogs because I remember the name, but I don't.
Yeah. She goes on stream sometimes.
I don't remember.
Like once in a while. Yeah. But her thing is she has bad internet. Of course, she's one of those. Well, there's a lot of people in the Philippines that have bad connection, but she gets like spotty connections a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's pretty good. Other times it's terrible. It's just I know a lot of people live in like, well, she lives in Hong Kong, so, but she doesn't even live in the Philippines.
But Darren, don't listen to other people. Listen to you and her, because it's you and her who might one day click and be together, not what anyone else pushes you. You know, take it in your time and see if it can be or not can be.
Yeah.
I get suggestions every 2-3 days.
Yeah.
Date. But I need to make up my mind.
Yeah. Thing is, though, I mean, it's your decision, but you could take somebody's advice on it.
Yeah.
Somebody you really trust, and you go, "Oh man, I'm gonna try to get like start talking to her, or talk to her more."
Yeah. Just don't promise anything at the start.
You know. And it says, "Yep, that's right, Christian," from Darren's Travels.
I don't think you have plans to break up, Lottie.
No.
But what I don't like is like if you, Brett, was together with a lady.
I am with a lady.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, yeah, you are with a lady. But if you break up with her, I would never chase her.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep.
I'm not that kind of a person. But
No.
I know people here on YT that is very quick to do that.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Yep.
So I just think, okay, you want my leftovers, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not me. I'm not that desperate, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I can find my own, you know.
Yeah. It said like and share the stream, everyone. Thank you, Darren. I'll be on for another 55 minutes.
And there is some people here on YT that changes new girlfriend every week.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or like every month or something, even. That depends if you ever meet and had sex. A lot of people think YouTube is a dating site. Yeah, it's not. It's a video sharing site, is what it is.
Yeah.
But it's actually, I think it was actually it's called a video sharing site.
Yeah. No,
Share videos with people.
I wasn't planning to meet or have a girlfriend from YT when I started.
Yeah.
But just happened, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
I wasn't planning to do it either.
But I wasn't looking for anyone.
Neither was I. Yeah.
Even Lefty, if you had a online relationship with a lady, I wouldn't chase her if you and her was finished. That I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
If I know you and never heard your name before, okay, that's another thing. But if I talk to like every 3, 4, 5 days, a month, and consider you a friend, and I go to your live stream, I wouldn't do that. For me, that is not the right thing to do.
Yeah.
There are there are so many million ladies out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You mean you wouldn't go after a friend's woman, is what you're saying? Yep. You wouldn't go after a friend's woman if she was dating them, and that's when you get into trouble.
Lefty saying best way to find a Filipino already in your own country. Yeah, Lefty, I don't go asking you Filipino ladies in Norway, are you married or are you single?
Mm-hmm. Well, now how many Filipinos do you see in Norway, though?
Oh, we have quite a lot, and Thai too. But
now, how do you know they're Filipino? You go, oh, they're Asian.
No, you can listen to them talking when I'm listening to YouTube every day.
Oh, okay.
I understand they're talking Thai or Filipino.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, just by looking at them, you can't really tell.
No, not by looking at them, but you hear them talking in the shop with some other person.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you can tell by hearing them talk, but just by looking at them, no, you can't.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I get Asians confused because I can't, just by looking at them, I can't tell. Of course, people will know when they talk. I can figure that out, yeah, but it's hard to. Most are married or have kids already. Darren, it's gonna be hard to find a Filipino that doesn't have a kid. It's gonna be really hard. That has a kid. She's either single and has a kid, or most likely she's married. Or if you're going after her and she's single, she'll have a kid probably. If she's anything close to your age, probably I'm guessing probably anything over late 20s, most likely they're going to have a kid. Yeah, and Darren goes, that's wrong to go after another woman's girl after they break up. Yeah. I wouldn't ever do that either.
I don't care how beautiful she are. She's been with a friend. No, thank you.
Yeah. Would be worse if someone did it to, like, your best friend broke up with somebody and then or got divorced and you went after. That'd be the worst.
Yeah, I had that a couple of times in my life. I never been married, but some of my earlier, I thought was my friends, run away with my lady.
Yeah.
Run away,
I was together
my
with them.
lady.
Welcome back, Bruce.
Welcome back, Bruce. Yep.
Welcome back.
The Cotter. So that's what that one, the thing you kind of, the way you said, the welcome back, but it's from probably now Welcome Back Cotter, the television show. One of the, from the, I think it was from like the mid 70s or something.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know who was even on that show, Welcome Back, but wasn't that show that Travolta was on?
I'm not sure, man.
Yeah.
Might have been.
Let me see if, yep, John Travolta's in it.
Yeah. Mid 70s.
I don't know the other guys, but John Travolta was young in it. Well, fairly young. He was probably like in his early 20s or mid 20s when he was on it.
Mm-hmm.
Who else was in Welcome Back Cotter cast?
Hello, Twins Heart.
Hi, Twins Heart. Thanks for coming.
Hello, hello.
And how are you doing, Twins Heart?
Twin Heart.
Thank you for liking the stream. Yeah. I'm gonna see who was in it. Gabe Kaplan. Heard of him. Don't know any of the rest of the people other than Gabe Kaplan and John Travolta. I think Gabe Kaplan's the one that played Cotter. I think. How old is this guy? 75? He does not look 75 though. That guy is 75. That must be an earlier picture. That must be an earlier picture of him. Damn, he's 75. He doesn't look. He looks pretty good for 75. The guy's aged well. Gabe Kaplan. I'm gonna see if he has a picture of him 2020. See if they're all old pictures. He's a poker player. Plays in like poker tournaments and shit. Like pretty big poker tournaments.
Yeah, I'm going to go down, Brett.
Okay.
And get ready for taking my shower and stuff.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks for coming out.
Your brother.
And nice talking to you. Yep.
Same to you, Brett and Bruce.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Happy 70th birthday to Gorman Thomas. Who's Gorman Thomas?
I don't know. 70.
You're talking about a not so happy anniversary, Sean Kemp.
Sean Kemp.
They had Sean Kemp was talking to people on a chat, like other NBA players or something.
Oh, was he?
They're showing it on like a clip on some. What Sean Kemp do? No, they don't talk. Can't hear what they're saying. Kemp Bird. I guess Bird like schooled them in a game or something. It looks like put up a lot of points on Sean Kemp. I'm gonna look it up. Gorman Thomas, professional baseball player. Was an American professional baseball player. He's 69 now.
Oh, sorry, I was wrong. At 4:00, Arizona State is at Arizona in football on ESPN.
Oh, yeah, that's their rivalry game. Yeah, probably put on Friday because a lot less games.
7:30 is the Blazers and Kings from Motor Center.
Yeah, and that's a first preseason game.
Mm-hmm.
They're only playing like what, a week and a half of preseason games? Not even that.
4 games.
Yeah, normally they play like more than double that. I think.
Well, maybe they play out.
Because they have a short off season, so they're only going to play like short preseason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To save the people from getting like worn out. I mean, I think LeBron's going to be worn out
Probably a lot of them are.
Yeah,
Because
they play like 20 something more games than all the rest of people.
right, but they only get it's only a 72 game season, so they
Mhm.
it's 10 games.
You did that for a reason.
Well, yeah. How could you put them through? You're going to put them through 72. Why would you put them through 10 more? I mean, on top of that, kind of crazy, man. It was only 71 days after the Lakers won them and Miami.
Mhm.
It's just unheard of, but it's time to
Yeah,
live it right now, right? That's why.
Stars on freaking LA are old.
Yeah.
They're like
They got
Rondo's like the youngest starter they had.
Who?
Rondo.
Oh, Rondo, dude, is old. What are you talking about?
But he's the youngest starter they had, right?
No,
No.
not the
Anthony
youngest. Probably Kuzma.
Anthony Davis was the youngest one.
Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and Rondo were all already way older. Like they're in their, Rondo is almost what? He's like
Anthony Davis isn't that old.
5 or something.
He's 27.
Rondo is?
No, Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis is 27. Yeah, Kyle Kuzma's young too.
He's not a starter though.
7, are you sure?
Yeah, he's only 27. He's born March 11th.
Wow.
He's 27. I can show you how old Rondo is. I think Rajon Rondo is like, I think 32 probably. 34.
Wow.
Dwight Howard is 35.
35, yeah.
LeBron James is like LeBron James. Yeah, I think LeBron James is like 36, 35. He'll be 36 in 19 days.
Daniel Jones officially listed as questionable. I mean, listed.
Yeah, here's LeBron James' 2020 salary, $39.22 million. Jesus. I think basketball they get paid maybe the highest up in the sport. It's close. I think he's only getting paid like $1 million more than Mahomes. If you take different sports, like $1 million more than Mahomes a year.
Hmm.
He was the one guy that signed like the $400 million deal. He was in baseball, I think, wasn't it?
Mike Trout.
See how much Trout's getting paid per year. He's only getting paid 30. In 2018 was $33.25 million. He's getting paid less than LeBron James is per year, but he's making more overall. He's getting paid less than Mahomes and LeBron James, and he's probably getting paid less than let me see what Russell Wilson's is. He's in the 30s too somewhere. Russell Wilson. What he gets getting paid. Doesn't even say. It says all your guys. Russell Wilson's 2020 salary. See right here. Here's a weird thing. Signing extension has been signed in 2019. 2019, he was 31. $5 million base salary. February 7th, 2020. $18 million base salary becomes fully guaranteed. 2021, February 12th. $19 million base salary becomes fully guaranteed. And then, no, that was like the years.
I'm going to get some water just a second. Where's some water at?
Crazy ass shit. What was Russ Wilson make in 2020? They're saying that same thing again. career earnings he actually made. He made $5 million in 2019. So he made $59 million overall. I think they're saying 9 seasons, 59,460,651 so far. But he signed a deal extension to make more. Russell Wilson's 2019 extension contract worth $140 million. Includes a $65 million signing bonus, 4 years, 140. So he'll be playing until he's like 35, at least. He might be done by then. I don't know, unless he wants to still keep playing, but he wouldn't really need to. He's already won a Super Bowl. What else is win more Super Bowls?
Right. Yeah. True, man. Yeah.
Once you won one Super Bowl, you're like, just win more.
Yeah.
So
Just one more.
But, I mean, you could have possibly had
Hey,
two.
Twin Hearts. Shout out to you, sis.
Hi,
Yeah,
hi, Aunt
shout out
Princess
to you.
Anne. Thanks for coming.
Wow.
And thanks for staying, everybody. That
Sweet.
stayed.
8 vlogs. How's it going, Ann? How are you? Good morning to you there. Good morning, Twin Hearts. I don't know. I guess she's in the Philippines, right?
Oh.
Twin Hearts? I haven't seen her for a long time. Hey, brother Mike Whitcomb. What's up, man?
Yeah, she went back there in like January, I think. Twins Heart,
Oh,
the
okay.
Philippines. Yeah, thanks, though. I always lose track, and then well, thank you, Deborah.
Hey, Deborah.
Love you too, Deborah.
What's going on? Shout out to you. Good morning.
Hi, Scoot B. Thanks for coming.
Hey, what's up, Scooby?
I'll be
What's up,
on for
brother?
another 38 minutes. Then I gotta like probably eat something. I'll just probably have some eggs and some bacon still. Probably make scrambled eggs. I love eggs, so make them scramble like 2 or 3 eggs and put a couple pieces of bacon in it. It's a good ass bacon too. It's the expensive shit. The Himplers. You probably have Himplers where you live, Bruce.
What's that?
Himplers bacon.
Yeah, I think so.
It's sold at Fred Meyer's and
Oh, yeah,
Safeway.
yeah.
And
Actually,
also,
my dad, he gave me a little. It wasn't like the big style bacon. He gave me a present. It's got ham. He's got a ham.
hi, Sis Marine Michelle. Thanks for coming.
So it comes with it comes with the breakfast thing. It's like it's got a big chunk of ham that he ended up buying. It's a meat thing, but one was peppered bacon. It was just on the side, so I ended up. But they were only like a couple inches thick. They were like a little, it's like they're like sampler ones or something. They were pretty good.
They're like ends.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the end. It was wherever he bought it
Hi,
from.
Miranda Burion. Thanks for coming.
It's a holiday pack gift. I mean, it's like they're like probably that big.
Yeah,
Comes in about the size of my phone. It's about a package about yay big, and they're
like stubby little like 5-inch pieces or 6-inch
yeah.
pieces.
It was just enough for serving stuff like whatever it was. I had
like a couple out, like
8
few
pieces
out.
or something like that. 8-10 pieces, whatever the heck it was.
Yeah.
I don't eat bacon like that because, for one, I'm not supposed to, man. Like,
Yeah. Mhm.
That's just, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what causes a lot. Like, it's good. Like, somebody like you'd be all right. You could eat it every once. I was eating it all the time, Brett. Like, way too much. That or sausage, man. And now look at me.
Yeah. But the bacon I have is Hempler's uncured bacon.
Yeah, I've heard of it. See,
Hempler's a little expensive.
Myers.
It's worth it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because it's like
Check.
you know the shitty bacon is like it's like the store brand. It comes in the cardboard like
Are
box.
you
And it has flaps on the back. It has the flaps on the back. You know, the one you open it up to see what it looks like. You open up the two flaps on the back. It's like the Bar S or the cheap store brand.
Who was I remember this girl I knew. She had one. She bought some bacon. It was one that you could actually. It came in like little like card like you're saying. But like she said, it even said on it you could. It was already cooked. That you could just heat it up in the microwave. No, that was. I remember trying that stuff. Was horrible.
Some of the pre-made bacon's pretty good. You just have to, what it is. It's only like 2/3 of the way cooked. So I usually put in the microwave for like another 30 seconds or something to finish it cooking.
Yeah. Kyrie Irving, that's fine. 5K.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier.
What's up, Doreen?
Yeah. One thing that's crazy about it, they should find Kyrie Irving more than that. That's like jump chains of Kyrie Irving.
What's up? Shout out to Matt.
And you really want to get his attention, find him like a couple 100,000, and you won't do it again.
Well, no, I mean for a media that. Well, I mean it might be if he does it again, maybe it'll be 100,000.
Or maybe it'll be like make him sit out a game or something. I have no idea.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I'll show you the bacon. If you want to see it, it's the best bacon.
If it's microwave type bacon stuff, man, that stuff's horrible, man. I'm just saying maybe I know there's people out there that'll buy that.
Next screen bigger. Gotta sit down again. This bacon's the best. No fucking mind.
Oh. So you're gonna have some bacon and eggs tonight for?
Yeah.
What do you got? How many pieces you got there? 2 or those are huge pieces.
Like 4, I think. 3 or 4.
Yeah, big.
And thick. You look at them.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Something like that.
It was like 5 something for 10 ounces of this shit, so it's not cheap.
Oh, no.
It's 4 pieces of about 4 millimeter thick bacon, or like an inch.
Yeah, how much did that cost you?
It was like 5. If I can remember, it was like $5.49 or something at Wajimaya. There's a Wajimaya in Portland, but I don't know how close it is to you.
$5.49. You know how much they want for bacon and ends and pieces. In some places, like up at Safeway, it's what is it? It's $6, $5.99.
It's also more ounces than this though, probably.
Yeah.
10 ounces. It was probably like 16 ounces or something. Because like this in a 1 pounder, it's in a 1 pounder, $8.
Yeah, $8.
$7.99 usually. If it's on sale, it's usually like $6.99 or something on sale. If you're lucky to get it on sale, because once in a while it goes on sale.
There was one that I got from the grocery outlet, man.
Yeah.
That now they were just getting rid of. I had bought 3 boxes, man. They were only $1.49, man. And it was thick. And guess where it was from? It was from Pendleton. They had so much of this stuff, Brett, that they marked it all the way down to, because bacon's going to be $5, up to $10. It just depends what you buy. If you buy the Safeway big pack, you're talking like $16, $15, $16.99, maybe almost $20 for the great big family pack, like.
Yep. Yeah, because the 1 pound packs are more money. Most bacon comes in 12 ounce to 16 ounce.
Or you go to the butcher.
And you go to the butcher, and it's like the same kind of bacon that like Hempler's is kind of, but it's longer.
Yeah, they're gonna charge more.
Cheaper bacon is like short usually.
Yeah, butchers probably charge you a lot more because meat prices.
Mm-hmm.
Brett, it's the first time that I've seen you closely, and you are handsome. Oh, Doreen. Hey, what's up, Sess? What's up, sis?
Yeah, but it's like good bacon. I think it had like probably. I'm trying to think how many, like 7 pieces maybe.
All the Filipinos are saying Brett's handsome.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hearing that for a year.
Well, not a year yet. I've only known you since March.
Close.
I've known you since like
In a
March.
couple of months, yeah. In a couple of months, it'll be.
First week of March. In like 3 months, for about a little less than 3 months.
Yeah.
11
Nice.
weeks.
Something like that.
Yeah, I tried
Actually,
turkey bacon. It's okay. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, well, I'd prefer like ham bacon,
Oh,
and
yeah.
pork bacon over it.
Turkey bacon's horrible. That's like eating rubber.
It's not that well. Depending on what type of turkey bacon you get, you probably got a shitty brand. If you get a regular brand, it's not that bad. A good brand of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
One thing I want to try is beef bacon.
oh yeah.
It's kind of spinky. They have it at that Asian market. You can get like 3 or 4 pieces of it, but it's like they're a little fatter but it's like beef bacon because what bacon comes from the part of the belly of the cow. So what they do is, it's just like what they do pork belly where they fry it in like little like chunks sometimes. They're like, and then it has a layer of fat on. A lot of times they cut off the big layer of fat on top. And then that's why you get the dark like darker like red, kind of like almost like pinkish like gray part on top, because they cut the fat off the bacon.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the center cut is usually a little bit better because it's not most of the time it's not as fatty.
Yeah. Yep, that's what they say, Scoot. Yep, that's right. Sess. What's up, Sess? How are you? Doreen.
I have a girlfriend, Darren.
Really? Girls are, what is it, swearing for bread? Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Are all the girls doing that, Brett?
I don't know. Darren is guapo.
Handsome. Yep,
Yeah.
Brett hides himself. That's right. He just hides himself. So
Drew Brees is eligible
every once in a while for a minute or so, and he shuts it right off.
Is eligible to come off injury reserve.
You think the girls would they go crazy if they seen you in a stream all day with your pic with just you showing yourself?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sexy and I know it, LOL. That song's so old. I don't know when that song came out 5, 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's true.
From what the hell was that band called? You know what I'm talking about? They had like a named Red Foo in it. What was that band called?
What about Sean? Does Sean have a girlfriend yet?
He does. Yep.
Girlfriend, right?
He's had a girlfriend for a while.
Oh wow, cool.
She works in the Middle East.
Oh okay.
She's an OFW, Philippine.
Darren,
Single.
yeah, Darren's single.
Yeah. So, and I know it is sung by. I'm sexy and I know it is sung by LMFAO.
Yeah.
What that stands for, right? Laugh my effing ass off. I think that's what the abbreviation what their meaning of the abbreviation means too. It means the same thing. And it's got Red Foo in it. Whatever he goes by his stage name. But it's handsome and Darren is sexy. I'm single till I get action off on the Hapsters live stream, LOL. Brett, my bestie, was with a nice haircut and a beautiful girlfriend. Yep. I'm single till I get action. Sissy Monette. Iberion at Deborah Adam Marina Show. Have a nice morning. Get off the auction. I know what you meant. Well, if you get action off the auction. Did you hear that yesterday they made their ruling that Ohio State will be they're gonna nix the 6-game rule so they can play in the championship game? I'm good and well, thanks. Day was fine, so cold. Here, rain might get snow, Deborah Rat. It says, how are you, Sissy says. Darren, you can start the auction at 500 pesos. That's too much damn money. 500 pesos. Yeah. Beautiful world. Or beautiful what? World? I think she meant beautiful world. Mm-hmm. It says Dorian's already alive. LOL Mike. Sean Williams says, LOL Mike. Nobody may want me. LOL. I might be the only guy not get bought. Maybe not, Darren. Yeah. She was playing crap. Cyberpunk 2077, I think, yesterday. There's a nice guy long time and hope to see him in the future. Yeah. This says, Darren, what's your bike? Is it a Harley? I'm not sure. I can tell you what it is, but I'll let Darren tell you. It says lots of them chasing you, Darren. Them.
Fighting for. Yeah.
It says, what's he say?
Yes, no girls chasing me. Oh, there ain't none chasing me either, Darren, because
No.
I've got Janet, so.
Yeah, Darren is taken in love with his Harley. It's true. He loves that thing.
All the girls chasing Darren. Yeah, I believe it too.
Hmm.
Obsessed. I think you're right.
Uh, from Doreen's everyday life, yeah. If you're married to your Harley, you're already
Oh,
occupied.
Chasing Doreen, maybe.
I don't even know if Doreen's single or not. Says the Harley always gives me a good ride.
That's right, Darren.
You mean you ride it good? Doesn't give you a good ride. You ride it good. Gotta hang on to the damn thing.
You got work tonight, Brett?
Yeah, I work at 6.
Oh, you'd be able to check a little of that first game out here at
For a little while, yeah. And I gotta get ready a little before 5:30 to go to work.
Yeah.
Sis Deborah or at Sis. I wish you can mute the Harley. So annoying.
Hey, sis Chris Kale. Shout out to you.
Chris Callie. How you doing, Chris Callie?
TJ. All the women.
No, guys. See you all later. Bye, Messiah today.
Bye, Messiah today.
Today.
All the women here are beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all great people too.
Yeah. Sis, what do you love? My Harley, LOL. Messiah today, hello. Take care, Messiah today. And Darren. Messiah today says, thanks, Darren. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can't do it like Elvis. Thank you. He did that little lip thing when he did it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that Elvis Presley did.
Yeah, a little lip thing. Yeah, only a few people have ever seen other than him do it.
Oh, does Bud know how to do it?
No, I don't think so.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Lip girl. The Elvis impersonators can do it.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of shitty Elvis impersonators.
One of them.
There's a lot of crappy Elvis impersonators that suck. 95% of them suck. I've only seen a few good ones.
Love.
The one that comes to one of the casinos here, the one that comes to, I think it goes like the Tulalip or the Muckleshoot. They have like a little club in there inside of it. Yeah. And they have concerts and like where they have DJs and stuff. And he's been to one of the casinos like multiple times. He's like one of the best. I don't know if he's the best, but he's like he's like a really good Elvis impersonator. And he does a whole like maybe hour and a half. Does a bunch of his songs.
That's right, Seth. Harleys, there's no such thing, Mike Wickham's right. There is no such of a they're loud. Motorcycles have always been loud.
Yeah.
Since day one that they've ever been made.
The ones that are even more annoying, the ones that put the aftermarket pipes on them fucking things.
Oh, yeah.
And then they just gas it to take off. They're only gassing like half throttle or 3/4 throttle, and the thing's annoying as hell.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that were hurt that are coming back this week for Sunday.
Yeah.
So, bringing them back to push
Breeze.
Push it to the end.
Breeze, the biggest name, is coming back. Breeze, and just today you got he's off the injured reserve list. He's active.
Oh, Josh Jacobs. Who?
Drew Brees.
Oh, I heard Drew Brees last night. Are they going to play him, I wonder?
Yeah, but he's coming back. Yeah.
Oh.
He's the biggest name. Yeah. He's the biggest name. He only has the most touchdowns and the most yards in NFL history for a quarterback.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like Drew Brees, man.
Yeah,
Always
Drew
have.
Brees is a nice guy too.
Yeah.
He's a really like stand-up guy and always polite to people in the media, and he'll talk to people all the time. And he's almost always smiling. Yeah, he's a really good. Yeah, I've known him since he was in college. Not personally, of course, but I watched him when he was in college. He played against Tom Brady for like a couple of years when he was in college, I think. They had some matchups back in the day.
Badass.
Couple matchups.
Pittsburgh. I didn't even know. You know what? I just noticed that Kansas City is 11-1 too. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man. Steelers at the
Steelers are
Bills.
11-1 going against a 9-3 Bills. That's a game that could change the playoffs a little bit. If
It could.
If
At
the
Miami.
Bills lose.
Well, that's a good thing, man. Maybe Kansas City can go in there, and if we can win, the Raiders can win, and Miami loses, which would be great.
Yeah. Well, we're playing the Colts. Fuck, we need to beat the Colts
I know
too.
we're playing the Colts. I'm just saying. I said if we can beat the Colts, like if we can win, our team can win. Like Kansas City, if Kansas City can do their job and win.
The thing though is all we need to do is keep winning. It doesn't matter what other teams do.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And we need to win at least 3 out of 4 to give us a chance to go. If Miami loses 1, then I'm not sure. I can't remember. When we're playing Miami, if we beat Miami, then we have a tiebreaker if we finish with the same record, for example. But the thing we need to do is we need to have can you think now Tampa Bay lose? Tampa Bay's got the same record the Raiders do, but they're in the NFC though, so it doesn't matter. But it's like Tennessee.
I'm sure they'll start clicking. Because they are, Tom
They
Brady.
got good players, yeah.
They got
two really good wide receivers. A quarterback knows how to win. They have a good running back. Ronald Jones, when he's on, he's awesome. Okay, what's the last game in the game before he went off?
Surprising thing, and that I'm still, and they were talking about this a couple weeks ago, is that like the Packers, man, they didn't add any type of good, wide receivers or anything, man. Like I just don't get that. Like even though they're
They have a good wide receiver. They do. They have Devontae Adams, who's awesome.
Yeah, but
he's only like 27.
I'm just saying, dude, like you add more to that. I'm not saying that they can't win it. Of course they could win it, but they did not do all right. Devontae Adams is good, but he's not, he's
I don't know. There's some games I had him watching the fantasy game went off.
But with that offense, what I'm saying, and even the ESPN was saying, they should have added more to that. Besides having one, you should always have a second, and then a number 2 or number 3 type of wide receiver to help. It helps, Brett. I'm saying, like, it doesn't have to be a wide receiver. What if it's another running back or something? What if it's a line guy? It isn't just. I'm just saying they should have added with that team, and you add like I don't know, but say they added a good player. That takes Devontae Adams. Because when you face the Packers, they're gonna make sure they shut him down. They're gonna make somebody else, have to win it for them.
Yeah, I'll show you what do you have last? I think it might have been last week. Ronald Jones went off. I have the running back for Tampa Bay.
Ronald Jones.
Yeah, I think he went off last week.
Future as an Eagle head coach. Oh well, it might be gone because he's 3-8-1. Carson Wentz is benched.
Mm-hmm. Who do you even have playing? I don't even know their back.
Cool, man.
Who's their back?
That might be the best. They should have probably done this a month ago.
It was a week before he went off, I think. Ronald Jones.
Chargers. Who are they facing? Anthony Lynn's future as a Charger head coach.
8-20 since making the playoffs in 2018.
He sucks. Well, I mean, they don't have much good players on the team anymore.
He has his best quarterback left for the Colts. I mean, a bunch of players left. Tyrone Williams was with them. He left. You know, their quarterback got hurt. You know, you're starting. Who were they? The Herbert.
Justin Herbert.
I think he just got hurt again.
Zach Taylor's future as Bengals head coach. Who the fuck is? I never even heard of Zach Taylor's until he became the Bengals head coach.
Oh, this guy here. I don't know him. He's a young coach, man. He's on a whatever their record is. The Bengals, they're not very good.
They lost Burrows.
Some backup.
Burrows got injured out for the season. He like tore his ACL and MCL or some shit. He's out for the season.
Oh, Ravens and Browns are Monday night.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good. The Browns need to keep. The Ravens and Browns both need to keep winning.
Oh, wow. Cleveland's 9-3. I just realized. Oh my.
Yeah, you didn't even realize that the Browns are that.
You know that? Honest to God, man. Seriously, that could be us 9-3. Just a couple of stupid little mistakes, man.
But the Browns,
whatever.
The Browns are good this year, man.
No, I know. They've
Browns
got
the problem is that they got screwed being in the division with the Steelers.
Yeah, well,
so you know they would have been in any other division. They would have been in first place in the AFC division. They would have been in first place.
They wouldn't be first in ours, but they would be second in ours.
Yeah, they'd be second. Any other division, but like if they were in the AFC East, they'd be tied for first place. If they're in the, but here's the bad thing though. Look at this shit. The Texans and the Colts are 8-4. The Browns are 9-3. The Bills are 9-3. The Dolphins are 8-4. The Raiders are 7-5. The Ravens are 7-5. And then so that makes it so a lot of teams are gonna have to lose.
Well,
the Raiders are gonna have to keep winning.
The only thing that we have to really worry about. Okay, we haven't got to do this in quite some time. Okay, and I know football is different schedule-wise. Okay, we have got two teams that we have not played yet. Okay, we did not play the Colts up until Sunday. We'll play them. Okay, we haven't played Miami. I don't remember the last time if it's been like 2 years. How they're rotating. I know they rotate every year just like they do in baseball. But. I personally thought when they started football, they were going to do like what they did in baseball. It would have been the West that we're in against, Seattle, San Francisco, and all them. That's what I thought. Of course, it wasn't. But the thing that we have going for us, okay, we got two teams that if we beat, we'll take both tiebreakers over. So I don't care what Cleveland does. I don't care what Baltimore does. If we take care of our games. We'll be in, but it doesn't matter 7, 6, 5. I don't care where it's at, as long as we just get in. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter.
Watch, yeah.
You
see that?
Second seed, we're going to play Pittsburgh or Kansas City.
Yeah. Did you see that? That Georgia coach that struck the kid in the face?
What happened?
Well, game he's criminally charged. He punched the kid in the face.
Whoa, dude! I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they just showed on SportsCenter like a minute ago.
What the hell? I'm gonna rewind. Well, I guess it ain't gonna really do nothing. I can rewind it, but geez, that's not. So, did he get charged?
Yeah, criminal charges.
The American Youth Football.
Yeah, the Georgia. It's Georgia. He punched the kid in the face.
These are just little tiny kids.
They're like 8 years old or something.
A Georgia youth football coach struck a child in the face. Criminal charges. Has also been banned for life. Wow. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I don't get that. Why would you hit a kid?
I don't know.
They're kids.
Don't ask me.
I coached like with a friend of my dad's. He had 2 kids. He had 2 teams, of course. I ended up coaching and helping out when I could, do whatever. But they were like 3rd and 4th graders, and then we had a 5th and 6th grade, and then 7th grade kids. You just teach those kids, man, to win or loss. It's like you're out there to have fun. Man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Never in my life would I ever hit a kid, man,
No.
over something like that. That's just not even right.
Yeah. And I have 4 minutes left, by the way, on my stream.
Yeah, 4 minutes left.
Or less than 4 minutes, actually. Oh, yeah, 4 minutes.
All right.
6:55. You can just stay up here until I end. I mean,
I'm gonna stay right here.
and then just I'll just see how this end it, and then once I end it, you'll be kicked off the panel. I think.
Yeah.
No, you won't, because you have to exit. But I'll end it, and you can just exit it in like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. But yeah, that I don't know what that kid. But yeah, I don't know why would hit a kid, but yeah, that's crazy. And then, I'll say Michigan game's canceled. It kind of sucks, but I knew Michigan probably get their ass kicked anyways. If they played it, Michigan probably lose by at least 3 touchdowns, probably 30 or 40. Boy, Michigan has like one of the worst football teams ever in the history of the college. They're straight terrible. They lost to freaking Penn State, man.
Roseanne Barr's on again.
Yeah, she streams. Yep, she sure does. Roseanne.
Everybody's playing like they've got something to prove. Thank you all for the supporting Darren Travels.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Serena? She uploaded a video 14 hours ago.
A piece of ham and eggs is what Sis ate. Scrambled eggs with the ham steak.
A ham steak.
Yeah, you know what a ham steak is? Like a chunk of ham.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I'll show you really fast. I can show you the picture. No, hi, Sis Bell. Thanks for coming. There's the ham. The scrambled egg with the ham steak.
Oh.
Big chunk of ham, like probably a 4-inch piece of ham, probably 5-inch piece diameter ham. Oops, you left anyway, so I'm gonna start in a little bit. Start saying bye. How are you, Bill? Thanks for coming, even though it's right at the end. I'll be ending in like less than 2 minutes. And I'm gonna be making scrambled eggs and bacon for dinner. And then I gotta get ready for work. Go to work and work for 4.5 hours and come back. Might take a nap in the evening. There's a good game on this weekend, I think. Yeah, it is. Maybe. They're showing some teams, but I don't know who's actually playing. It's just showing a bunch of different teams about just the advertisement for college football on ESPN. Just advertising for Sports Center. They're advertising college football on Sports Center. It's not some of the big teams that are playing, like Georgia, Florida, Alabama. I have meat, patty, potatoes, green beans, carrots. That's good. I like potato. I eat potato. I don't eat potatoes as much as I eat French fries sometimes. But I don't really cook potatoes myself that often. I like potatoes. I just don't ever decide to cook them. You know, I have bought like those pre-made Simply potatoes. The ones you can get, like the diced ones, or like the the hash brown style ones. Those are good. They taste just like fresh potatoes, and you just cook as many as you want. And sometimes I freeze the rest of them. You eat them like a couple days in a row. You eat like probably make like about 3/4 of a cup of them, and then cook like a couple scramble a couple eggs with them, or because I don't need a huge breakfast. I eat a breakfast usually most days though. I just don't eat a huge breakfast, you know. I mean, none of my meals are huge. I really eat anymore. Super huge. Because it seems like I can't eat as much. I can't eat as much as I used to. Oh, my stream's over 7 hours. I totally forgot. I was like looking at the TV too. Thanks everybody who came on my panel. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks to people that show me support every day. I appreciate it. And I'll be live streaming on Sunday for during the Raiders game. So bye everybody. Thanks Deborah for the donation. I really appreciate it. You're awesome, Deborah. And I'll be ending